Hello guys, thru speaking. Before we get into season 11 Supercut video for this, several parts of Supercut video for season 11 of Elgin Fridays, we like to dedicate this Supercut video for in honor of my late stepdad, who sadly passed away this past couple weeks at the age of 69. So, in honor of his memory, we would like to dedicate this Supercut video for you guys to enjoy. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the Supercut, and I'll see the end of this Supercut from this somewhat discussion of what's been going on with me past several months with Remix Prom and everything. Be what I do with ya.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show: Link Shepard, Benny Blue, and Remix Clone. Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show: Link Shepard, Benny Blue, and Remix Clone.
Thank you, David Thousand. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. This is thru speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM Fridays, episode number 417. Joining me in this episode is Remix Plum, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the season premiere of a brand new title that Mr. Jeffers has for you. And this is going to be a great episode today of the season premiere. So if your kitties are ready, I certainly am, because I'm only going to be around until then, 4:55 for the radio show, but I digress. But anyway, how you guys doing? Welcome to the show. Luke, take it away.
Only have about, let's say, not about some of the depth topics we're going to share. We're going to save some of the depth topics until Crazy Bunch web show. And, of course, what Washington Plus must be going on. And, of course, some game segments and some notes. Billy might be on about an hour mark, and after this is over, we'll wrap up the show. So here we go. Let's go ahead and move on.
If Mr. Bucket doesn't go after him, that is.
Yes!
Because he was probably dressed up as Mr. Bucket on Halloween, and Mr. Bucket did not appreciate it, so he probably put him a permanent timeout.
Oh, man.
And that's how you start the season premiere of a brand new name of the long running show. That's how you do it, my friends.
That's how you do it, folks. Mm-hmm.
Joke equals laughter equals entertainment. Boom. Because otherwise you'd be throwing apples and oranges at Charlie Brown.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah.
Charlie Brown part.
Yeah. Something. Yeah, as Kane would say, stuff like that.
If you watch Ken Clark's for you, buddy. But anyway.
Exactly. Alright, go ahead, Luke.
Anyway, on to the dev topics now, and then just remind you, I'll share some dev topics in the revival Crazy Bunch Web Show episode number 89, okay? And anyway, now before we get to the dev topics, I want to tell you why I was on StreamYard rather than OBS, because several reasons. Because I'm not on OBS like I used to be, and two, I like to be on StreamYard because I want to switch up the gears to my new Mac Mini instead of using the normal Mac Mini like I used to. That's why. I'm getting that for Christmas. To remind you about that.
Well, that's understandable.
If you haven't checked my LJ React special events on Rumble, and thank you for that. I highly recommend you check them out on rumble.com/crazybunch. You know what I'm talking about. But anyway. I invite, like, say, not just Billy and Remix, but also invite some people to join in the fun. I'm on StreamYard Premium, just to let you know about that.
Which is awesome.
Just to save more. But anyway.
Well, yeah, and because as your channel grows, you need to, make some changes, that will have a big impact on the show.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
And what I also want to say too is, I hope you guys enjoyed the season 10 finale. When I had a surprise game for the audience, and that's the Base Wars game, which was a lot of fun too. And I know Luke got a kick out of that. I certainly did. And it's a great baseball game. If you haven't checked it out, play it.
Play it. You won't be disappointed.
It's a great game by Konami, even though it's says Ultra, but it's a Konami game. So check it out. It's really awesome game.
Exactly.
Because at least Luke brings you the entertainment for you viewers.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Because with the whole creative consultant thing, that's what it really means to make the show entertaining.
Exactly.
Because if it wasn't entertaining, well, you'd probably be sitting on the farm and probably, I don't know, counting sheep or counting cows, or try to grab 50 apples from a tree, and then all of a sudden you fall down and you break your ankle,
and bam,
and then bam, you into the hospital, and then you can't work anymore.
Yeah.
And I feel so sorry for you.
Feel sorry for you guys out there, like Remix.
Yeah. Terrible tragedy, my friends.
Terrible tragedy, yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, I mean, as a parting gift, it's a partridge in a pear tree.
Yeah.
And that's all she wrote on that one.
Oh, so she wrote, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And I know that you guys have enjoyed the cartoon that was on Cartoonito and everything, for everybody who loves Bond like Luke does, and Sonic Hog.
I enjoyed 5 episodes of Barry's World out of the 15 that are already on Max.
Yeah.
Which we'll talk about what we watch on Max a little bit. But anyway.
Well, it's supposed to be on Cartoonito on TV, but apparently I haven't seen it on the schedule, so maybe you have to watch it on Matt's. I mean, so it's like, what's the point of having Cartoon Network on Cartoon Network if you can't have that? And then you got to go over the Matt's. I'm like, I don't know.
You know, I have friends. Well, if you watch Squad, Emmy, Heads on Stage, and of course, T-River Tributes. I want to give a shout out to them, by the way. They did a stream called The Worst Body Episode on the Body History Fans thing. And let me tell you about this, okay? It's a brief story, okay? Before we get to the topics, by the way. It's a stream about what was the worst body episode ever from the bracket thing, and it was a great stream. So I watched, but I didn't get a chance to watch season 2 because of my birthday schedule, by the way. But season 3 was amazing. Season 4, I was doing my own thing. Season 5, all the way up to 8 was amazing. 9 was busy. Will be a busy schedule for me. Coming tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be look up for it. It's on not only the Best Body Fan 2's Facebook, YouTube channel, but also T-River Tribute's YouTube channel. Be look up for it. It's gonna be a huge thing. So there you go. But they also talk about Boys World premiere live stream giveaway, and 2 people won it, by the way. The Barney poster, huge poster, by the way, over the years thing. So that's just me.
That's fantastic. I mean, nothing to complain.
Nobody complained. No, it was drawn by Heads on Stage, and which, by the way, I'm a patron of it, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is great. Anyways.
And now that Halloween is over, we're in a brand new month already, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, the
November's
holiday
hard.
season's
Yeah.
all here for this time of year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and it's not time for roasting the chestnuts and everything.
No, it's not. It's time to roasting turkey and late this month.
And all the Thanksgiving traditions.
Yes. Thank you.
Now, if you want to roast marshmallows, then yeah, be my guest. But anyway. I mean,
wow.
Yeah, if you want to do that, then be my guest.
Be my guest. Be Remix's guest.
Exactly. Yeah, and have some I don't know, ginger juice or something. I don't know. It's just something to clean your palate.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, so and like I said, if Billy does come on, and hopefully he can be on the stream before Mr. Bucket catches him, or Barney tripping him, whichever comes first. Yeah, I mean, there you go. I mean,
wow.
And like I said, Billy, if you're not watching this, I hope you all, but this is for entertainment purposes only.
Mm-hmm.
Because whatever I say on here, well,
true.
It's just for good measure.
Good measure. Mm-hmm.
So that's that.
That's that, folks.
Yeah. But yeah, so season 11, brand new, and looks great. And this is going to be the first time since the change of the name. So
yeah.
So every Friday you're gonna be seeing have a new episode of the show via StreamYard, and all that stuff.
until Christmas holiday season because I have to use this map until December because switch up little gears a little bit.
Yeah, and of course Apple, had the the videos like Monday all the way up to like Wednesday, announcing M4 stuff. And if you haven't seen Luke's LJPCBM Reacts episode special of the Mac, the iMac and the Mac Mini and all that, you can check it out.
Check it out on rumble.com/thecrazyboy.
Because I know Luke, when he first saw this, he was pretty amazed on how tiny that Mac Mini is.
Yeah, I was jaw-dropped, by the way, if you're wondering.
Oh, I was too. And even though it's so tiny, it's still as powerful as it can be. And how do you think they're going to fit a 2.5-inch hard drive on that little tiny computer? Well, because the hard drives are so big that it's nearly impossible. So, and like I said, Macs don't have SSDs anymore. Thank God. Not SSD, but you know what I mean. The internal hard drive that is slow as a snail, and then and it don't last and all that crap.
Exactly.
So I got a little bit of tongue-tied. So excuse me for that.
Excuse you for that.
But it happens.
It happens.
It happens because, well, sometimes I get my words mixed up.
You do.
But that's okay.
That's okay. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
At least.
But the Mac Mini was awesome. I was surprised that it now, that it has 16 gigabytes of memory instead of the 8. So normally you would have to pay that much money to get a 16 gigabyte, and now they're going to just give it to you, which is nice. And with all the features it has on this Mac Mini, with the M4 chip and macOS Sequoia, and you get all the amazing features, and the price is still the same. So that means for $600, you get pretty much everything you ever want in a computer. And that's what's great, for video creators like Luke or gamers like me and Western Media Vision, aka Chris Kennedy. A big shout out, by the way.
Shout out to Chris Kennedy.
Yeah, and just being able to do a lot of things with a Mac Mini that's so tiny and yet so powerful, it makes the computer essentially a must purchase, and right around the holiday season too. Because if you're looking to get a gaming PC, I would get this Mac Mini, because you'll be blown away with the performance and everything. Because I'm certainly blown away with the M2 Mac Mini that I got this year. And again, Best Buy, screw you, Best Buy, because I almost didn't get a Mac Mini. But yeah, that's for a story for another time.
Story for another time.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Mac Mini's great, and I really enjoy it. So, and I think this new Mac Mini, it's probably going to do a lot better than the M2. But I can't really complain for playing games on this thing. It's awesome. And I am blown away. So, and hopefully, probably in January, I was going to say Saturday. What am I talking about? Because next month, I'm going to, now I know this is a bit stingy of a topic, but I'm going to say this, that I'm going to be getting me a 365 subscription.
Wow.
And then I can continue to create and to see we're into the 22nd year next year, because
Wow.
Next year is going to be we're going to be officially 22. 22 years of entertainment.
Wow.
Because if you look at this year, we've been doing extremely well, and education for us at Wheel One is so positivity, and that's why Wheel One has asked me to do a keynote presentation to let everybody know how we're doing in terms of values and everything. And I worked so hard this year than I've ever had to work hard before. And I think next year is going to be no exception because a lot of things are going away. We're gonna get rid of two networks in favor of something brand new. It's just gonna take it to a whole new level. Take education to a whole new ball game.
Wow.
Because education is supposed to be one thing. Learning, having fun, and enjoying. The fun-filled activities and the stuff and whatnot, because the education stuff that you see today, I mean, it's over and over and over, and
Over and over.
they pretty much don't teach you anything.
They
But
don't.
at least what we try to do is, instead, for you to learn about the shapes, the colors, and doing math and everything, and that's how it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why with this new thing coming out in 2025, it is going to take education to a whole new level, and I am so excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
And and I know I don't want to ramble too much because this is your show, Luke, obviously. But I'm so happy. Well, I'm just so happy and excited, of the success that we have here on Wheel One. I mean, it's just this has been a great year for Wheel One.
Certainly. Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't think of a better way, to celebrate this year.
Certainly. Mm-hmm.
That's just me.
That's just you. Mm-hmm. Big time.
So, well, anyway, Luke, do you have anything you want to talk about on the show?
I just want to go over some depth topics real quick, and go
ahead.
So I have some.
I'm more done with talking because this is not my show, folks. This is Luke's show. So Luke, go ahead. Because otherwise Luke is gonna probably stomp me like a Goomba shoe. Goomba, 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 Goomba.
Oh my God, help me. Anyway,
yeah.
Goes the depth topic we're gonna read right now is Matt Peacock. It was Australian television radio journalist, correspondent, and author who worked with the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, the News and Current Affairs Department, specializing in politics, and environment science. He later also served as the director of the ABC board. He offered Curry Company and Curry Club for the operates industry during that time. Born in 1952, Peacock began his career with the ABC in 1973. As a trainee with the TV Current Affairs program this day tonight. In 1979, he wrote a prize-winning radio program, the New South Wales Channel, Virgin Radio, something like that, with the help of the local commercial population that's been affected by the local bachelors manufacturing industry. Peacock became the chief political correspondent for Current Affairs Radio in Canberra, and worked with the Virgin correspondent in the United States in the early 1990s, in Washington, D.C. from the 1990 to 1992, in New York City 1993, in London from 2001 to 2003. Over the course of his career, he played a crucial role in advocating for conversion and expanding the commercial industry over the 3 decades. Wow. And the story he told in the main series of Devil's Stars, which screened ABC TV in 2012. In 2013, Peacock became the first staff elected director at ABC following the resentment of the position of the new Australian government. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. As a board direct member, he also participated in deciding whether $254 million should be cut from ABC's budget. In 2014, he learned he was facing termination of the redundant employee under the same budget cuts. In 2015, however, after ABC News faced criticism from allowing Zaki Morales to ask questions for the ABC program Q&A, Peacock wrote an email urging ABC News staff to retain the strategy to come in to fearless, permanent, and impartial and independent coverage. We're asking my colleagues at News Corporation to resist pressure to mount fair and providential attacks on their fellow journalists. Peacock also worked for ABC radio and programs AM, PM in the world today. And for the television current affairs program 730, and was also a Dutch professor of journalism at the University of Technology Sydney. Secure Company and Devil's Dust. Began in 1977, Peacock engaged in the lengthy and violation of the use of harmful anomalies of fibers like that in building materials produced by James R.E. Industries, claiming in the 2009 book Killer Company James R.E. Exposed. Okay, in the book, Peacock documents how R.E. practice led to deaths of thousands of workers and customers who are never informed of the dangers, resulting in medical anomalies like that, such as embarrassments like that. Anyway, according to Peacock, James Hardy Industries criticized the rules and regulations designed to apply the company with serious health hazards. The Peacock states in the Hardy remarked it as a called a strategy to maximize profits like that. Minimize commission and control the corporates. Killer Company was the finest in Rick Walkaway non-fiction book in the year 2009. In 2012, Devil's Dust docudrama based on the Killer Company was released with Ellen Leslie portraying Peacock. He died from pancreatic cancer on Royal North Star Shore Hospital in Sydney last Wednesday. He was 72 years old. The next step top has to do with Terry Kerr, born anyway. Born Terry Ann Carr. He was known as Terry. She was born as Terry Carr, and was an American actress, known for her comedic roles in film and television. Okay, she received nomination for the Academy Award and the British Academy Film Awards, like that. Anyway, Gar was raised primarily in North Hollywood, California. She was the third child of the commercial actor father and studio for commercial mother. In her youth, Gar trained in ballet and other forms of dance. She began her career as a teenager in small roles in television and film in the early 1960s. Two appearances as a dancer in 9 Elvis Presley musicals. Well, okay. After spending 2 years in Intended College, Gar left Los Angeles and studied acting in the Lee Stratton Institute, New York City. She had her breakthrough appearing in an episode of Star Trek in 1968. Gar was nominated to the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress in her comedic role as an acting student in Sidney Pollock's romantic comedy Tuesday in 1982, something like that. Anyway, she was also known for her roles in Francis Ford's Chloe's thriller, The Conversation in 1974, musical drama, something like that, One of the Heart in 1982, Same here, something like that. Anyway, Mel Brooks, comedy horror, Young Frankenstein in 1974, Steven Spielberg's science fiction film, Close Encounters of the Third Kind in 1977, Martin Scorsese's black comedy film, After Hours in 1985. She also acted in films such as Oh God in 1977, Black Star in 1979, Mr. Mom in 1983, Red Ride in 1989, Dumb and Dumber in 1994, Fred Poor the same year, Michael in 1996, Ghost World in 2002. 2001. Anyway, Gar's quick and wit and charming bear mayor is sought after guests in late night shows such as Tonight Show, starring Johnny Carson, and Late Night show with Dave Letterman. On television, she took a guest role in Phobia Habit, the sitcoms Friends in 1997, 1998, and in 2002, Gar announced she was been diagnosed with multiple surgeries. The symptom was she had affected her ability to perform. She retired from acting in 2011. She died last Tuesday. She was 39 years old. The next step topic has to do with Wally Kennedy. Born heard that name. He was an American television and radio announcer in Pennsylvania. He hosts AM Philadelphia, better known as AM Live, Philly after midnight, and Inside Story WPVI TV over the 20-year period. Kennedy was a native of Chicago, where he graduated from Columbia College, Chicago. He spoke as one their respective time periods with 9 ratings. Well, okay. Remaining the most successful talk programs in the TV market. He hosts a local news-driven Sunday morning talk program, Sunday Live, on WPVI. He also among the handful of broadcasts to be on the Philadelphia City Constable Broadcasting Service. He appeared on CNN, NBC, and ABC television networks at different times to discuss stories he covered. Kennedy also provided the Philadelphia Magazine, the Philadelphia Inquirer, the Philadelphia Daily News, and Philadelphia City Paper. In 2004, he left WPVI and joined the Temple University School of Journalism as a Danish professor. For the WPVI, he also was a WCAU in Philadelphia and WSB Radio in Atlanta. Wow. Okay. Ken was an anchor at KYW in News Radio 1060 from 2006. He also enjoys professor on College University. Following the selection of board of directors, Ken was inducted in the Broadcast Providers of Philadelphia Hall of Fame in 2011. He lived in Chester County, Pennsylvania with his wife Glenda, and he had 3 children. He died on October 30th, 2024. He was 76 years old. The next step topic has to do with Paul Mercury, my dad. Born that name, Paul Joseph Mercury. Here, right. He was best known as an American film director from his early association with Andy Warhol. He was most famous films were including Flash in 1968, Trash in 1970, Heat in 1972, Flash and Frankenstein in 1973, Blood for Dragon in 1974. Also starred Joe Sanders, anyway. Next say one's Woman Rabbit from that, and the 1980s New York trilogy of 40 Dogs in 1982, Mixed Blood in 1985, and Spike of Barnes Road in 1988. From 1965 to 1973, Morrissey ran the Philadelphia of filmmaking activity for Warhol in the factory first at 231 East 47th Street and then at 33 Union Square West in New York City. Initially between 1966 and 1967, he managed Velvet Underground and Nico and co-convention the names Warhol, traveling multimedia, happening and explores with that. Anyway, he's born from plastic and vegetables with that. Anyway, in 1969, alongside Warhol and publisher John Wilcox with that, Morrissey launched the print magazine Interview, hiring his longtime editor Bob Carswell from that in autumn 1970. In 1971, Warhol and Morrissey purchased an orchard in Montauk, New York, from that. A 12 origin flight essay in the Long Island short of $225,000. Morrissey will sell the essay of 2006 to J. Strew, CEO, Merle Drexler. In 1998, Morrissey was given the Jack Smith Lifetime Achievement Award at the Chicago Underground Film Festival. Morrissey died from Philadelphia from Lenox Hill Hospital in Manhattan on October 28th, 2024. He was 86 years old. He had Bright Rice Film Journal once called Morrissey the coronation of Warhol collaborator who was started right-wing collaborator to Republican. And the film critic Jonathan Warrenbaum asked Morrissey in 1975 interview what he betrayed drugs habit and street hustlers such sympathy despite his coronation. Morrissey responded, "A human being is a civic entry, no matter how terrible a person might be. Someone be honest point of view who will be trying to render his imagery without convention or concept that was natural function of dramatics like that. The movies I made have no connection to my personal beliefs." Those are his films. I'm not going to read all of them. That's just me. Anyways, my next topic has to do with Phil Lesh. Born Philip Captain Lesh, like that. He was best known as an American musician and founding member of the Grateful Dead, whom he played bass guitar throughout his 4-year career. After the group disbanded in 1995, Lesh continued this tradition of Grateful Dead family music is a side project, Phil Lesh and Friends, which paid homage to Dead's music, playing the response as well as the songs by members of scroll groups like that. Anyway, Lesh operated the music venue at the Tribune Crossroads from 2009 to 2014. He performed left for alongside former Grateful Dead member Bob Weir. He shot back from touring in 2014 but continued to perform concerts. He died October 25th, 2024. He was 84 years old. The next topic has to do with Tom Jarrell. Born Thomas Ellen Jarrell, he was best known for the American television news report, worked with ABC News, ABC Network from 1964 to 2002. He was born in Brains, Georgia on December 29th, 1934. During his childhood, he has his family moved to Roanoke, Louisiana, and he attended the University of Houston, graduated in 1956. Okay? Jarrell began his career in KPRC TV in Houston, Texas. Shortly after he joined ABC News in the 1960s, he began the White House correspondent for ABC. During the administration of U.S. Presidents Richard Nixon and Gerald Ford, later in 1977, Jarrell co-anchored ABC Evening News on Saturdays for 2 years, and in 1979 joined the network's news magazine 2020 as legislative correspondent. On that show, he in several hour-long documentaries, he covered subjects such as the effects of the American criminal justice system, wasteful spend in the United States Department of Defense, and the transportation accidents. Most at that time, Joe had anchored the 50-minute balls in ABC air late nights on Saturdays and Sundays until those broadcasts were canceled in 1991. He also was the most frequent anchor of the daytime ABC News brief updates and aired the era like that. He also was the substitute anchor of World News Tonight at the time frame. He retired from broadcasting in 2002, but briefly returned the following years to concentrate on ABC's coverage of the Space Shuttle Columbia disaster. He received 10 awards, 10 Emmy Awards over the course of his career. He married Joan Blanchard in 1957. They had 3 children. In later years, they divided their time between Florida and Edgewater, Maryland. He had a stroke in December 19, 2023, died of infection conversion to the care faculty in Annapolis, Maryland, on October 24th, 2024. He was 89 years old. My next topic has to do with Jerry Taylor. Born that name, She was American television scriptwriter and producer who wrote many episodes of Star Trek Next Generation and Star Trek Squadron. Okay, Star Trek Warrior series. She was born in Ellsworth, Indiana on June 30th, 1938. Wow, okay. Anyway, she attended Indiana University of Bloomington, where she was a member of the Covenant Honor Theater. Taylor has also received her MA in English from the California State University Norwich in 1966. I'm not going to go over the screenwriter, but she died in the factory, Davis, California, October 24th, 2024. He was 86 years old. She was 86. Anyway, the next topic has to do with Alan Sachs. Born Alan Sachs, he was best known as American executive producer, best and well-known as producer, co-creator of the television show called Welcome Back, Cora. He was managed the band Welcome to Truth. He was born in 1943. His first band producing a string of films for the Disney Channel, starring Hall Smart House in 1999. He followed up the Emmy Award winning to cover Friendship in 2000. He was the executive producer of Camp Rock, which is boring, and Camp Rock 2, The Fall Jam, again, which is boring, starring Demi Lovato and Jonas Brothers. He also produced a supervised television series, again, stupid, Jonas. He also, among other Disney Channel projects, they include The Other Me, Pixel Perfect, and You Wish. In 2009, he produced the film Jonas Brothers and Free Channel Concert Experience. Why? The television includes. He also helped develop the show create Welcome Back, Cora, with Gabe Kaplan in 1975. Based on Sam's stand routine, helped his high school buddies in Brooklyn. He also worked on Kiko and the Man, a show created by Welcome Back, Cora executive producer James Cormack. In 1991, he created and produced a short-lived Saturday morning cartoon show built on the comedy and western band Riders in the Sky. He produced a number of television movies in the 1970s and 1980s, including Western Woman in West Point in 1979, 12 in 1981, Rosie, the Rosemary Clooney Story in 1982, Cry for Love, among others. Film projects, 1984. After the project involving the band The Runaways, it brought probes and parts from that. He took a footage and incorporated into a plot of the director working on the gun to finish a movie called starring Joan Jett, something like that. Anyway, the song film is called Do Bet EO. Set alongside the backdrop of the then burgeoning LA's hardcore pop scene, starring Ray Sharkley and Darth Strach on the film of the band called Fear. Well, okay. Makes sense anyway. In 1986, he will produce a state-born film, Trashing, alongside starring Josh Brolin, Robert Koch, Washington, and Pamela Gisby for that. The film is a novel featuring music performance by original creation of the band, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Stax also produced several documentaries, including Elko, the Cowboy Cavalry, 1994, The Veil, The Holiness of the Dale, Llama, some of that, Coronation and Source, of Happiness in 2007. He wrote, directed, and co-produced the Broadway production, Lenny Bruce and the Song Awards. His music was a manager. Music metal group, Unlocking the Truth. He helped the group with a 6-album record deal with Sony Music upon $1.7 million. Wow. He was later signed in Los Angeles. His wife and youngest daughter, alongside producing, he was also a professor emeritus at the Los Angeles Valley College with that. Taught classes on film, television, broadcasting until his retirement from teaching in 2007. He died from leukemia in New York on October 22nd, 2024. He was 81 years old. My next topic has to do with Dick Pope. Born Richard Campbell Pulp. He was a British cinematographer. He was most known for the work of the British film director Mike Leigh. Pulp was a member of the British Society of Photographers. He was twice nominated for the Academy Award for Best Photography. Born in Bromley on August 3rd, 1947, Richard Campbell Pulp was supposed to early interest in the photography. Trained as Pathé in the lab in London, and then began his career in 1968. Working as a camera operator in documentaries, began working as a cinematographer and feature films in 1980, such as these following. Golden Picture, Coming as Roses, Friggin' Skit, and the following films that you mentioned before. Anyway, he began collaborating with Mike Leigh with 1990s Live Sweet and continued to work with him over the next 4 years until Hard Troops in 2024. Pulp and his wife, Pat, whom he married in 1972, had 2 children. He died on October 21st, 2024. He was 77 years old. And my last step topic has to do with Paul Didano, born Paul Andrews. He was best known as his stage name, Paul Diano. He was an English heavy metal singer who's been on first lead vocalist in the band Iron Maiden from 1978 to 1981. In his post-Maiden career, Diano was injured numerous albums over the years as both the solo artist as he member the bands such as Gumag, Diano's Battle Zone, Killers, Blockfellows, and Warhouse. He was born May 17th, 1958, in Queenforth, Essex. We also grew up. Wow. Because of his Brazilian father, Diano held British and Brazilian citizenship. He spent his teenage years singing in the Spanish rock bands and working in butcher and station road and the chief in hotels and restaurants. Okay. Iron Man, according to Iron Man, the history of Iron Man Part 1, the early days DVD. He was introduced by a band by the drummer Doug Sampson. No fan Steve Harris, Iron Man's father, a bass player. From the days in the band Smith Admirers, my dad. Anyway, it was around this time he was first adopted the stage name Diamo, my dad. We later used to claim his Italian descent, my dad. The first audition was with Rod Smallwood was where he failed when Diamo was arrested for showing off this pocket knife in public. Wow, okay. The band's 1980 subtitle release quickly became acknowledged as a classic of the genre. The band's merged Park's energy with Mel's risk and progressive rock conventionally for that. So as a blueprint was a such future genres as thrash metal and speed metal as influenced later progressive metal bands. 1981 saw the release of their second album, Killers, as was a stopgap live LP made in Japan. Iron Man decided that the podcast they had to find a singer compatible to being on tour. They found a replacement of some 4-7 frontman Bruce Dickinson. The Idol's last show with the band was on September 10th, 1981, under the Old Fellows Mansion for that. We called in Denmark. In 1981, Diallo left Iron Maiden at the meeting of the band and the manager, Ross Shulman. In Diallo's words, jokingly said, "It's like having Monarchy of Hitler run. You're bad." It's because it's Ross Smallwood and Steve Harris, and that's it. It can't be any more else, and my character is too strong for me. So that is me, and Steve was always fighting. Diallo was paid off by Smallwood, and at the time, in his departure, and did receive royalties for songwriting credits. Diallo 1983 until 1985 as follows. Diallo was the first project with Paul Diallo, as we inspired from Iron Maiden. The group was originally called Lone Wolf, but after disagreement with the group, after called Lone Wolf, they have to change their name to end up recording not only one album under the name simply moniker of Diallo. Music the band shared along the NWO BHM sound Iron Man, the more Americanized sound. Some of the bands like Journey and Foreigners like that. On the tour, Diallo played Remember Tomorrow and with his call-outs to Iron Man songs, along with their own songs and a few other covers. So normally, the next when you got me, don't let me be misunderstood. They have a limited source of success. The six-piece band disbanded shortly after they were done touring. The only other recordings available in the band are the Sybil Heart User, the Japan single Flaming Heart, and the Sweden only VHS release called Love of the Palace, also available on DVD as the audio live from London. During the later performance, the band played an unreleased song entitled Several Guidance, which Paul told the audience would be on the band's forthcoming album. This album will never been recorded ever. Last note line as follows. Play on Andros lead vocals, Lee Sayers guitar vocals, PJ Ward's guitar vocals, play Kevin Braun as bass and vocals, Mark Vanderbilt's keyboard vocals, and Frank Newham drums. Replacing Dave Ivory with the album lineup was Ken Turn replaced Mark Stewart. Well, okay. Gone out in 1985. In 1985, Diallo joined a project with intended to be supergroup. The supergroup is called Garm Up. See the right book. Alphabet 38 1 with the 2. Anyway, put together by DJ, record producer John McCain. Best known for discovering the group Genesis in the late 1960s. Okay? Taking up estimated a star-studded lineup featuring Diallo, drummer Guy Barr, Iron Man, by the way, guitarist Jack Gers, Pete Willis, bassist Neil Murray. But the members become increasingly frustrated with the policies informed by them and from writing original material. Guamel released a freestyle EP on the original independent Thru for Thought label in 1985 entitled I'll Be There, with Ross Ballard writing the title song and producer Key writing the other two songs. Although reviews were greatly positive, the EP did not chart in him, and the group disbanded, and after Key began to lose interest in the project. The annual actually completely dismissal the short-lived project, referring that it was nothing, claiming that he was only guy involved with the money. Balzo, 1985 and 1989, until 1998. Anyway, after the breakup of his subtitle band, Diallo formed Strike with the J-Rolls, like that. Guitar, we recorded drummer, Bob Frag, who I've used the name, said the Frags, my dad, who playing drums and overkills, my dad. And Hurley Brothers John, second guitar and jazz bass. This project was mainly named Balzo, and then after the name straight with the comic book, upon the vocalist returned to Britain in 1985 and 1986, saw the release of vocal former Lone Wolf and Togo Bay guitarist John Wiggins, like that. Anyway, the band's initial lineup comprised Diallo, guitarist John Wiggins, and John Murray, bassist Lawrence Catherine, and Parsons, like that. On drums, Diallo has previously known guitarists John Wiggins and John Hurley for bands such as Deep Machine and Hot Cross. Parsons has gone over the stage name A.D. Dynamite with Ann May. Well, that May, however, Parsons slept shortly after the replaced by Vince Ors in the London-based glam band Bellada, formed the former House Valley's vocalist, Paul Quigley, with Paul Lewis, Jeff Fox, and Neil Chris, and Fox appear on the scene. Tom Gidever and with the Danish bassist Pete West and Peter Vesson like that to record the band's first album, Fight Back, written entirely with John Hurley, except for the title track, which was credited to Bob Flex like that. Battles Up performed the Climb Club tour on America in 1987 to promote the debut Fight Back, with musical differences, arguments, and playful fights within the band, when it led to the departure of John Harvey and Bob Flax after the first tour. Okay? According to DeAngelo's book, Beast, Harvey is a common economic, and the drummer and Flax is lovely. Wow. So they were thrown out of the band. The places were taken by ex-Punished Ricks members Graham Bave and Steve Hobgoblin, respectively. Anyway, brought the tour to completion. The second album was released entitled Chosen Madness. It features a track entitled Metal Tears, which is about a man that was able to have a steady relationship with built a female robot, okay? Makes sense anyway. Which he respectively fell in love with. The original idea came from the book called Tao Crow. However, the track received criticism, the media, from being very similar to the track entitled London on Chris Berry's Wedge War album, sadly enough. Guitarist Graham Spad, who had been criticized for playing consecutive guitar, was eventually about touring. He was fired from the band. Pete West recommended a placement Al Bass, who joined at his time to go to New York to review shoot. Wow, sadly enough. The video, for I don't want to know, was played on rotation on TV in the United States. Drugs and passion against put on the strain of the band. Towards the end of the final tour, most members have quit, leaving DeAngelo to complete the tour without a backing band or to fill his contract. So crazily, American guitarist Eddie Scott, along with Dave Hartman on guitar and Eddie Davidson on bass, signed up with Balzo, something like that. Anyway, however, the band were without proper management and disbanded shortly after. Balzo played their last concert of December 10th, 1989. The dominant album there, something like that. Harmony Albans, New Netherlands. For the breakup of Balzo, DeAngelo and Hub God, something like that, formed the power metal band Killers. With that, releasing 4 albums. Hurries would later form rock band LO Go, released the 12-bar Honeymoon released single in 1990. And Just to Say I Love You in 1993. And during 1990, DeAngelo funded playing Miles the tour of Japan, which was recorded separately live with the last album, released by ex-Iron Man guitarist Dennis Stratton. Wiggins joined the reformed Tug of Blade in 1995. Hold on. By 1998, DeAngelo had recurred in the name Balzo, joined him Wiggins and fellow ex Tug of Blade members, bassist Corin Riggs and drummer Mark Angel. Second guitarist was inspired by Brazilian Bio Charles, my dad. The lineup cut of the album, Feel My Pain, released in the Fedrin Zoom Club label. Toy working titles of the album, including the Spoon Face and Smack, of both contain referring to heroin use. And the album is a heavier edge compared to the first 2 Brazilian Balzo albums. The band undertook the sold-out Brazilian tour January 1998, okay? With the exorbitant Killers, colleagues, bassist, Kevin Goober, guitarist, Nick Burr, joined the South America tour or something like that. Anyway, and the band toured Brazil in the same year, playing a 3-week tour to sell audiences for up to 6,000 fans a night. being brought back up to back down to earth. Battlezone up the return of the home, but the gig, the Marlboro standard of the audience of only 100 or so gig. JB's Dudley. The West Midlands attracting the viewer to dozen fans. A live track with one small gig lay up here on the combination of all three Battlezone albums. It's all graduated hard, something like that. Ex-Battlezone bassist Gavin Cooper joined Rise Hard in December 2004, then moved on to Strasbourg in May 2005. The bassist eventually joined the ranks of Margram, singer band called the Soul Band in UK days in April 2006, okay? Hold on.
So what's happening? As I'm almost finished with editing this presentation.
But I'll talk to you tomorrow nonetheless. Just let me know I'm not going to make it.
That's fine.
Billy. Mr. Bucket's like, no, you got other things to do.
Well, yeah, I got a message from Bill. Wow.
Oh, that stinks.
Sorry, I mean I have the echo right there. Sorry.
Sorry to hear that, Luke.
You're fine.
Well, anyway, continue on, and I'll say something funny.
Okay, move on. Move on next. Anyway, move on. Anyway. Into mid-2008, a Battlezone compilation entitled The Fight Goes On was released on the Bomb and Style Vision label as free CD box set featured all three Battlezone studio albums. I'm not going to read the last one lineup and other things like that, but let's move on to play Memphis. 1990, after being dropped by BBMG, something like that, Play Memphis disbanded. They have followed top-ish Twist of Fate the viral tone called in Australia in 1989 about Japanese wanted to have their 10th year anniversary news wave of British heavy metal. The band found themselves having reannounced in Tokyo, following the reformation of tour in April 1999, which yielded the rival last LP, something like that. Anyway, I'm not gonna read all the rest of it, sorry, but that's just me. Anyway, sadly, he was married 5 times and had 6 children. He died, personally, his health issues were saying death. He had a documentary came out film, The Angeles West Art Screens, that has been making several years, trying to make a way for film festival screens in 2025. Sadly, he died in surgery home on October 21st, 2024. He was 66 years old. Regulable Smash Music confirmed his death the same day, stated that the Usher died after being troubled with severe health issues in recent years, especially him to performing in a wheelchair. Now, let's do the moment of silence for special regards to not 1, not 2, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dev topics right now. Thank you. Rest Species 10. Now I'm going to read topic as Bill X Remix mentioned, the Apple thing that's happened this week.
Oh yeah, it was huge, folks. Let me tell you. So hold on and put your seatbelt on, because if you get out this instant, Luke's gonna give you a penalty.
Wow. Anyway.
Well, who knows? I mean, it's Luke's show, but yeah, who knows? He might. Hey, Luke might throw an apple at you.
Oh God. Anyway, if you haven't saw my LGBT special events already this week, thank you. I highly recommend you check out rumble.com/crazybotch. Yeah,
As well as we met Plum Television replay of Astrobot,
yeah, that'll be good enough. Along
which
with
was awesome. I had fun with that.
and go check out the new episode Weekend Celebrations on Rumble. Go check it out. You will not be disappointed. It has some things we'll talk about a little bit. Anyway, why Apple's exciting week of announcements is better than that an event. All the news, rumors, and tips you missed last week. There's a risk that you do something long enough, then you forgot why that you started doing it in the first place, and fail to realize that you're turning to one useful activity that scholars call rails like that. Take the Apple special event that used to be some of the most electrifying experience in the tech industry, spawned this groundbreaking product launch. iMac, iPhone, MacBook Air, sprinkled with some Steve Jobs razzle dazzle, feeling the Algerian with the cloud, some wolf problem, they should be tested for price like that. And the result is, well, magical like that. Why would you hold an event that do it now? So you put some of that. Events cost money, and put everything involved to great influence like that. Why just ship the advice straight out of the stores and spend the money on them advertising, because the person experience have no equal for sharing a sense of influence and something like that. Because seeing is believing. Agree with that 1,000,000%. Anyway, and because of one-off event, because it makes people plan their work, their week around finding out what you gotta do to announce like that. Adverts will just make them reach the remotes like that. Anyway, I was still hold the press events like that. It was one last month, but they completely different these days like that. No one can do what Steve Jobs once did, but his role was filled with the rotation cast, who do their best to come close. So close to compare like that. Johnny Ive as he departed, as the Molly Excels list like that. Craig Figueroa as the likable gag man. Some can equal the father's Polish, but none can match his stage craftsman that. His ability to build equalization to make an event unmissable. On top of this, I was largely giving up on the idea of the live event. The policy began as largely response to COVID-19, but has continued to well behind the point of when it's mainly used because of the company recognizing secondary benefits. I don't know why, because I want to use it. It's like, good morning all the time. Why not? Anyways, pre-recorded events carry no risk of products factions like that, such as Fraggie's unfortunate experience with involving Face ID in 2017. Requiring fresh visuals of organizations and being able to present as well through the greater volume of mail. What is this? No, I'm not doing that. No, go back. You know what? That's how it's screwed up. Yeah, I was gonna read the rest of the topic. Nah, screw it. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind. Ah!
Well, wasteful, valuable information.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
Okay. Move on to the next topic. I'm gonna read. Before we do this, what do you think about this topic? Or
Yeah.
That's gonna happen.
Do what the event?
Apples, yeah. Apple events, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty solid.
Sorry, stuff. Anyway,
Mhm.
I'm gonna move on to my two more topics to read, and that is of course Boys World. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It just happened recently.
Yeah.
So okay, here's what's gonna happen. It's a Canadian-American computer-animated preschool television series which premiered on Max last 2 Mondays ago, which is October 14th, 2024. And it premiered on Cartoon Network, which is Cartoon on the United States, on October 18th, 2024. The series also starred at Treehouse TV in Canada on the same Monday on Max, on Treehouse, on which Max did in the United States. But anyway, as well, produced by Mattel Television and Chorus Entertainment in Nevada. With series for the rewatch of the Barney franchise, which is of course the first television series, Barney and Friends, which is based on the previous Barney Backyard Game. But it applied the two previous series, which were live action. The first two, there was the first Barney series to be animated, designed to children to be ages 2 to 6. Set in the local playground, the show centered around Donald's Barney, Billy, and Betty Bob. Sounds good, isn't it? The 3 kids' best friends. Okay? Throughout silly and imaginable adventures together. Barney helps kids explore big preschool emotions and shows them how to love themselves and others. The series has that highlight themes of love, community, and encouragement. And that makes a whole lot of sense because I love Barney as a kid and I love him now. And it's a real thing because when I send my reaction video to Barney's World content on T-Ribbon Tributes and, of course, Karan of Miss K's Clubhouse, they're right about this. And I agree with that 1,000,000%. Anyway, my last topic I'm gonna read is Election Day. United States, that's gonna happen for the next president or two presidents of the United States. Okay? And we're talking political here. Anyway, it's coming Tuesday, okay? The 2024 United States elections are scheduled to be held on this Tuesday. During the presidential election year, president and vice president will be elected, okay? And here's what it goes and goes falls, okay? Wikipedia applies. We're voting for a president by Tuesday. And the voting on each president we're going to go with, and we have two original presidents. Either Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. So, I'm mixed between the two. My family members are voting for Donald Trump, while one of the people has voted for Kamala Harris. I don't know if it's going to be an exact thing, but it's true. Anyway, that's all my topics for today. Now let's move on to what I've watched on Paramount Plus. And that is, of course, Behind the Music Season 1, episodes 26 to 29, and Season 2, episodes 1 to 3. And then what I've watched on Max is Hop, Seasons 1, episodes 4 and first half of 5, Beetlejuice, and Barney's World, Season 1, episodes 1 through 5 times 2. And that's all I did on what I watched segments. Now let's move on to our game segments right now. Just Billy, I'm starting game segments today.
Well, here's something in Map Blaster on, especially Map Blaster Plus for DOS. 1 + 1 equals
Now, originally we're gonna play MSA Deal No Deal for this one, but I thought, well, I just have that. But that's just me. Anyway,
or 2 plus 2 minus 2 equals game over.
That's a fun thought. Anyway, I'm locking my Patreon account, so stand by.
I just had to do that.
Yeah. Yeah,
2 minus 2 equals game over, and then 1 + 1 equals
Oh my god, covers this.
Or as Bonnie would do the math, 69 minus 1.
Wow, okay. Silly things, I know.
Yeah, Bonnie the dinosaur.
Well, try it again.
And then you have some tuna fish for dinner.
I'm so close. Wow.
Tuna fish. Tuna.
Wow.
Yep,
2 times the charm. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was saying Bonnie eating tuna fish. I mean, it could happen.
Could happen. Wow.
I mean, it's like I don't know, Bonnie versus somebody.
Wow. Got it. $5,000.
Just like I don't know, Bonnie's hide go seek.
Oh my god, you kill me. Am I a trivia?
Yeah, the secret of Bonnie's hide and seek. There you go. Go hide, go seek. I knew you'd get a kick out of that.
Wow, he did. I did.
And then once he gets done finding the kids, he needs to go home and eat some chicken noodle soup.
Wow, $400,000. Wow.
And then the next thing you know, Bonnie's bankrupt.
What? This is still no deal. Wow.
I know. Yeah, that Deal or No Deal Island, it's crazy.
It's crazy, yeah. It is. It's on Peacock, by the way, if you're wondering.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
And I don't think the show's going to have a second season because it flopped.
Better not, no.
Which is bad.
Bad. No.
Well, I'm glad you like the new Mac Mini because I am too. And the iMac. The iMac is beautiful too. And I know, Luke, you like the iMac too.
Yeah, I do.
That's great.
Wow.
Oh, looks like you hit something big.
Wow.
It's like a game of Battleship. You don't need to hit the $1 million.
Yeah, it does.
And then your ship was sunk. And then you.
Oh, exactly. Oh, exactly. One on the left side, one on the left side. Anyway.
Maybe the banker is offering you tuna fish plus $50,000.
Oh God! Wow.
Well, it could be. If you ask him nicely, if he doesn't kick you out and then cuss afterwards.
Wow.
Because if he cusses, then you know you really ticked him off.
Exactly.
And you don't need that to happen.
Exactly.
Especially Mr. Bucket with the Jason Halloween the hockey mask.
Exactly. We're getting close.
And he'll be a Friday the 13th weirdo.
Wow.
Yeah, Mr. Bucket dressing up
At
as
least
Jason.
it's something about yeah, exactly. We're getting close. Wow. Free, no deal. There we go. Fingers crossed. Over 1 to 1 minute enough. Come on, we can do it. No deal. Come on, we can do it. Fingers crossed. Yeah!
There you go.
Yeah!
You hit it big.
Ooh! Wait.
What was in the case?
$1 million.
There you go.
Whew. Man.
Okay, well that's gonna come out of Bonnie's piggy bank.
Wow!
Yeah. Well, it's gonna come from somebody's piggy bank. I mean, it ain't gonna be mine.
Wow.
Unless if you want to contact the witch doctor, then you might. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you can take piggy bank on Billy because he's not gonna be here for this.
Wow.
And yes, folks, we're off to a wonderful start on the season premiere
Wow.
of LJPCBM Fridays,
Exactly.
formerly known as
Five legit
FWL.
probably known as, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. And brought to you by this nutritious breakfast.
Yeah, Barbie.
Yeah. Yep. Just
Wow.
watch out for the itsy bitsy spider.
Wow. Try it again.
I misspelled generations.
Original question, $400. Anyway. Well, no idea.
Oh wait. Apple sells more than $46 billion worth of iPhones. So there's another Apple news, Luke. $46 billion
Wow, okay.
on iPhone sales.
Got it.
I tell you, Apple's cooking up a storm, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we'll see new iPads next year. I'm praying to God.
$7 not bad.
Because the Mac Mini is awesome. The iMac looks beautiful. But the Mac Mini stole the show for me.
Certainly.
Because it is super tiny. It's like how did we fit a Mac in here? That's what Steve Jobs said. How did we fit a Mac in here? Well, real carefully, my friend. I mean, come on. Oh my God! I think the pizza's here. I think my pizza's here. Oh, and so the Daily Double. Want some chocolate souffle with your pizza?
Wow.
Want some champagne? Well, guess what? You ain't getting any. Too bad. The category is what you be doing, or whatchamacallit.
Wow.
Oh wait, one game. Yeah, I was like, oh wait, one game show.
Wow. This likes me too.
Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Ah! I'm sorry, you went out of time. Loser!
Wow.
As Ike King would say, loser! Bum, 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 bum. I love that.
Got 21 points.
I love that noise. I love that noise. It's just like when somebody misses the. Okay, well let's not get to yeah. That's when somebody misses the free throw in basketball. I know, Luke. I'm full of energy today,
Wow.
and that's a good thing for this show.
Certainly. Mm-hmm.
Either that or seeing the Letits now for 800.
Wow.
And some tuna fish on the side.
Wow. Oh yeah, no Bill. Here we go. 9.
9.
Wow. God. Oh God. 11. Wow.
99.
Wow. There, Bell. Wow. I should have paid 13. Wow.
Nah. Gonna save that for later.
That's
Because
not
I know
good.
we're getting food stamps tomorrow. Well, she is.
Wow. This is
I'm
annoying.
buying me some pizzas too.
One
Stuffed
more.
crust pizza. If I want some. Gosh darn it.
Exactly.
Alright,
Wow.
well, the presentation's done for tonight.
Exactly. That's it.
Now all I gotta do is the radio show and the presentation tonight at Wheel 1, and then I'll be done for the night. Wow, really? The PS5 version one's at 60 and the Switch only does.
Wow.
Boy, Nintendo.
Terrible.
Are you kidding me? Maybe that's the reason why the PS5 is so powerful. You know, I mean, that's just sad, Nintendo. I mean, come on, guys. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Tisk, 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 tisk.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna put a meal. Service. Oh my god. Wow. Meal. That should be good. $100,000. What was it? $300. Wow.
That was pitiful.
Do take a pic.
Yeah, I'll order a zucchini salad, please. And that song, by the way, is from the 2000 game show To Tell the Truth with John O'Hurley.
Wow.
Yeah, fun fact.
Went behind number 16.
And I know that you and everybody misses Take Your Pick Live. But like I said, speaking of Take Your Pick, I'll announce that after the, after.
Okay. Go ahead.
That was pretty short.
Mm-hmm.
Doa, D-O-O-A. Yeah, she'll laugh at you when you spell her name out.
Wow.
And just to clarify, folks, Luke is not in the valid dictionary because we checked.
Wow.
And that was a great video that you and I did, Luke. When I spelled your name and it wasn't even in the dictionary, and then you walked off the set. To the point that we have to protest. You see what you done in this game? Well, it's not a name, and now Luke is ticked off because of it. Pink? More like punk.
Yeah.
Pink and the stink. Well, at least I got my 6 terabyte hard drive, so I'm happy. Oh yeah, but well, Brandon Martin, this is for you. So catch Went and Wave Thursday nights.
Burn!
There you go, Brandon Martin.
It's for you, Brian Martin, Joy Skull, for watching this, and Eric Lima, and some of my friends of mine. Anyway.
Yeah. The shenanigans.
Yeah.
Don't forget to do the push-ups too, gentlemen.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
Ooh, iPad Mini.
No.
Well, that's expensive. Yeah, I don't think so. Keep it. Keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Well, you know what I put, Luke? Instead of putting Mac Mini, I put Mac M2.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was
Mac M2 instead of Mac Mini. I put Mac.
wow.
That was stupid.
That was stupid. Yeah. So a lot of sense. Yeah.
And you know when I buy ScreenFlow, I have some ideas for what I can do with a game show.
Mm. What should you do with the game show?
Well, I don't know yet. It's a good question. I'll have to figure that out.
I know what this says. Category is special days.
I thought it was whatchamacallit.
What?
I was close.
I know what this says. Category is history.
The category is who done it.
No. All I know what this is. Alexander Hamilton. Category is phrases. Oh no, it's not it. Okay. C. I don't know. D. No. Straws. That's it. Okay. Good thing I saved that one. Category special characters. A, E, I, O, U, T.
Mac and me.
What?
Hmm.
J. Oh, I know what this says. God save me. Wendy Darwin. Peter Pan. Anyway. Outer space. Anyway.
Yeah, Peter Pan for $6,000.
What? No idea. Dogmar! Oh, wow. Let's do Paris Production Group stuff. Oh, come on.
I gotta get this. I gotta get this going here.
Okay. Pull these tabs up so I can get this out of the way. I'm gonna minimize this right now. And use. There we go. Done. Let's play this game. Right now. And if that doesn't work, oh well, we try. OpenMU stuff, let's see what happens. I wasn't do OpenMU, then yeah, I tried OpenMU, but that doesn't work out. Anyway, I'll be calling that as a jack. Lower. 7. Change the card to a deuce. Wow. Higher. An ace. $4,000. Of course, be lower. Queen. Wow. $10,000. Lower. 8. Change the card to a 4. $20,000. Higher. 9. 40,000. Lower. 8. Change that card to a What's going on? Remix? Oh, man. Hello? What happened?
I accidentally hit a key.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I hit the refresh.
Yeah!
I'm gonna put my Mac to sleep.
Well,
Alright, go night night, Mac. Alright. Well, now I got that whole thing situated and being robbed $55. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I got to plug that back in.
11, 13, strike 1, 15, 12, strike 1,
98.
game
Oh,
over.
just kidding.
14, 9. One more is $10,000. 8. That's not bad. Reviewing now will be 6
I got
and
to plug
2.
that thing
Wow.
back in.
Danger car. Here we go.
At least I had some food.
Game over. Not bad. 3.
I gotta get ready.
No, it's not bad. Oh, it's not working. There we go. 1. Yellow. Not bad. 7. 2. Yellow. Okay. 8. No blue. Yellow. Blue. Okay. 3. 9. Orange blue. Okay.
Okay, now put my Mac back to sleep.
One more is $10,000. 10. One more is $50,000. 5. Not bad.
Yeah.
Reviewing now be
And get everything ready.
10.
Oh.
Frosties Banana Challenge. Here we go. Wow.
I know, I'm full of energy today.
Wow.
Okay. Let's get the clock. The click clock. Okay. Open up the PowerPoint thing for the radio show. Ho ho! At least you're having fun with the show, Lude, you know, with me being on the show. So I do thank you for having me on.
Sorry. Salt Lake remix.
Even though I can get carried away a little bit.
You did.
But that's the fun of doing the stream.
Wow.
Congratulations, sir. You have successfully won the challenge by racking up 4 monkeys. No prizes for you.
It's not bad.
Well, here's the thing too. Bungie has won the game and keeps his money. You lose. Game over.
Wow, remix, you're killing
Just
me,
like in Friday the 13th NES game. You and your friends are dead. Game over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, crappy game.
Yeah, crappy game, exactly. Anyway, on to the nose, folks, and we'll wrap things up, okay? We got Bedtime Stories Dare Time for November 1st, 2024. Then we got the LGB ads on the 4 episodes. Then we got special Thanksgiving special for the day for upcoming Thanksgiving event. And then Spring Cast Days, episode 105. You watch this Owens for you. Then we got the Bedtime Stories Dare Time lunchtime for that time frame. And we got Recess Jokes 107 for November 3rd, 2024. and 25 Days of Money Cards 2024 edition, days 1 through 25, November 3rd through the 5th. And until weekend celebration number 2 and 42, and then up until the range of trip, I'm not going to sure what's going to happen next, up until November 15th. We're going to be back here November 15th, 2024. However, there's not going to be an episode next week, but there will be one sometime around in 2 weeks. With that being said, that was episode 417 of Elgin Fridays, the season 11 premiere. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned, it's going to be Elgin Fridays, episode 418, which is about 10 years ago. That day, Granddaddy Bays passed away peacefully at the age of 88. Till next time, so just by favorite with Remix Plum. Again, more Elgin Fridays. We guys pretty soon. Sit out. See ya.
It's Rich Racer. Bye, everybody.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show, Link Shepard, Benny Mooney, and Remix Plum.
Thank you, David Fowlson. Hello, people. Joe speaking. Welcome to Elgin Fridays, episode 14. Join me this episode's Remix Plum, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everyone. Happy Friday.
And we can go over not one, not two, but topics, and a special someone to celebrate 10 years ago today, who sadly passed away 10 years ago. And we're going to go over one Apple and Game Summit and one on Max. And we'll do notes and wrap things up. So, yeah. So,
Alrighty.
I'm reading just one last case here before we get.
Alright, well, I changed my photo because I'm on the iPad. I don't have my avatar.
Wow.
But yeah, happy.
To be here today, so it's just gonna be you and me today.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna just say happy Friday, and as far as what I got going, well, stay tuned for a stream that's coming this Sunday night on Twitch. So head on over.
Folks.
So I'm gonna be doing a stream for you all this Sunday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on the Remix Plum TV Twitch channel. There'll be a link and everything in the Remix Games and Fun Facebook group, as well as Remix Games Discord server. And if you haven't followed me on the Discord Remix Games, go ahead and do so. And I'd love for you to join.
Yeah, join.
And so, like I said, it's going to be a fun stream at 7 p.m. And it's a game that I purchased recently this week. It was a big release this week, and it's now available across game platforms. And I have the PS5 version as we speak, and I did a video of that on my YouTube channel. Yeah, so I'm going to be streaming this Sunday, so don't miss it. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Don't miss it, folks.
And it's to celebrate the iconic puzzle game's 40th anniversary.
Wow.
And the game I'm going to be playing is a game that I enjoy playing, as a kid growing up, in middle school days and all that stuff. It's a game I still play today, and it's part of the collection, and I will be streaming it this Sunday, so stay tuned.
Stay tuned, folks.
So anyway, that's pretty much that for right now. And of course, hope everybody's enjoying the Mac Mini. The new Mac that came out last week.
Yeah, it was very exciting.
Awesome. So, and I'm gonna be working on a couple of episodes for podcasts. So I'm gonna be pretty much busy. Well, except for Wheel One, but I digress.
I digress.
Yeah. Because I know that Lucas saw the announcement of a new version of Final Cut.
I did. Let's say around 6 in the afternoon, in the evening, before Remix told me about it, which I had to update before Remix did tell me about it. I'd have to, and it looks beautiful,
And you are now also have a video editing app on your Mac, which is also available on the iPad as well.
Which is DaVinci Resolve.
Yeah, DaVinci Resolve.
Which is good.
Have you been using it?
I have been using only one video, and that is Dare Top LJP, so scroll up to number 110. Let me tell you something, folks. I haven't tried logos on the closing credits at all. That's the main issue I have with the video. So on closing credits, that's the main problem on movies on closing credits. That's the main reason. But the only thing I do with the DaVinci Resolve is work with HD, not 4K, unfortunately. So there you go.
Well, I think the free version can only do 1080p, and the paid version can probably do 4K.
Okay, that'll work just fine. But
and like I said, it costs the same price as Final Cut on the App Store. but what you do get, it's a powerful free software, and if you want the extras, then yeah, I would consider getting you know, the $300 one on
Okay.
the App Store.
Thanks all I sent the
Because
$300 one.
the free version would get you started, you know,
Yeah, I
and
only got the free
get used
version,
to,
not the extra $300 one yet, but that's just me.
well, and for you to, to see what DaVinci has, and you getting around the interface and everything, and
Yeah,
so it's for someone who wants to at least try out the software, basically.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, if they don't want 4K, then it's fine. But if they do want 4K, then you'll probably have to pay to get it on the App Store.
Yeah. Even though I have the App Store version, that was it. And I do have, and that's why I don't have enough money for the DaVinci Resolve one yet. But I do have some money to save in order to do it. That was it. I'm not going to tell the money price I have right now. That's a no-no, but that's just me. I just do it
Well,
when I was doing early days of my main channel. I don't do that anymore.
well, probably until you get a Mac Mini M4, then you probably will consider getting
Yeah,
it.
Christmas time. So
Because like I said, you're gonna need a Thunderbolt 4 dock
I need
because
to.
the Mac Mini M4 lacks USB-A. So if your capture card uses a USB-A, and you have to get that dock, and that's gonna be $300. But
Yeah,
that's
it
what
will
you
be.
have to do if you want to use its functionality. Because otherwise,
Hmm.
you're gonna not be happy about it.
I'm not going to. If it's gonna happen to the $300 one, yeah. In order for me to get
Because
that,
it has all
I
the
need
ports
to
you need.
have this.
Well, again, it has all the ports you need. Since
Yes.
the Mac Mini M4 has USB-Cs on the front, and then Thunderbolt 4 on the back.
It's good. Good advice for anybody. Because
Well, yeah.
like USB A members like me, I don't have anything like that in the time. Because I use the
Well, and
mouse USB
well, and that was
A.
one of the criticisms you said about the Mac Mini M4 is the lack of A ports.
Yeah.
But this solution is gonna you know probably resolve a thing on the new Mac Mini.
It's a good idea. And that's why I want to get that focus in the range of things. And plus, I want to have to click on the mouse and plug in one of the SSD drives in or some of the hard drives in if I want to cooperate with the permanent SSD drives in. And that should be more easier. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah. So Tetris Forever, which is a game that was developed by Digital Eclipse, which is owned by Atari, and this is awesome. For Tetris fans like myself. It's a video game compilation and an interactive documentary. I think the documentary is worth the price tag. But
Yeah.
15 games that makes the collection awesome.
Yes.
And yeah, so it really goes over pretty much everything about Tetris and everything. And then you get into the cream of the crop, if you will, is
Yes.
getting rights to Tetris. From 19 that started from 87 until 89 when
Uh-huh.
got the rights and got the console rights and everything.
Makes
It's
sense.
very fascinating. If you want to know everything about Tetris, this game you should definitely buy.
Give that a
So,
shot.
and I recently purchased it on the PlayStation Store, and and I am glad to have this game. And
You enjoy it.
next time I will be getting the Xbox version, so because I want to have this on Xbox too,
Mhm.
not just PS5.
Exactly.
But yeah, so it came out on November 12th, and it's it's on PS4, PS5, Switch, Windows, Xbox One, and Xbox Series, which I'm gonna get. And surprisingly enough, it's even on the VCS, which is
Yes.
kind of funny, but
Kind of funny, yeah.
but it's on the VCS, and yeah. So again, I have the game on PC, not PC, PS5.
It's
I'm not
fine.
gonna get PC because I don't play PC games. Because I do console gaming. Because I'm not gonna. Yeah, well,
Sometimes I play
I won't
PC
get
games.
into the whole
Console games, but
nitty gritty on why I don't do PC gaming.
yeah.
Because I just don't do it. But anyway, so besides that, that's pretty much everything I'm doing, and I'm gonna be busy later. We're on radio at 5 o'clock. We got brand new music coming that I can't wait, and then a movie presentation at 8 o'clock, and that's pretty much everything that I got going for today.
It's good.
So anyway, Luke, go ahead and talk about the one of your family members and everything. So go ahead and take it away.
Before I go say anything about family members' deaths, I want to say anything about death topics first before we begin family members, okay?
Okay, well, I totally forgot. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna go sit in the corner while you do the topics.
Okay, go on.
Which way? Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, the first death topic I have to say is Tommy Alverson. Born that name. He was an American Texas country musician from Marvin Wells, Texas. He attended to play Valley football and Algebra High School with Allison Sam Baker, then known as Dick Baker. During junior college, he played the guitar of James Hunt and later produced Hands for his album. Allison shared the stage with the Texas musicians Willie Nelson, Johnny Bush, Johnny Jimbo, Jerry Joe Walker, Craig Baker, Jerry G. Nunn, Ray Willie Hobburn, Randy Rosser, and Stephen Forbes, as well as Robert Earl Kings, my dad, Pat Green, Charlie Robinson, Dale Rasson, and singer-songwriter Jim Lovendale. He was born in Austin, Texas on June 10th, 1950. His favorite bandmates was son Justin on lead guitar, Ray Hawson steel, and Darryl Smodat, but not anyway. Ron Thompson's drums, Jerry Roberts' bass, and Bronson Shelby and Howard Heather wardrobe on fiddle. Wow, okay. His new band consists of Ray Austin, Eric Holmes on drums, Justin Lightfoot on bass and vocals, Bronson Shelby and Phil and vocals, and Justin Alvarez on guitar and vocals, Alvarez and the band were picking up along the 19 overrides from the Middle Light True for Texas campaign 2000. Okay, Alvarez has been featured on TV, radio, and TV commercials with Dairy Queen, Merrill Lite, and Vanessa Texas Grills, Alvarez was also above the Terry Awards Entertainment Year 2000. Discovery includes Tax Wrongs, some that have been announced anyway. Commemoration of his first two cassette releases, From the Heart of the Hill Country, something like that. Anyway, and Always in My Heart. Loves on live on his own, something that was produced by legendary producer Phil York. Me on the jukebox, co-produced by Allison and Lloyd Maines, were contained by the hit Ona Ma's chorus. Having nothing means about that. Sorry. Anyway, and Albion Pickin, something like that, was released recorded on the historic commercial auditorium in Waxhaw, Texas. Also, Artisans Hill Country Here I Come is featured on the 2001 release Texas Road Trip combinations by Comparative Records for that. Smith Music Group will distribute CDs by Corey Grau, Jason Bard, Corey Morrison, and many others have acquired the distributing rights to all Artisan CDs. Artisan released Heroes and Friends in June 2004. Several guest artists included on the CD were Gary B. Nunn, Rossi Murr, Mike Graham, David James, Mike Crow, and Heather Morgan. Wow, okay. Alvin's fifth studio release, titled Country the Bow, was his debut on Pulse Dole Records. The album won 2007 Best Country and Western Music Award with Fort Worth Weekly. It was released at the Hobson's 10th Annual Texas Music Family Gathering. He died from liver cancer on November 14th, 2024. He was 74 years old. The next death topic has to Pierre Seinfeld, born Pierre John Seinfeld. He was an English poet and songwriter. He was best known as a co-founder of lyrics of King Crimson. The debut album, In the Core of the Crimson King, was considered one of the first and most fully progressive rock albums ever released. His lyrics are known for the subtle imagery of an enlarged common fantasy concert nature of the sea. The album offered the deal with emotional concepts and sometimes storylines concepts. When it's clear he adopted the songwriting to be better not suit pop music. And while a number of successful songs with artists such as Celine Dion, Cher, Cliff Richard, Leo Sayer, 5 Star, and Bugs Fizz. In 2005, Seinfeld was first punk rock hero in Q magazine for this radio work influence in the music history. He died yesterday. He was 8 years old. The next step topic has to do with Shel Family, born Sheldon Family. He was an American record producer, songwriter, and arranger. Best known for his work in England from the 1960s with The Who, The Knicks, and many other artists. He arranged and produced his hit songs as You Get Ready at Me by The Knicks, My Generation by The Who, and Fire on My Mind by the Easy Beats. He also played guitar and percussion on some of his productions. He was born in Chicago, Illinois, United States on August 11th, 1937. From the early age, he was an interest in both music, early rock, rhythm and blues, and folk music, and country music, as well as the technology of the recording studio. At the age of 13, Tammy appeared on the regularly in the popular NBC TV radio television show Quiz Kids, question and answer program for Chicago. He told Chris Ambrose of Token Magazine what he did for me. That was absolutely was a business I wanted to be in. He graduated from Fairfax High School in Los Angeles in June 1955. That same year, high school that attended by songwriter Jerry Webber, A&B label owner and performer Herb Albert, the late Michael Jackson, and producer Phil Strider. Something like that. Anyway, after working for ABC Television, he began working as a recording engineer for Conway Studios Los Angeles, where owner engineer Paul Yeam trained him with some free track recording equipment. 3 days later, Tommy has a first assignment producing a record, Fallen Star by Debbie Sharon, something like that. According to journalist Chris Hutt, Tommy's move to the television and audio recording was an on-stop to rapid installation to high side. At Conway, he worked with Gary Paxson, producer Hollywood artists like that, Ollie Margaret's Vogue Group, the casuals, R&B pioneers Ray Hall and Bombs Blackwell, and the other group of the sessions musicians from that fans be known as the Wrecking Crew. Tommy and Ying often experiment with production techniques. They play with separation record recordings, levels, and built buffels and platforms covered with carpet, using them as vocals and instruments. In the interview with Terry Stones, my dad, and my music producers, Tommy recalled that Ying would let me do whatever I wanted after our regular sessions were over. So I used to work with milking techniques for how I make drums sound better or guitars sound better. These really made proportions like that. So we are doing it for the first time together. It's very totally new. In the summer of '62, Tommy went to Britain, supposedly a 5-week European vacation. He went to real money for that, and thought he was able to be working for a couple of weeks to earn some more. Nick Van, a good friend producer of Capitol Records, given a stack of appetites for that, take along with him, using it as he can produce them. If we couldn't get him the job. Tommy met with Dick Rowe of Decca Records A&R, and played 2.5 plays that he gave him to use. There was Music in the Air by Rawls for that, and Surfing Safari by the Beach Boys. Raul told him he start today. Raul told Tommy joined Decca Records. It's an independent record producer among the first in the UK. Working with Decca top pop performers such as the Irish trio Buccaneers, my dad. We released of the hit single Charmaine. When he struggled out as an independent, Tommy had also had success in the United States and he produced production with Janet Germany, something like that. He called Summer Song and Will Wait For Me. In 1963, the same year as he was in it at the time, Tommy met Robbie Walls, the manager of the group called the Ravens, who would later change the name to the Knicks. He bought the Knicks to the studio to burn the first single, You Got Me, before becoming the landmark record. A recorded conversation about the song evolving into the future use of future Led Zeppelin guitarist Jimmy Page as a session musician that made the Knicks early recordings. On session mode guitar solo, You Really Got Me, in particular, something like that. Anyway, in the interview with rock writer Craig Reggie Augerberger, Tommy said this record straight. You really got me. You got know how many times I answered that question. I really wish I had a buck for each one. Jimmy Page did not play the solo for You Really Got Me. He played rhythm guitar. He never got played anything but rhythm guitar in the next first album session. You Really Got Me, I used Bobby G. Graham's on drums. Page played guitar because at the time Ray doesn't want the play guitar as it's what concentrates his vocals. So I said, fine, let me get a guitar, something like that. So we'll get that. Dave Davies was playing the leads, so I hired Jimmy. So whoever started the rumor, Page no longer takes Craig. Tommy produced many more hits for the group in 1967, including All Day, All the Night, Tired Way of You, Decade Forward Fashion, Wolf's Batman, Sunny Afternoon, and Waterloo Sunset. The Rule of My Generation. Pete Townsend, hands my dad. Guitars and band of high numbers like You Really Got Me, such as he wrote a similar number I can't explain that, so that Tommy might have produced this group. When the song was played over the telephone to Tommy, he agreed the answer. He agreed to the band. Now it's called The Who. Rehearsed in the church hall. Tommy said it was about 8 bars where he said yes. The band was signed to the production company Orbit Universal. Anyway, Tommy got a band called Tantra Dika in America with their celebrity box in Britain. And it produced records, records modeling the band's high energy live performance, something like that. Initial feedback in the band's second single, AOA How A Where, caused US Dika executives to send back the record, thinking that they had received the folly pressing. And Tommy has to assure that the initials like that. Tommy the Who created an extra recording My Generation, something like that. The Goosebirds Sit Lilies. Entertainment Weekly later called My Generation is a quasi flock seagull. Tommy also produced the Who's first album, My Generation, a collection of original songs and R&B covers. However, the tensions arose between Tommy and one of the band's managers, Kit Lambert. Lambert was fired timely. Tommy sued the branch of Contract One. Wow. Tommy recalled the pleasure of victory, and he was no longer produced any records by the Who. Tommy the original session tapes by the My Generation record, but the release was held about a few years because of the ongoing dispute. The producer proper release of the LP until 2002, when Facebook could finally sell in Tommy's favor. My Generation was subsequently remixed by Tommy and issued in a complex disc with bonus tracks. In this book, Before I Get Home, David Marsh commented the book's records that Tommy made for The Who are technically among the best that the band ever did. And they will have the state original sound. Thanks to his work with the Who, something like that, and the next one that Tommy is concerned in the forefront of the British music scene in the mid-1960s. Production style work with upper artists, something like that. Anyway, this is a long one. I'm not going to read that one anymore. Personal life and death. Anyway, Tommy lived in the Los Angeles era. As long as oh man, this is a long read. Now I'm gonna read one more. That's of this, and that's it. Anyway, another artist. His last name Impact. Oh, okay, that's okay. Let's just read that one. That should be it. Anyway, personal style work with other artists. Anyway, in 1989 interview of writer Chris Hunt, something like that. Tommy is a dive this proposed music production. There are two categories of producers. Let me explain. First, one producer, the artist, and when the thing they're here, for them, something like that. Without a lot of whole regard to what the artist is, really like how they see themselves. I like to think that I'm in other category. I like the artists that produce a lot or outside when I produce them. What I wanted to do was a chess where they would do already. I just wanted to make them better, more polished, but the best frame I ever could around like that. The other category producers are divided between what is subscribed to and on, i.e. being there for exception and all that be recording the mastering. Another interviewing musician, producer, songwriter, Ollie Ray, Tommy dismissed the idea that a great musician producer relies probably under some kind of personal magic. Laughing, the production don't just materialize a clear blue sky. Spent a whole lot of time in the studio working on how to isolate instruments, how to make my drums, all kinds of stuff. When I arrived in London, I started recording drums using 12 mics, which I worked out to do in Los Angeles. Everybody in London at the time were only using 3 or 4 mics. They said I could do that because I was being creative phase. I said, just listen to it. So see if it does. A month later, everybody tried using 12 mics on the drums. As of the same interview, if everyone picks his drums on the artist he produced, something like that. Anyway, Tommy replied, I'm a hands-on producer, meaning I could always work with the artist and choosing material, doing arrangements, getting producers as necessary, choosing the studio, being there, the entire production through the mixing and mastering. Tommy continued to work on the distinguished British performers throughout the 60s, principal among whom the singer-songwriter David Bowie, then known as his real name Davy Jones, my dad. Tommy produced 2 singles in 1965 by 2 groups featuring Bowie, I Pity the Fool by Mash Boys, and You Got a Habit of Leaving, when the single was accomplished by Love Will Firm. He is known to have a considerable amount of unreleased material by Bowie in his archive. Another artist the last name put by Tammy produced was Australian group The Easy Beats. Though successful in Australia, the act followed it was the first arrived in the United Kingdom in the summer of 1966. The first session under Tammy's direction to produce a massive global hit, Fire on My Mind. Following the encyclopedia of popular music, Colgan Raglan described that the song was one of the all-time greatest best group singles in the 60s. Bowie later covered Fire on My Mind on his album Pin-Ups. Tommy's work in the Easy Beat stretched through the 1960 album Good Friday, after which the band's management decided to dismiss him as producer. Wow. When established a seventh producer in early 1964, Tommy would be extremely busy over the next 5 years, producing dozens of discs, largely in the beat and mod categories, genres that he would be forever associated. There includes records by Mickey Finn, The First Gear, The Sneakers, The Untamed, Bed Claws in the Deep, The Natural Teens, The Fods, The Color in the Bands, while Stoke and many others. He also had to do his work on the successful hats like Maverick Man, which he also produced the said singles Was Just Like a Woman and semi-detached Sermon Mr. J's, and Amen Core, and Paradise Was Half as Nice, and Hello Susie. Tommy also produced as Power as All Woman Crime, Joy and the Gingerbreads, and produced other female sides such as Liz Shelley, Day Sogdan, Vicky Brown, and Arches, my dad. In late 1965, Tammy and the unprofessional Arthur Halls formed their own label, Planet Records, distributed by Philips Records, my dad. And although the venture was not successful, the label was released the intro disc by Tammy's Discovery, The True Creations, my dad. Now considered among the most common of mod business groups who often use pop art imagery. It's like that. These include Making Time and Painter Man. Their later work in Tammy, such as How Does It Feel to Feel, was issued by Pardo, and Tammy has said he done some of his most initial work with creation. Though he was famous probably for the combinations of rock music, Tammy also worked with musicians of the folk scene. It could Panacle, something like that. Roy Harper and Ralph Mattel. He also had work on the pop, orchestral, pop, and punk categories. He also produced an early Roy Harper albums such as Come Out Fine, Gradual Smith, and Folky Gold Roberts in 1967. 1968 and 1969, respectively, Tommy produced the official first 3 albums by the folk supergroup Pinnacle, as well as the other hit single Life Flight. In the late 1960s, Tommy worked with the American artist Lee Hasselwood and Tim Rose, and supervised film music with his favorite arranger David Wagner. CBS produced the music for the inspired by the variety piano of Nicky Hopkins, both arranged and conducted by Wagner. By the early 1970s, Tommy did less record work to preserve his other interests in the book publishing and filmmaking worlds. He was also, however, still in demand as a producer, work on records by Small Faces, Strange Diamond Fame, Bumble, Coven, Chris White, Mid-Cost Band, Pooh's Project, Robert Stillskin, and others. He also had production deals in the Bell Crash mode labels in the 1970s. Among his fellow UK productions was acquired items such as singles by pop band group the D Word. Anyway, Stretcher DK's Baby and Sick of Being Sick. Tommy returned to the United States in 1979 but to reduce his workload. Tommy continued to be sought after producer artists. He had produced albums by Fuzz Souls, Nancy Jones, and Priscilla. Something like that. Anyway, most recently he produced records by Hidden Court Charms and Strangers of Strangeland. In 2003, a tribute to Tommy was aired in the radio program Little Steven's Underground Garage. In 2017, Ace Records began issuing a series of combinations with Tommy's managed catalog, including career Abology and Wallace's anyway. Making Time, the show for Tommy production, produced by Alec Palio. He lived in the Los Angeles area. He had 2 children, Gaia and Stevie Tommy twins. He was a brother of American legends from that, Leonard Tommy. He died of a combination of a stroke on November 13th, 2024, last Wednesday. He was 87 years old. His death was announced by respectively the following day. The next step topic has to do with Roy Haynes. Born Roy Owen Haynes, he was an American jazz drummer. In the 1950s, he was given the nickname Snap Crackle. He was among the most recorded drummers in jazz. In the record span over 8 decades. Wow. He played swing, bebop, jazz fusion, and mid-grade jazz. He is considered to have been a pioneer jazz drumming. Haynes played bands including Hip Hanesel, his album Span of Youth, and whereas was nominated for the Grammy Award. He was inducted in the American Drummer Hall of Fame in 1999. He was born in Roxbury Section, Boston, Massachusetts on March 13th, 1925. To Gaius and Anne Haynes, immigrants and bomb mills, like that. His younger brother, Michael E. Haynes, became a part leader of the African American community in Massachusetts, working with Martin Luther King Jr. during the Civil Rights Movement. Representing Roxbury was in Massachusetts House of Representatives from that, and for 4 years, servantly pastor of the 12 Pastors Church. Where King was become a member, that he preserved his doctoral degree in Boston University. Haynes would make his professional debut in 1942 with the band Boston, and began his full-time professional career in 1945. From 1947 to 1949, he worked as a saxophonist Lester Young. Okay, and from 1949 to 1952, when the master saxophonist Charlie Parker's quintet, something like that, he also recorded at the time the pianist Buck Powell's and saxophonist Ward Gray and San Jazz. From 1953 to 1958, he toured with singer Sarah Rollins and recorded with her. In 1950s, he was given the nickname Snap Crackle. He lead bands, including the Hip Embarrassment from that. A tribute song to record by Jim Crusher and Charlie Watson, the Rolling Stones. And he appeared on stage with Allman Brothers Band in 2006. Benj McConnell and Pish in 2008 on that. Ace seems to have just passing by Watson was her. He's 83 in 2006, but he was both Best Comedy Jazz Drummer and Modern Drummer Magazine's Radio Poll. He was amazing. In the same year, Haynes led his voice to open world video game Grand Theft Auto 4. The voice himself is a DJ at the official classic jazz radio station, Jazz Nation Radio, well 8.5. His last album, Royal Alley, was released in 2011. His son Graham Haynes is a cornet. Another son, Greg Holiday Haynes, grandson Marcus Gilmore, are both drummers. He was well known to celebrate his birthday on stage. In the later years at the Blue Note Jazz Club in New York City, His 95th birthday celebration in 2020 was canceled due to COVID-19 pandemic. On November 12, 2024, he died in his home in Nassau County, New York, on the South Shore of Long Island. He was 99 years old. My next death topic has with Timothy West. He was born Timothy West. He was an English actor and presenter. He appeared frequently on stage and screen, something like that. Anyway, according to Connor Street as Eric Bobbitt, something like that. Anyway, he genders as stage Stan Carter and not going out as the original Jeffrey Adams. He was married to the actress Paula Scales from 2014 to 2019 to travel together on the United Kingdom and overseas canals and tank stories on the Great Canals Journey. He died on November 12, 2024. He was 9 years old. I'm not going to read the whole story, but that's just me. The next death topic has to do with Bobby Allison. Born Robert Arthur Allison, he was the American professional stock car racing driver and owner. Allison was the founder of the Alabama Gang, a group of drivers who based on Oilville Town, Alabama, who there with short tracks with high purse. Allison raced competing in the NASCAR Cup Series in 1981 to 1988, while regularly competing in short track events throughout his career. He also raced IndyCar, Trans Am, and Can-Am, something like that. Named on the NASCAR's 50 Great Race Drivers, member of the NASCAR Hall of Fame. He was a 1983 Western Cup champion, won the Dayton 500 in 1988, 1982, and 1988, respectively. His brother Donnie Allison, who was a part driver, he won with two sons, Clifford and Davey Allison. Bobby died televised space flights with Cale Yarborough in 1979 Daytona 500. It was accredited as exposing NASCAR to a nationwide audience. Allison was unusual, competing successfully with his own low-budget team in much of his career. He died November 9th, 2024, from a in Morrisville, North Carolina. At this, he was 86 years old. Joy Allison, Bobby's wife of 55 years, died December 18, 2015, following conventional surgery. Allison eventually provided rail safety for the CNX We Keep On Living campaign when the appearances of Colorado and Dodger. On March 6, 2008, his mother, Katie Allison, died in Charleston, North Carolina. She was 101 years old. On May 23, 2011, Bobby Allison was inducted to the NASCAR Hall of Fame. His family announced his death on the same day. Part of the NASCAR Xfinity Series Championship race. My next death topic, and this is something personal for me to read this, but it has to be true. It has to do with Ella Jenkins. Born Ella Louise Jenkins. She was the American singer, songwriter, and centenarian called the First Lady of the Centric Children's folk song. She was a leading performer of folk and children's music. Her album, Sensual Children's Songs, in 1995, the year I was born, had long been the most popular Smithsonian folkways release. She appeared on numerous children's television programs at like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and Boy Friends, for example. And in 2004, she ever received a Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award, according to Culture Fox Mark Garshall, about her 67-year career. Wow. Jenkins primarily established her the genre of children's music as a serious educator, not just for artists, but also the recording industry to embrace and promote. Okay, Revival saw the story of Ella Jenkins, the first lady in children's music, was published in Glue Books on February 1st, 2024. I will do this book review tomorrow soon. Okay? The book's about the life of L. Jenkins, who's the music to fight racism and to unite people. Okay? This is the first case picture book published by Life of L. Jenkins. Author John Taylor notes Miss Jenkins have used music to toll the bridge and unite people across the planet, especially in the device in the United States Civil Rights era. LJPCBM Chicago, Illinois, celebrate 100th birthday, and the book's will be released on Sunday, August 4th, 2024. And next day, L. Jenkins Park in the Old Child Triangle neighborhood, 343 West Chicago Avenue, from 12:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. The book is illustrated by Jay Johnson. She was born into an African-American family on St. Louis, Missouri in 1924, August 6th. And grew up in partially lower middle class neighborhoods in South Side of Chicago, okay? Growing up in a family of Christian Scientists, okay? And the actual musical taste, my dad. She belonged beneath the by the rich musical surroundings, although she received no formal musical trade. Her uncle Floyd Johnson introduced her to America and the blues, such as renowned musicians such as T-Bone Walker, Memphis Slim, Little Brother Montgomery, and Bill Bronsley. Her family firstly moved around the South Side, and she moved to the different neighborhoods. She learned new children's rhythms, rhymes, and games. Gospel music became part of her soundscape in neighborhood churches, broadcasts their service on the street. She also enjoyed tap dancing lessons in the local theater and was able to go to the legal theater, such as performers and Cap Calloway, Count Basie, and Peg Loggy Bates. Cap Calloway is a former person who she credits their interest in call response singing. While attending Wilson Junior College, she became interested in the music of other cultures through her Mexican, Cuban, Puerto Rican friends. In 1951, she earned a Bachelor's of Arts in Society with minors in child society and recreation from San Francisco State University. Here, she picked up songs in the Jewish cultures and her roommates. Upon graduating, she returned to Chicago in 1951, which began her career. And his career began in this, okay? And I'll get to that in a moment, okay? In Chicago, Jenkins began writing songs for children while volunteering to recreation centers. She eventually was hired as a teenage program director for YMWCA in 1952. While working at the YWCA, she was invited to perform in the Chicago public television show, The Tom Club. She was soon offered a regular job to host the birthday program. She was entitled This. This is Rhythm. She invited guests who is of cultures to share the music and rhythm on the show. In 1956, Jenkins decided to become a full-time musician. She began her career as a children's musician of touring school admissions in the United States, often sleeping in a different place each night and incurring racial discrimination. As she performed in more varied venues, she began to write music about her experience, like Miss Mary Mac, Shake Hands with Friends, and I'll See You Another Day, and so much more. I have talked about this on my second channel, and go check out Bonnie and Friends, very special delivery on my second channel. Be looking out for it. But anyway, later that year, Jenkins beat American folklorist, educator, and worker producer Kenneth S. Goldstein in the Gate of Horn Folk Music Club in Chicago. Goldstein remembered that she bring the demo tape to Moss Arts, the founder of Folkway Records, Anyway, She was received her music in 1957. Her first album, Call and Reverend Group Singing, something like that, was released by Folkways, something like that. Since then, Folkways Records and the most recently Smudging Folkways records, something like that, has released 39 albums. Wow. According to Pepper, you sing a song and I'll sing a song. And 1995 album, Most Sensual Children's Songs, is the most popular submission Folkways released to date. Wow. She was not only the band the most important force in children's lives, and the most lives of parents and fellow musical educators as well. She has been published in most commercial comments and most music education, and has offered workshops of both music educators, parents, caregivers all around the planet. As a performer and educator, Jenkins has traveled eventually performing for her songs in over 7 continents, including even Antarctica. Wow. As she travels, she not only shares her music and experiences, but she also learns about the cultures and performing people that she's visiting. Taking with her musical traditions and languages she's been shares with her audience. She has been made television appearances on shows, including NBC's Today Show, CNN's Showbiz Today, PBS Corps, as I mentioned before, programs such as Barney and Friends, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, The Me Too Show. I never seen that in the Me Too Show before. But anyway, Look at Me, and then film solo on Sesame Street. I never seen that coming. But anyway, she was born at America's Reunion in the Mall in 1993, and America's Millennium Celebration 2000, and the Traditions 150th birthday party in the Mall of Washington, D.C. in 1996. Wow. And conversion to John F. Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts, she is at the United States, Hong Kong, the People of Republic of Canada, and the former Soviet Union. As a recording artist, she has gained recognition. Her recordings have received Parent Choice Awards, 2 Grammy Award nominations in the category the Best Musical Album for Children, and in 2004, she was recognized for Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award. Wow. Her final album, Camp Song with LJ and Friends, released in 2017. Now for the educator, and I will read her death. Okay. Her fair people are people, something like that. Anyway. She seems to general, down-to-earth people who seem to listen to us, recognize as her much to offer. Fellow child musical educator Patrick Sheldon Campbell Lancer lost her as a pioneer of early and continually recognizes that children have been something to sing about. That and there's who they are may be impressive without song, okay? And that much have what they need to know about the language, heritage, and current cultural concepts may be commanded to them through song. Through her songs, however, she hopes to develop greater and cultural understanding and relevant consequences on that, and to help people discover the joy of singing and communicating through active population and songs. Hers was reportation on that, including nursery rhymes, holiday songs, ritual songs, African American folk songs, international songs, romantic chants, and ritual songs. Drawn from the cultures around the planet, she sings in many languages. She exposed her audience into diverse cultures and promote greater cultural awareness. For a style called response singing, she has also promotes group populations like that, from culture worldwide, from Greece to the Middle East to the West Africa. Call response singing revolves a leader singing in a phrase, and that was expressing the opponent's command, comedy, and respond with another phrase. Using a technique, she phrase breaks the barrier between audience and performer, and turns everyone to performer. Okay. By encouraging active improvisation like that, she promotes development of a warm group feeling. Cooperation among the participants, gradually and elimination might be down, sorry. And enjoyment of singing, and the birds will sing. The birds will sing. She also encouraged children to lead songs, making up their own variations of songs, and experimenting with fun and sweet sounds. Wow. It's also allows children to think independently, like that, develop leadership skills and improvements like that. Was on the increased self-concern like that. In helping children discover music and participate in its creation, Jiggers provide them with the new tool combination that they can use and enjoy for the rest of their lives. She died on November 9th, 2024, in the Essentially Living Factory in Chicago. She was 100 years old. In response to my Barney fans, my friends of mine who were Barney fans, who, and by the way, heads on stage, if you watch this now, he said, and I quote, LJ sadly passed away on November 9th, 2024. And it was shocking to me to say this, and I think Mr. Case Clubhouse, Kwan Sawgrease watches now, and I'm very shocked to do this, say this on while I was home yesterday, the day after her death, but it was shocking to me that was terrifying. Ella Jenkins, rest in peace, and shake hands with the friend, and I will see you again. Rest in peace. My next topic has to do with George Wilkins. Born George Edward Wilkins, he was an American musician, arranger, composer who was known for his work with the Disney parks. Okay, born on March 14th in 1944 in Detroit, Michigan. Okay, Wilkins' first foray into music was serving at the soul vocalist in the Chapel's Church of St. Paul in Detroit. Wilkins got started in the music industry as a backup vocalist and vocal arranger for Patti Page during the 1950s. In the 1960s, he co-founded the vocal group the Dogtown Pipers. By this time, Wilkins broke out as a composer for film and television, with his work on the Rankin Bass productions such as The Wizard of Return to Oz in 1964, and Rankin World Mother Goose in 1987. Disney began in 1979. Wilkins joined Walt Disney Productions and followed to composer Norman Rockwell Baker. Was tasked to rewrite the arrangements of Disneyland and Kitchen Carpet Advertising in Epcot, which was operated in 3 years. But Charles opened a composer role at Petire Park after Baker was involved in a car accident. Wow. Wilkins would then become musical director from Epcot in 1981 when Baker was called away to compose and conduct the score for the Fox and the Hound. Wilkins arranged several versions of the song. It's supposed to be free from the whole world motion anime attractions. Anyway. And arranged the Joining in the Imagination Ride music. And some episode attractions arrangement opportunities like that. Wilkins was probably tasked to lead composing duties on the Horizons productions for that. Anyway, at the Disney show development, it said Ray Bryant has rejected the Sherman Brothers compositions arrived. Wilkins composed the production area loop, as well as on the ride music and audio cues. Throughout his time at Disney, Wilkins had both as a composer resident as well as director for music for Walt Disney Imagineering. Wilkins composed the music for the original song We've Come So Far from Space Mountain in 1984, as well as an original arrangement for the attractions queue, which remains installed in the attractions that can be heard today. Wilkins received called back for the work on Epcot, as well as being tasked with composing the soundscapes by the new Living Seas production with Russell Bowers with that. Wilkins also did all the arrangements for the kitchen cabinet replacement for Food Rocks, and composed all the score Audio Cruise test track in the late 1990s. Wilkins' final project with Disney was writing arrangements in Small World in Hong Kong Disneyland before retiring from the company around 2008. He died November 9th, 2024. He was 9 years old. My next step topic has to do with June Spencer. Born June Roswell Spencer, she was an English actress best known for her long-running role as Peggy Rowley, BBC Radio 4 soap opera The Archers. Spencer played the character from 1950 until 1953, and again from 1962 until 2022. Born June 14th, 1919, the only child of Wayne Spencer, the commercial traveler, and Robert Trump Spencer. Spencer was born in Nottingham and had her first acting role at the age of 3. Okay? Wow. She attended Montville House primary school, and now was in Scholes High School. She left after the age of 15. Wow, okay. They're all working at her mother. After joining the amateur dramatic school, she earned a London Graduate School in London music and drama certificate. Wow. She also studied Wagner Music College from the age of 12. Wow. Spencer managed to work at the Garments at Pilot School, helped fund drama lessons, which led to the presence of the feared Royal Nottingham from that. She also wrote knowledge of after entertainment, as well as special material for radio programming. During the Second World War, she worked in Nottingham City Treasurer's office before joining a radio company and BBC Radio. Appeared on programming such as Children's Hour and Dick Barton Special Agent before the Archers began in 1950. In the Archers, she played the role of Peggy Rowley Nee Parkins, formerly Archer, and for the period of the span of 70 years. Wow. She left the cast and booked for her family, and the role of Peggy was taken by Thelma Rogers. Spencer later twice returned to the series by playing by another character, Rhea Flynn. First in 1956 and 1958, and again in 1961. And in 1962, Rogers left, and the Archers turned the stage, and Spencer returned with the role of Peggy. She also appeared on television songs of phrase in the drama The Doctors. Her retirement from the Archers at the age of 103 was announced by BBC on August 8th, 2022. Her former co-star Graham Seed calling her a remarkable strength and excellence. In 1942, Spencer married Roger Barkham, something like that. We see we have a holiday. They were both age 17. They have adopted 2 children, a son David and Dara Ross. Spencer was guest on Desert Island Desk on February 28, 2010. Shows the music included Hollywood Chorus and Fred Outstairs, Cheek by Cheek was our favorite because being John Williams played Marge Wilson with that, Consuelo D. Andres with that. Our chosen book was Free Man in the Boat and a luxury Scrabble board. Spencer book and one Archer's storyline of Jack Rowley, her favorite character's husband, starring with Alzheimer's disease. Life husband for 59 years who have died of the disease in 2001. In 2010, she published her autobiography, The Role of On-Bridge, My Life, Peggy and the Archers. She turned 100 on June 14th, 2019, and died on November 8th, 2024. She was 105 years old. The next step topic has to do with Tony Todd. Born Anthony Tyron Todd, he was best known as an American actor. He was best known for playing the role of Tyler character for the Candyman film series from 1992 to 2021. And William Butterworth in the Dog Foundation franchise from 2020 2025. Wow. For the former, he was nominated for the Critics' Choice and the Fabulous Chainsaw Awards. Wow. Todd's films include Playtime in 1986, Night of the Living Dead in 1990, The Crow the same 1994, something like that, Rock in 1996, Wishmaker in 1997, Hatchet and Monitor, both in 2006, The Man from Earth in 2007, Frankenstein in 2013, Dead House in 2017, and Hellface in 2018. On television, he played Khan in Star Trek The Next Generation, 1990-1991, and Star Trek Deep Space Nine in 1996, and appeared on MTV series Scream in 2019. Todd was a profile voice actor, normally voicing The Fallen in Michael Bay's Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen in 2009, Zoom in the Flash in 2014-2023, and Darkseid in the DC animated comic book movies universe in 2015-2020. And Venom in the 2023 video game Marvel Spider-Man 2. Later, he received the British Academy Games Award nomination. He was born December 4th, 1924 in Washington, D.C., the son of Emily and Lawrence Gavier. He grew up in Africa, Connecticut, and he attended local schools, including Harvard Public High School. It was an Omnibus and Artist Club Incorporated. Thomas attended the University of Connecticut and then went to a study year at the Tony Award-winning Eugene O'Neill National Actors Theater. Something like that. Anyway, Charlie Revenue comedy in Providence, Rhode Island. Tony has one living brother, Isaiah Lyons. Wow. The film always began with this. Todd would appear in more than 100 terrestrial and television films and play opposite major Hollywood stars. The film credits are follows. They include Platoon in 1986, Night of the Living Dead in 1990, Candyman in 1992, The Crow in 1994, The Rock in 96, Wishmaker in 97, the Final Destination film series from 2000 until 2025, My Year 2006, and Bag in 2010. Todd was the voice in The Fallen in Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen in 2009. It was also the rail Darwin film Change the Game. Todd was a special guest of the Weekend of Horror Creation Entertainment on May 23rd, 2010 in Screenfest, LA. Todd would play Revenge Zombie in Hatchet 2. It was released on a limited number of theaters on October 1st, 2010. His signature Bonner voice narrated several works, including the 2021 documentary Visual Treads with Virus to War. Todd returns to William Butchworth when he filmed Validation's Bloodlines in 2024. His Broadway debut when he was on Broadway. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you. Okay. Makes sense anyway. Among his married roles, August Wilson's Henry Harris 2, Oliver Fogler's Captain's Tigers, which he received his Helen Hayes nomination. Others include No Place to Be Somebody, Les Blanks, Playboys of the West, Indies, Isles, Zoom in the Side, Woolway Playwright Kevin Grover's Dark Paradise Always on Broadway, Levy's James Algo Eugene O'Neill's Playwrights Conference in the new Dramas Gold. Wow. Okay. Television. Todd's over television appearance include the Red Curtain Wall, Boston Public, guest appearance on Law and Order, Hillside, Homicide, Alive on the Street, Hercules, Electric Juries, Xena, the Warrior Princess, as Zero Cops, The X-Files, Smallville, Side, 24, Charm, Stargate, SG-1, Criminal Minds, 21 Jump Street, and Shock. Todd is one of the few actors that have portrayed 2 different speaking roles in 24. He also leads cast Detective Michael Norris in season 3 and 4 years later as General Benjamin Juma in both 24 Redemption and season 7 of the series. He also played a major role in the 5 television film A Call to Arms. He portrayed several characters in Star Trek universe, Wolf Barber Picard in the Star Trek The Next Generation and Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and adult James Bond in the episode The Visitor, Star Trek Space Deep Space Nine. It's Albert Hargan in the episode Prey, and Steve and Star Trek Voyager 2017. Todd returned to the Star Trek and General Warwick and Warguard game, Star Trek Online. Todd also provided the voice of Sebastian Dwelling of Transport Prime and Icon Young Justice. Anyway, 2015, Todd was cast as the Disguise voice of Zoom, portrayed by Tay Steers, was on Disguise. In season 2 of The Flash, Todd will later inspire his role in the season 5 episodes were Pass and Forage and Godspeed. For the later feature archive audio of Todd instead. Then returned to the role the one last time in the series finale of New World Part 4. On October 12, 2018, it was confirmed by Buddy discussing that Todd will star in the recurring role of Scream of Exoneration, the 3rd season of the Flash television series Scream. Season premiere on VH1 July 8th, 2019. On Todd audio. Anyway, Todd played the title character Bleach December Incorporated 2016 audio drama adaptation of Broad Shores Dracula. On June 29th, 2023, the spoken word version of Silver Scream by American metalcore band Eyes Nine Nails was released by Todd naming the story. Personal life and death. Todd raised a wife and financial chorus Todd 3 children, Alexander and Arena. He died in his home on Mountain Lake, California on November 6, 2024. He was 69 years old. Now he had done releasing some of the films at that time. He wasn't finished. It was post-production. It was special release of Final Destination Barness, which will be released soon as William Barwar. This will be his final film at the time. And the other thing he didn't want to finish is he didn't want to finish the video game is Indiana Jones' Great Circle with Lucas. This is upon its release, and that was released next month on Windows, Xbox Series X and S, and it's on PS5 next year. My next topic has to do with Edward Edwards, born Edward Jesus Edwards Jr. He was best known as American voice actor. He was best known as the voice of the 4 phrases for the American Online, which I grew up with. You got mail, which was recorded in 1989. This includes America's trademark, You Got Mail. Goodbye. Things like that. Anyway, he was born on November 6, 1949 in Glen Murray, Maryland. Edward started radio while in high school in 1964. After high school, he continued on television, working as my booth announcer. Despite some more on-air work, including car commercial, reporting news on sports, and then stay as a weatherman, Edwards focused mainly on off-camera work. While working range from graphics and on-range cameras, he will work at WKYCC in Cleveland until his retirement in 2016. In 1989, Edwards' wife and employee of the online service Q-Link, overhead company CEO Steve Case, described how he wanted to add a voice in the user interface. She recommended Edwards for a job. He paid $200, equivalent to $492 net 2023, to record the lines. In October, he voice premiered on AOL's new program, His Screens Were Good welcome. You got mail. You got pictures. You got voicemail. Well done. And goodbye. I'll record this own living room on a cassette deck. Now, I grew up with AOL, and this is in the late 90s, and I haven't seen this in years. I grew up with this as a kid, but that's just me. Anyway, his voice has also appeared in the 2000 episode of The Simpsons' Little Big Mom, where he provided the voice of the virtual doctor saying, "You got Robert," and in advertising for the 1998 film, "You Got Mail." After retirement, he saw probably WAAV files without this website. On the March 4th, 2015 episode of The Tonight Show starring Joey Fallon, Edwards appeared as on-screen narrated phrases when he were meant to be humorous with that. On November 2016, Edwards was seen on Instagram and YouTube working as an Uber driver. On September 2016, 2019, Edwards and AOL Sword were featured on the podcast 20,000 Hertz in the episode entitled "You Got Mail." In October 2022, Edwards appeared on television with the ad comedy with that platform Shutterfly. We announced "You Got Sales" to the sellers on the platform. He was born Glen Burry in Maryland on November 6, 1949. Grew up in Burry, North Carolina. First Beaufort and then New Bern. He graduated from New Bern High School in 1967. Edwards was a Baptist and was a minister at one point. Edwards married Bessie Fortune like that and had 2 children before divorcing. He then married Karen Adams when he met online for the Q-Quick debating service. Their marriage also ended in divorce. He died in a combination of a stroke in his home, New Bern, North Carolina. Just a day before his 75th birthday. My next step topic has to do with Tyga Nelson. Oh my God, you got tits! Oh my God. And anyway, Tyga Nelson, born Tyga Elvin Nelson. She was an American singer. She was the daughter of jazz musician John A. Elvin Nelson, born in 1916, died in 2001. And the jazz singer Maddie Nelson, 1933 to 2002. And the singer Prince, sister of Prince, 1958 to 2016. In addition, she had 7 half-siblings. She was Prince's only full sibling. She was born May 18, 1960, in Memphis, Minnesota. Okay? She was released 4 albums between 1988 and 2011. Reached number 33 on the Billboard's Hot R&B Hip-Hop Songs chart in July 1988 with March Anthony's 2, produced by Larry Graham. She wrote the song because she was a crush on the singer. She accepted Prince's American Music Award for Top Soundtrack following her death in 2016. Her last performance with that was in Australia in 2018. Wow. Well, she tried to make another performance in June 2024, and in July 2021, she agreed to sell 90% of the shares she had from Prince's estate, with her half-brother Amar Baker. Her half-brother offered Jackson's interest selling 100% of their shares. In June 2024, she retired from music after falling ill, and she has made a planned concert performance. At the time of her retirement, she said that she was working on a memoir. Wow. Nelson was born in Minnesota on May 18, 1960. She was married to Maurice Phillips and had 6 children. At the time of her death in November 2024, it was revealed that Simon had 3 siblings, and her 2 sons, Sir and President, had 5 of their grandchildren, with Nelson's only known survivors. Nelson President considered co-sign Prince Ern. Her half-brother, Laura Nelson, died in 2016. 2006. Another half-brother, Alvin Jackson, died in August 2019. Her other half-brother, John Nelson, died on September 3rd, 2021. Another person, John Nelson, had often been serialized and been related, but he had only the son of John L. Nelson's divorced wife, and by a man in the name of Griswold. He was known for many years, although he was treated by his part of the family. She died in the Memorial Hospital in Riverdale, Minnesota on November 4th, 2024. She was 64 years old. She has probably been ill since June 2024. That next topic has to do with Paul Elgison. Born that name, he was a British makeup artist. He has more than 75 in credits in television and film, including the television show Game of Thrones. We have won a number of Emmy awards. And he is best known for the following. Man with the Golden Gun, Strive Love Me, Escape of Elder, Red, Pinpoint Floyd, The Wall, Grey Stroke, The Legend of Tarzan, One of the Apes, Little Shop of Horror, Empire of the Sun, Batman 1989, Robin Hood, The Prince of Thieves 1991, Three Musketeers 1993, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein 1994, The Ghost of Darkness 1996, 7 Years in Television 1997, The same year, Star Wars Episode 1 and Family Menace 1999, Midsummer's Night Dream the same year, Gladiator 2000, Lord of course Tom Layer 2001, The Hours 2002, Die Every Day same year, Cold Mountain 2003, Troy 2004, Moonlight in 2005, Kingdoms of Heaven same year, Castle Warrior in 2006, Cosm of Stars in 2008, Carlos Naya Prince Chapman same year, Robin Hood in 2010, Rob of Times 2012, and finally Hercules in 2014. He died from cancer on November 3rd, 2024. He was 75 years old. My next death talk, we're almost done here, is Huckleberry Fox. Born George Fox, better known as Huckleberry Fox, he was an American actor who performed in Terminator Retirement 1983, Mr. Stern 1984, Conrad 1985, and the Disney film Boot Yonder in the same year. He played Jamie in the Jails of Dark Side, the Charlie Black Saul in 1988, Series 4 and Episode 4, born October 6, 1974. He died on November 3rd, 2024. He was 50 years old. The next death topic has to do with Quincy Jones. Born Quincy Dwight Jones Jr. He was best known as an American record producer, composer, arranger, conductor, trumpeter, and bandleader. Over the course of his 7-decade career, he was received many accolades, including 28 Grammy Awards, 5 Emmy Awards, a Tony Award, as well as nominations of 7 Academy Awards and 4 Golden Globe Awards. Jones came on the prominence in the 1950s when that. Anyway, as a jazz arranger and conductor before producing pop hit records for Leslie Gore in the early 1960s, including It's My Party. He served as arranger and conductor for the several collaborations between Frank Sinatra and the jazz artist Cal Basie. Jones produced 3 of the most successful albums by pop star Michael Jackson, including Off the Wall, Thriller, and Bad, in 1979, 1982, and 1987, respectively. In 1985, Jones produced and conducted this charity song, We Are the World, which rains from the victims and family and their missions like that. Anyway, Jones composed numerous film scores, including The Pawnbroker in 1965, In the Heat of Night in 1967, In the Cold Blood in the same year, In the Alien Job in 1979, The Wiz in 1988, and The Color Purple in 1985. He won the Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Music Composition of the Series, miniseries Roots in 1987. He received the Tony Award for the Best Revival of the Musical, and the producer of the revival of The Color Purple in 2016. Throughout his career, he was the recipient of numbers of honorary awards, including the Grammy Legend Award in 1992, Gene also Recognition Award in 1985. Year I was born. The Kennedy Central Awards 2001, National Medal of Arts Award in 2011, Army Dance Arts and the Libraries in 2014, the Academy Library Award in June 2024. Anyway, he was named one of the most influential jazz musicians in the 20th century by Time. He died November 3rd, 2024 in Los Angeles, California. He was 91 years old. In the neighborhood of Los Angeles. Anyway, his father confirmed his death. The cause of death was not initially disclosed. Was later revealed that he was pancreatic cancer. He is still buried in Hollywood and forever preserved in Los Angeles. He had brain surgery after 2 brain surgeries like that. After the second was warm, but it never played the trumpet again because I blew the trumpet in the ways of with trumpet plus player plus the clip a metal plate and his head was implanted and his brain muscles like that will come free and he will die. He ignored the device and went on to Japan, and he went one night after playing the trumpet, he had pain in his head. Doctor said the plate with his brain will never come loose. And I have won, and Joe's never played the trumpet again. My next step topic has to do with Jenny Goldie. Born Jane Goldie Curry, something like that. Anyway, she was best known as a Scottish stand-up comedian, actress, writer, and professional art activist, like that. She began her stand-up career in 1994 and won Rush Awards for comedy in 2000s. She would have been diagnosed with, she was married to Stain Story in 1980. Story is an autistic spectrum, born in Glasgow, gangster family. The daughter Ashley Story, born in 1986, who also has autism spectrum disorder and a stand-up comedian and BBC Radio Scotland presenter. She died during the COVID-19 pandemic. She made a series of voiceover clips from politicians and other well-known personalities. The following year, she was dropped by performance of Beauty and the Beast and a series of very controversial racist tweets emerged as Goldie later apologized. She was diagnosed with organ cancer, where she died on November 2nd, 2024. She was 63 years old. The next topic has to do with Donald Jans. Born that name, he was a Canadian broadcast journalist. Born in Canada, Jans was a graduate from Teachers College in 1961. Okay? Jan's first broadcasting exploration came from WCFAM radio in Alvin Marshall in 1961. His career saw his first move to Marshall, Ontario, Quebec, and Ombria. He provided coverage in the October crisis in 1970. He became the anchor of the CFFCN, not part of CTV in 1983. Continued the preparation in 2013. Among the highlights of his career was to recover the 1984 Summer Olympics in Los Angeles, the 1988 Winter Olympics in Calgary. In 2006, Jans was recognized with a Private Achievement Award from Radio, Television, Digital News Association of Canada, RTDNA for short. Anyway, won the 2 representations that year in Prairie region. In 2013, he was a eventual delegate for Western Association of Broadcast Hall of Fame. That year, the city of Calgary recognized him with the Comrade Achievement Award for this community industry. Following retirement from this anchor position, Jans continued with the CTV and hosted a weekly show Inspired. He later hosted a weekly show on Yes TV. He died on the morning of November 2nd, 2024. He was 83 years old. And my last step topic, I'm going to read this, and this is personal for me to share this, and it has to be news related, okay? It has to do with this, okay? And what it was really, I have to share this, and this is news for me. It has to do with my granddaddy Bays. 10 years ago today, Granddaddy Bays have left us peacefully at the age of 88. He was retired after more than 4 years of service at Stone Coalition and was a U.S. Navy veteran. Bays was a long-time member of the First Baptist Church of Mount. He was very active in the choir. And was raised by death by his wife, Annette Horn Anderson. His father had 3 daughters, my Aunt Lynn from my Uncle Ken at the time, my Aunt Helen from my Uncle Tom, my Aunt Judy, and 2 sons, my stepdad from my mom, and my Uncle Jack from my Aunt Marie. All just my 2 sisters. There are 2 of them there. I'm not sure they're alive back now. And Dr. John from Dr. John at the time, which I talked about Miss Caroline at the time. And 15 grandchildren, including me, and 2 great children, and some nieces and nephews. So that was sad news report. I talked about this in LJPCBM 10 years ago. So there you go. Anyways, let's get the moral side reflection right now. Thank you. Recipes, a lot of people that talk about earlier in this episode, and we're going to talk about one topic to read, and that is, of course, Final Cut Pro 11, and that we're going to talk about it now. It begins, and he mentioned earlier today, so it begins with a new chapter review and on Mac, and now your new features, time traveling tools, and new creative options to come with the Final Cut Pro across Mac, iPad, iPhone Plus, including except the virtual video. Anyway, today I will involve Final Cut Pro 11, supercharged with a bunch of new features across powerful updates, Final Cut Pro for iPad, Final Cut Camera, Logic Pro, something like that. Offering new tools like Magic Mouse and Howie, MJ transcribe and captions, Final Cut Pro 11 for Mac. Also supports the import and delivery special video projects directory Apple Pro, which I'm going to get very soon, so badly. But anyway, once to get that well. Final Cut Pro for iPad 2.01, advanced touch first editing experience with support advanced light and color. With new live drawing inks, advancedly feedback, even more built-in content, including color grading, presence, and dominant soundtracks, and other meaningful workflow improvements. Final Cut Camera 1.1, the Essential Pro recording app for iPhone, and supports 4K 120 frames per second. Wow. Recording of one iPhone 16 Pro. The ability to apply a preview lookup table LUT while recording, the ability to log and cross HEVC video the smaller file size, and supercharged solo beat making, producing and mixing, Logic Pro for Mac 1.1 and Logic Pro for iPad 2.1 as support for the new Magic Room Zimmer plugins like that. Anyway, the new version of Final Cut Pro for Mac and iPad, respectively. Excuse me. Final Cut Camera and Logic Pro for Mac and iPad are available today on the App Store. A creative apps are artists, producers, directors, and editors around the world the tools they need to impress themselves and realize their artful visions, said Brett Charles Watson. Apple Senior Director of Worldwide Party Marketing for apps like that. With the powers of Apple, Silicon, and state-of-the-art machine learning companies like that, Final Cut Pro, Logic Pro are faster and more intelligent than ever. These latest updates give creators professional more solid information to explore whatever that's more fine-tuned masking for color grading or amazing sound professions like that. Greater registry and measuring the workflows. So anyway, Final Cut 11, which I'm not going to read much about. So that's all I just want to talk about. So what do you think about Final Cut Pro 11 that's already out this week?
Yeah, it's great. It's a nice update to version 10.
Yeah,
I mean, for Apple users who want to get serious about videos and stuff, then yeah, Final Cut Pro is the way to go for Mac users.
Yeah, for Mac users like me, exactly.
And me.
And you.
Because I have one too.
Mm.
Though I'll be getting ScreenFlow. But that's a whole nother topic.
Okay. But anyway, that's all the topics I'm going to have for right now. Now let's move on to what I've watched on. Now that's all the topics I'm going to read for right now. Now let's move on to what I watched Max. And that is, of course, Boys World Seasons 1, Episode 6 through 9. I don't have much game service right now, so let's do Paris Production Group stuff right now. So shall we? So we got for us. Let's get to the
And what I
cards.
put on the chat room, I made a funny AOL joke.
Yeah, I heard about that. It was so hilarious,
Yes. So instead of the guy saying "you got mail," I said "you got tits."
Yeah, well, I was reading news topics anyway.
And then instead of saying goodbye, you'll be saying good night.
Oh God!
It's creepy.
Wow.
like Billy driving a Ridge Racer car.
Wow.
And then he runs over Mr. Bucket, and then he kills him.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I wish it was a true story.
Oh. I wish it was. Higher.
There's a cool cat. Oh boy, we'll all be crying.
We'll all be crying, yeah. Wow. Yeah! Next. 10. One more is $10,000. 12. 9. 7. Well, not bad. $10,000. Reveal now be 1 and 10. Not bad. Danger car. Here we go. $1 million. There we go. No strikes whatsoever. On stretch. 1. 25,000. Not bad. 1. That'll be. Woo. 7. No, not bad. 8. Here we go.
And if you guys haven't followed me on Blue Sky, feel free to do so.
Free, yeah. I have done Blue Sky since Lucas Bradley told me about it.
I just joined.
Wow, 5 and 12. Wow.
Well, it's okay. You need that 25,000 would get you. Buy that choo.
to actually see my show. So I put my little actually issue on you for $500,000 in extra prices.
Best episode ever, James Edmonds. Well, I can't believe it. Let's do the notes and we'll wrap things up. Let's see. We have bedtime stories episode. We're not in the bedtime numbers. We're around numbers. Bedtime stories. Dinner time. We got Wheel of Fortune daily. If you haven't followed my main channel, we have Wheel of Fortune daily at the time. 10 through around 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Yeah. I don't have anything random for notes in the moment, so I'll fix that next week. We'll be back for a brand new episode of Elgin Friday, excuse me, okay, next week. Be lookout for it, so there you go on that. Anyways, guys, that was Elgin Friday's episode number 418. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned, next one be part 1 of the Thanksgiving episode of Elgin Fridays for you guys to enjoy. Till next time, so Jerry's Boss Baby, we're going to Elgin Fridays. We guys very soon. So Jerry out. See ya.
See you next Friday.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show, Nick Jeffers, Benny Mooney, and Remix Clone.
Thank you, David Falson. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. Jerry speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM Fridays, episode number 419. Now, our regular co-hosts Billy Mooney and Remix Plum won't be here today. Billy's I have a lot of things to do today, and Remix was out sick today. So I have to show you I have some depth topics in mind, along with some news to share with you. And of course, there won't be a lot of watch a match or anything like that today, but there will be one next week. But I will we'll do some game segments and then notes, and we'll wrap up the show right there. So anyway, let's do it right now. So shall we? So we got for us. Let's just go ahead and do it anyway. Anyway, okay. His name is Marshall Bryan, born Marshall David Bryan II. He was an American author, public speaker, theorist, and an orator who specialized to make it complex topics to easier to understand. Bryan's the founder of HowStuffWorks.com. Okay, and the author of this How Stuff Works book series. Excuse me. He also the National Geographic Channel's Factory 4 with Marshall Bryan and Bryan's my dad. Anyway, and Who Knew with Marshall Bryan. Anyway, Marshall Bryan was born in Santa Monica, California on May 17th, 1961. Wow. Just about a day before my mom was originally born. But anyway, when his father designed combinations with moon rockets. Okay? He received a Bachelor of Science degrees in electrical engineering from Bachelor's Graduate Institute in 1983, and a Master of Science in Computer Science in North Carolina State University. Okay, Marshall taught in the Computer Science Department in North Carolina State University from 1986 up until 1992. He also wrote computer programming materials and ran a software trade and consulting company. In 1998, Bryan founded a website HowStuffWorks.com as a hobby. In 2002, Time Magazine described HowStuffWorks.com as a legit encyclopedia that covers everything from covers to dyeing to DNA, something like that. Anyway, in 2002, Bryan sold a part of his related company, How Stuff Works Incorporated, to Convex Group, something like that, an Atlanta-based investment company owned by former WebMD CEO Jeff Arnold for an estimated $1 million. Discovery purchased the website for $250 million in 2007 and introduced its television show How Stuff Works in 2008. In 2008-2009, he hosted his Factory 4 with Marshall Bryan, and who knows Marshall Bryan, both in National Geographic Channel, something like that. Anyway, these shows, Bryan show viewers how to products are designed, tested, manufactured, something like that. Bryan says shows they're probably because we use stuff every day, and some of it so it's interesting, something like that. I guess size underneath is like that. How people use that size to make the product, and other people make it cheap enough for all of us to be able to afford. Bryan has appeared on Oprah Winfrey Show, Dr. Oz, Good Morning America, CNN, and Marvel, something like that. Anyway, in addition to How Stuff Works non-fiction book series, Bryan writes about robotic transmissions, like that, and videos, like that. Anyway, including his books, Science, Information Species, How Humans Would Become Brilliant Cockroaches in 2015, and many the two views of Emerged Future 2012. Bryan maintains that and robots will lead the employment of humans, such as 1.5 million big rig truck drivers in the U.S. losing their jobs to self-destructing driving cars. Requires the government gradually minimum income, like that. Bryan was lectured was the director of Engineering Interrupters Program at North Carolina State University. He was working at Eco PRT, a new transportation system with Dr. Seth Hollis, with that. Bryan resided in Cary, North Carolina, with his wife Leanne. I did not know Leanne was a family because I have a cousin named Leanne, something like that. And 4 children. He is a citizen and ran the website why won't God help heal hope ways like that. In 2018, he was a speaker during the March of Science protest against President Donald Trump. He passed away last Tuesday on last Wednesday from that, and in Raleigh, North Carolina. He was probably around the age of 63 years old. The next death topic has with Eddie Paley, born Andrew Douglas Paley. He's an American songwriter, record producer, composer, mental instrument who formed the Paley Brothers, a 1970s power pop duo, who his brother Johnny Paley's my dad. Following the disbandment, Paley was a staff producer at Sire Records, my dad. Producing albums for artists. Excuse me. She was Brian Wilson, Driver Richmond, NRBQ, John Wesley Harmon, the Greenberry Woods, and Jerry Lee Lewis, who says, "Goodness gracious, Grace Balls of Fire." Anyway, he also worked in film and television, composing scores and writing songs mostly for animated series such as Ren and Stimpy Show, Great Show Digimon, SpongeBob SquarePants, My Childhood, and Great Camp Blossom. He was the son of Avery Perry, who was born November 2nd, 1952, Washington, D.C. Okay? And a college administrator, lobbyist, my dad, and college Barbara Paris, my dad, and teacher therapist. He was the first of 5 children and grew up near Albany, New York. Wow. His younger sister, Sarah, is married to former U.S. Senator Bob Kerrey. In 2010, he married Heber Cross in the cemetery officer by Kerrey. Wow. Okay. Perry began performing in his early teens as a drummer and singer for local Albany areas and bands before moving to Boston. He was probably a member of the drummer of the Boston, Massachusetts band Catfish Black. He was also included in the feature Marvin Roberts members Jerry Harrison and Ernie Brooks. The band was renamed the Sidewinders and was later joined by Billy Swire. The band performed in Boston and New York and venues like Max, Kansas City, something like that. This released the album produced by Lenny Kaye. It was featured songs like rated song by Paley. Songs were broke up in the mid-70s. Paley would play on Elliot Murphy's album Night Lights and performed with Jonathan Richmond after the breakup of the original Marin Brothers. Wow. The Paley Brothers, okay? Before we get to Paley Brothers, anyway, these snappy, hard-hitting songs are what rock and roll used to song like that when singles are singles and boys will be boys. Revealed the Sidewinders in Cradle's record guide, Swallow in the 70s in 1981. Paley Brothers began when he went on to form Paley Brothers with his young brother Jonathan, a guitar, bass player, and singer who went on to be part of the early Boston punk scene and had played in the Boston and New York bands such as Mog. They discredited in the act in 1979 when Jonathan joined the Nervous Ears, something like that. Although the Nervous Ears collapsed after Rick Alzak, something like that, who had purchased their demo and was not permitted to produce their second album. The Paley Brothers did not reform, said Jonathan. It was more of an evolution. And it was on the road with Patti Smith's band and got into production work, something like that. I went and sailed around the world, something like that. Collaborative work, something like that. In 1979, Eddie Paley played guitar on John Workman's Back in Life and continued to perform on and off in Richmond's and rare collaborations of Modern Lovers. Produced many of the records. Through the 80s, he Richmond's 1985 album Rock and Romance. Paley would focus on songwriting, session work, and record production while working with Badab, K.D. Lang, May Martins, Jerry Lee Lewis, Elton John's For You remix, Elton John for You, Barry Lee, Will Richard, and many others. Brian Wilson, the album Sweet Eternity and Perry Sessions, something like that. In 1988, Perry produced a co-wrote on Wilson's Soul Comeback about Brian Wilson, something like that. Anyway, he continued to work on his film on unreleased material in the 1990s. Wilson described Perry as a multiple instrument with a lot of talent for anything you can fake, something like that. He can most probably talented person that I have met, and the most serious about music, film and television work, and it will cool stuff. Anyway, he produced the soundtrack of Dick Tracy in 1990, Walking the Moon in 1999. Well, the original music in Trouble in 1997 starring Bill Paxton. In 2009, he contributed the soundtrack of The World's Greatest Dad, directed by Bobcat Goldthwait, something like that, and starring Robin Williams, the late Robin Williams, that is. He also wrote the musical score for season 1 of Showtime's The L Ward. Perry also scored for cartoons such as Ren and Stimpy Show, and wrote and produced the music for Nickelodeon SpongeBob SquarePants. Scared me to death in the ball. Anyway, he, Tom Kane, for the voice of SpongeBob SquarePants, co-wrote for the It's a SpongeBob Christmas album in 2012. Perry and Kennedy were also both members of Tom Kane and the High Seas. And he led the a Cabaret Orchestra, which provided the music for the thrilling adventure and supernatural suspense hour, a three group in Los Angeles, and it forms the original stage productions and style of radio melodramas. Eventually, it would provide music. The There Go Our podcast. On July 2024, Perry was diagnosed with throat cancer, though he was successfully treated with had been cancer-free since September. It was found to return on November 7th and be admitted to be in the hospital in Burton, Vermont. On November 11th, 2024, Barry woke up in the middle of the night with extreme shoulder pain that was soon spread his whole body. He was discharged to the hospital on November 14th, was able to on the all controls and like that. On November 17th, he went and bought the emergency roll for oxygen. The following day, the ultrasound declared the cancer was too advanced as a treat. It was remanded to the hospital. On November 20th, which is 2 days ago, he moved to the Fair House. He died later that day. He was 32 years old. The next step topic has to do with Colin Quivers. Born that name, he was an English television music video director and special effects coordinator. He was known for his work on Rocky Horror Picture Show in 1975, Superman 1978, Coroner 1981, X-Men 2000. He also directed Smooth Criminal 7 for Michael Jackson's Moonwalker album. While working with Michael Jackson, Quivers told Rolling Stone that I showed Michael a movie that I felt like would fit in the theme of the picture piece. That the Third Man, I love it, the work of it. That the sort of film noir look. So he used that for the camera man that writes in a similar way. He won the Special Achievement Academy Award in 1979 for Superman. He died in his home on November 19th, 2024. He was 79 years old. The next step topic has to do with Colin Pearson. Born that name, Frederick Colin Pearson, something like that. Anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, he was the Australian drummer, record producer, child actor. Something like that. Anyway, he played a member of the bands Steve and the Boards, the Bee Gees, and Humpy Bog. In August 1969, he left the Bee Gees and was replaced by Pinnacle drummer Terry Cox to record songs in their 1970 album Cucumber Castle. The scenes from the film in the same name were cut. It was not credited in the accomplishing album soundtrack. Even though he did play on the songs. He was born. It was began his acting career at the age of 7, born March 24th, 1946. Anyway, when he was still 9 years old, in late 1955, he starred in the film Starlight, released in 1956, with Sir Ralph Richardson but by the time he was 12 in 1958, when he was forced to cease acting, his mother felt it was an Airdate miseducation. Other film credits such as The Scab in 1957, A Quiet with the Streets in 1958, and much later, Barney, 1978, something like that. In 1958, before his mother took him back to Australia to focus on his education, he was screen tested as part of the young trio in Tiger Bay. The part that eventually went to be a 12-year-old Harry Mills instead. Wow. The part being written for a girl, he was attending Hubby Bug State School. Same time, it was Barry Robin Murray's kid that went to Sarah Bar State School. First, it went to Hubby Bug. Now, while at school, he developed an interest in music. Starting out the piano, but switched to drums. He had, however, already shown himself as a talented drummer in the film The Scab in 1977, okay? After leaving school, he played with several bands, including Stephen the Board, and become acquainted with Mary Gibbs, from that, who invited him to sit on one of the Bee Gees sessions in Sydney. He ended up being common friends in the friendly, and eventually played on the dozen of the Australian sides. When Pearson left the board, he was replaced by Jeff Birchgord, who was replaced by him again by the later member of the Bee Gees. Pearson moved to England in 1966, when he little known the Bee Gees was soon to be doing the same, recruiting him to be permanent drummer soon afterward. The first non-Gibb brother to become the official member of the Bee Gees. He would play on the 6 albums. Bee Gees' first initial Idea, Indonesia, and Cucumber Castle. He was an equal partner in the groups from earlier in the period UK, the Gibbs brother, regarding his playing the initial for their sound. He had fellow band member Vince Benomides from that, who played lead guitar and had also moved to the UK, had some trouble with in late 1960s, summer 1967, from that, their friend of development nations, from that, because the era of the way the SARS and the visas. Wow, okay. The problem is solved only by the variation of the group's manager, Robert Stratford. The mounted publicly campaign that embarrassed the government into permanently remaining in the UK. While he was a BG, he and Maris again were, everything that came from Mother Goose, because Mother Goose rhymes, doesn't it? With lead vocals and guitar by Pearson, but that anyway, but it was not released. And also in 1968, he played drums in Marble's debut single, Rolling One Woman. As Pearson learned from this about the music industry, he raised questions about Stigwood's conflict and interest as a Bee Gees member. Since Stigwood owned the record, recordings, and publishing, was an effort of an employer, as well as the group's fantasies. According to Pearson, this would have led him to be fired on August 1969. Wow. Well, the group was making a television film on Cucumber Castle. Wow. Pearson already recorded the songs used in the film. Well, Make It Up is a part of the album, but it's not credited on the sleeve. Oh, jeez. Pedal drummer Terry Cox brought in to complete the remainder of the drum tracks. Wow. But it was not ready to clear while tracks had Pearson or Cox on drums. Vince Rinaldi and Robbie Gibb have already left the band by then. Just then, Barry Gibb, Morris Gibb, and Carl Pearson, who was fired. Wow. Eventually, after they lost interest in the group, missing recording sessions. It was provisional to do A in the film, A act in the film, despite his appearance in front of the cameras. As part of the group, however, he cannot be ceremonially fired, but as well, he was an employee. The result was a series of lawsuits in which it was at one point as a ploy of the quicker settlement from Singwood. He was there to block the Bee Gees from using that name. Since it was jointly owned by the partners, he was alleged that he had been illegally disposed of share in the partnership. He did not join the Bee Gees, but the Australian concert, the one-night only gig. Unlike Vince McGowan for that. 1969 to 1970, Humpty Bog. The first musician who worked after leaving the Bee Gees was John McCaley. Pearson produced some of the early soul singles. In the early 1970s, the two decided to form another band together. It was called Humpty Bog. The two were the variation of the name of the school that Pearson and the Gibb brothers attended in Australia. And then they needed another instrumental musicians. They replaced the advisement of Tim Staffel and he got the job, and a singer and harmonica player. The trio recorded their debut single and appeared on BBC's television Top of the Pops. Before the end of 1970, the group broke up without having played any concerts. 1970 to 2024, their career. Pearson managed John McCaley as a solo artist during the early 1970s. Supposedly, to Humpty Bog disbanded. He returned to Australia, let's say, where had lost the rights to royalties after his court case against the Bee Gees. Eventually began a partner payer residing in Sydney. He remained close to Melody, but became bitter towards the other ex-bandmates about his lost royalties. Pearson often paid him the Best of Bee Gees tribute show. At first, he was rewarded as he joined the group, but then he went to see the show. It would have been about the third song in. I found myself, bloody hell. This band is really great, and the voices were so close. It was so well represented, as it all seemed really complete combo on stage, and they were enjoying it. It was really important. From 1990 to his death, Pearson was managed by Greg Shaw. Okay? While speaking about his cancer job in 2022, he said I wasn't making much textual still drawer. But I think that sometimes less and more, when you're limited, we got to create just like Chuck Berry. Like Chuck Berry's ain't gets young, by the way. But who had made magic in his few chords. For me, it was always be about serving the salt. Pearson was required to register the National Service and was called up in March 11, 1966. Personal life. Anyway, he was found medically unfit to the service in the Army. Pearson described this striding dominations of the Gibb brothers as follows. Anyway, there are totally different personalities. Robin is a casual and a very highly strong person, something like that. His music is in his whole life and is highly sensible to criticism, something like that. Very, very easygoing and spiritual type. He adapts himself to the situation he finds himself in the time. He's very interested in the professional acting possibilities of the group. I think he would like to be a film star more than a singer. Wow. Morris is closer to my attitudes and ideas. He has the same kind of humor as I have. We have other common interests like playing chess. He is the kind of guy who will come over and give you a hand washing the car. His brothers, as they really will have a little common, except the feeling that way that they are living for the dead. June 1st, 1968, Pierre married Joanne Newfield and Nova Bahamas, with Phil Bee Gees member Vince Mahoney as the best man. Joanne was worked with a professional assistant to Brian Epstein up until his death. And then to Robert Stigwood. The couple's wedding, Pearson and Newwood went to honeymoon Majoris on that. It was spoiled somewhat that Joanne fell ill when German marriage. In 1959, Pearson and his wife began a management company. Joanne had two sons, Jamie, born in 1971, Ben, born in 1976. It's very located in Australia in December 1974. Bee Gees manager Robert Stigwood said about Pearson, "Carl's a very lovable, hearted person, despite being a racing car influence and like that. He's a very sporty person. He was very good inspiration of a good look, food, and wines. He's 100% professional in everything he does, and he's an old professional like the Gibbs. But he's been entertainment as a child there as well. He died on last Monday, like November 18th, 2024. He was 78 years old. He was survived with his wife and 2 children. 4 days earlier, former Bee Gees drummer Dennis Bourne has also died. I gotta talk about him as well. Okay, hold on. And I gotta have to say this. Born with Dennis Ronald Bourne. He was a Welsh rock drummer who caught us. Best known for his work with the Bee Gees from 1974 to 1980. Brian and Ringo Starr was also the drummers who have 5 songs in the top 10 Billboard chart simultaneously, something like that. Brian was a drummer of M&M Choir before he joined the Bee Gees. He also wrote, recorded, and produced for the other major artists, including Barbra Streisand, Kenny Rogers, Jimi Hendrix, Eddie Gibb, Jay Straw, Jeffrey Craig, Brian Rostrey, Dave Evans, Jimmy Ruffin, and Frankie Raw, H. Restaurant, and Steve Marvin. He was born in Cardiff, Wales on April 14th, 1949. He started playing the drums at 14 years old. Wow. His first band was the Blue Jets, where he fellow band member Rob Parsons. Especially had a very different drummer. Okay? He was rapidly moved on to work with more accomplished musicians, and his career really started out as a young adult, age 17. In 1966, we performed the band Amen Corner. They're also best known for their hits Bend Me, Shake Me, High in the Sky, The Cop, Chop, something like that. And Paradise Is After Night. But Ryan has also remained in the band till it split in 1969. Although the group has been already split up, they also appeared as themselves in 1969 horror film Scream and Scream Again, singing the film's theme song, Bee Gees. Brian played drums in the Bee Gees backing band in 1973-1980, according to Netflix's best-selling Saturday Night Fever soundtrack, 1977. So he's performing a studio album, Mr. Natural, 1974, Make Chorus, 1975, Children in the World, 1976, and Spirits Having Flown, 1979. Bones also played drums in the Bee Gees on Drew Gordon's television tours from 1973 and 1980, including 9 number 1 singles. Bones also get productions from as the Bee Gees drummers have been invited to audition the lead guitarist Alan Kendall. In 1972, after Emmett Carter breakup, I was living in an apartment in London. In the apartment, same building, lived a guitar player named Alan Kendall. Alan played with the Bee Gees. And one day, he came up to my apartment, told me the boys were looking at a drummer, and I was interested. And Alan told me to beat Mary Gibbs' house for my audition. That was when I met Mary Robin Murray's Gibb. Brian co-produced Mary Gibbs' 1983 album, How Old Are You? Recent works, okay? We're living in Nashville. Dennis plays on albums created by local folk artists. And Brian released an autobiography about his years with the Bee Gees on August 11, 2015, called You Should Be Dancing My Life with the Bee Gees. He was one half of the structural duo, Strong and Brian, with his wife, Kay Strong, who recorded 3 albums at Fast Records from 2003-2004. So Brian wrote that used to be the NBC series Stringtown in 2008. Dennis toured the Italian Bee Gees along with his keyboard colleague with the Bee Gees band Blue Weaver, and with the group's guitarist in the 1960s, Ben Spinelli. He lived in Nashville, Tennessee in these later years, and his wife Jenny died in brief cancer in 2010. He later married musical partner Kelly Straw, remaining here until his death. He died in Nashville on November 14th, 2024. He was 75 years old. Amy Corn bandmates Boo Weaver and A. Follow Wall both announced his death on Facebook. 4 days later, as I said before, on this past Monday, former Bee Gees drummer Colin Pearson has also died. My last topic has with Paul Teal. Born Paul Joseph Teal, didn't know my middle name would be there in the top. He was best known as American actor of film, television, and theater from Wilmington, North Carolina. He was best known for portraying Josh Avery on American drama of One Tree Hill in the 7th season. And a graduate in the William Avenue Studio and T. Story Studio. Teal's debuted acting with One Tree Hill in 2010 and minor recurring roles in production until his death in 2024. Born in Wilmington, North Carolina on July 18th, 1989. He started taking part in spiritual productions at the age of 12, going by the stage name JoJo. As a teenager, Teal performed in the musicals in Wilmington as a part of choirs. He graduated from John T. Howard High School. Teal later received a trade from the William Hilster School Studios and the T. Stratton Studios His career includes American Rust, Shots Fired, George and Tammy, Staircase, Dynasty, Fear State Street Part 2, 1978, Stennis, The Rise of Red, Good Behavior, Our Bags, The Walking Dead, World Behind, Deep Water, and Lily. He also had a role in Honey Way It Was, which was released after his death in 2025. Teal's last appearance on One Lily and this Disney Channel original movie, which will be on Disney Plus, designates The Rise of Red. Teal will be best known with his role as Josh Avery on One Tree Hill, who will be portrayed during the 7th season of the series for 7 episodes. He was also one of his first television appearances. Teal also performed on local Wilmington North theaters, including the Opera House Theater Company, Italian Associated Community Theater, and the Community Dance and Theater Company. Teal was engaged with theater Outer Banks and Hunting Wives actor Amelia Turner from September 2022, and his last film promotions at the time was called First Money. He was found to have a neural tumor and expired in April 2024. He died of the disease in the hospital in Raleigh, North Carolina on November 15th, 2024, which is last Friday. He was 45 years old. Now, let's have a moment of silence special regarding not 1, not 2, but 6 death topics right now. Thank you. Recipes for 6 people. I was going to do 5, but I say 6 for now. But anyway, next topic I'll read is Rudolph and Fozzie's The Snowman joined the Grinch on NBC. Now, I was going to do it on this last episode, but I'll do it this episode, okay? Now, why does that mean, I ask? Well, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is going back home. Now, TV's longest running Christmas special is returns to NBC in December, where it premiered 6 years ago on December 4th, okay? Fozzie's Snowman is coming along as well. Rudolph will air from 8 p.m. to 9:15 p.m. December the 6th. The exact date the show premiered, they debuted in 1964. Wow, okay. Frosty the Snowman will also be moved 5 decades on CBS. After more than 5 decades on CBS, anyway. Will be broadcast at 8:30 p.m. Thursday, December 5th, followed by the beloved Dr. Seuss program, The Grinch. Special anyway. The Baz Reagan stop-motion animated Rudolph debuted a year before CBS premiered Stupid Charlie Brown special, Grinch thing. Anyway, the Christmas thing, Charlie Brown. Anyway, 2 years before Boris Karloff first narrated The Grinch cartoon on CBS. But anyway, Rudolph hosted by folk singer Burl Ives, because I love him, but because he passed away just a couple months before I was even born. But anyway, as Sam the Snowman aired every year on NBC through to 1971, and then CBS obtained the rights in 1972 and showed anyway until last December. But to the Frosty cartoon, on the other hand, premiered December 7th of 1969 on CBS when entertainer Jimmy Durante narrated the whole story about a snowman who came to life, about a magical top hat was placed in his head and a jolly and 2 eyes and a made out of coal. But anyway, it aired on CBS every year since, and especially Frosty Returns in 1995 because it was still there at the time. But anyway, Rudolph was named in the nation's most beloved holiday program in the 2016 Hollywood Reporter surveys in 2,200 adults, including me, because I've seen this as a kid. Despite his partial incorrectness, Rudolph is especially unusual nose, Harry the Elf and Sean because he wanted to be a dentist instead of making toys. Exactly. Now cast unusual toys are banished to be an island. In addition to the 1949 title song written by Johnny Marks, the one-hour Rudolph includes A Holly Jolly Christmas, We Are a Couple Misfits, Silver and Gold, We Are Sam's Elves, The Most Wonderful Day of Year, Jingle, 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 and other songs. What about Clary saying, There's Always Tomorrow? What about that? My Aunt Lisa, if you're watching this, especially my mom, you both say, There's Always Tomorrow. Come on now. What's that in the quotes? Again this year, Disney's freeform channel, former ABC Family at the time, will also have Rudolph and Frosty, and this is the 24 Days of Christmas lineup. Rudolph and Frosty will premiere on December 7th, December 8th, December 16th, December 17th, December 24th, December 22nd, Christmas Eve, and Christmas Day on freeform at the time. Now for NBC, new holiday specials this year will include these. Jimmy Fallon's Holiday Spring Season Spectacular on December 4th, and a Motown Christmas with Smokey Robinson, Haley Bailey, Grace Knight, Mara Reeves, and the Valentines, the Templetons, Ashanti, B.B. Williams, JoJo, MG Jerry's my dad, Fit Phonics, and Jordan Sparks on December 11th. CBS Holidays announcement will not be included in the annual Thanksgiving Day Parade in New York City, leaving NBC and Peacock will only telecast Amazing Thanksgiving Day Parade. Wow. Okay, I'm surprised. CBS will not telecast 1992 animated Frosty Returns at all. Voiced by Jeremy and late John Winters in the 1992 Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer cartoons this year. Why not? Because I loved that as a kid. But anyway. Now, CBS new holiday specials include a movie, Nugget instead, a Christmas special story, November 21st, which is yesterday. Anyway, why? Nate Party's Nashville Christmas comedy and music show, December 9th. And we're talking of CBS Holiday, Home of the Holidays adoption program, which includes a concert special, Josh Garbage and Friends Go for the Holidays on December 20th. And that will again air the animated Rudolph Radio is here on November 30th. If you watch this remix for you, buddy, come in. Okay, I can't hear. I think. But and moving the annual Kennedy's Sarah honors will usually air on Christmas Day and New Year's Eve on December 22nd. Okay. ABC plans to air CMA Country Christmas in Nashville on December 3rd. Mary Poppins November 28th. Lion King December 8th. Up's Christmas Closing Adventure on December 10th. Santa Claus on December 22nd. Christmas Day, massive Disney Parks National Christmas Day Parade on Christmas Day. 5 episodes of Christmas, Great Christmas Light Flight. However, A Tribe About Christmas will not be broadcast over the air on cable television again this year, unfortunately, because thank God, because I don't want to hear that again. Charles Schwartz award-winning 1965 chart tunes will only be available on Apple TV for the third year. Why? Sue me. Anyway, that's all for that news report related to Christmas. Let's move on to the news. There's sad news about Muppet Vision 3D. Okay? And we'll go to two more, and we'll have about Jim Henson Muppet Vision 3D, the close at Disney World, Rock and Roller, Go Closer, Gets Muppets will be reamed. Unfortunately, says it saddens me. Now, why it's sad? Well, to answer your question is this. The rewrapping report, the attraction possible closure in August of 2025. Now, Muppet Vision 3D will close at Walt Disney World and months and fan outcry. Follow the wraps and closure report back in August that Walt Disney World Management and Walt Disney Imagery, the arm of the company responsible for the theme parks, will mourn the fate of the Jim Henson attraction. Now, I've seen this on YouTube, never seen it before, but it saddens me to see it, but it's shocking, you know. Now, Disney earlier today that revealed that Muppet Vision 3D, a 50-minute long free movie featuring the Muppets, will be shut down. Why is that? Now, along with the rest of the other what was called once known as the Muppet Country Courtyard, visually a retheme of Rock and Roller Coaster, will located in the same park of Disney Hollywood Studios, has been announced. The attraction was previously to be to Aerosmith. Now, I'm not a huge fan. I bet he's a huge fan, but that's just me. But we'll soon get a Muppet overlay. We'll get Muppet characters in the place elsewhere in the park. Hey, Dr. Stephen Eldridge Mayhem, now how to rock. Wow. They're sure the laughter, screams, new tunes, and attraction of fans to enjoy throughout the adventure, playing the Muppets being merchandise on Sunset Promenade. Visual Disney Park blog, and that reads something like that. Anyway, Disney's Rogers concept on the area. We'll see the arrival of the monthly corporate theme coaster and the new Fear show in the form of Muppet Fear, when the monthly corporate theme land was announced in the summer of Disney D3 23 something like that. Initial retail and dining locations will also be able to encourage the use of the concept art. Currently, the land has a Rizzle the Rat themed pizza place, which is number one favorite. Wow, yum. And initial subpar pizza. Can assume to be Harryhausen's, the sushi place from Muppets Incorporated. I don't know. We'll see. Muppet did say the Muppet Vision 3D we're having creative conversations and exploring ways to preserve the film and other parts of the experience of fans to enjoy in the future. The attraction may close in California for Disney California Adventure. I know it's sad, but I want to see it on Disney Plus, but that's just me. But it closed in 2014 to make way for a Frozen sing-along. Why? But anyway, and more recently, a Quest closed version of Mickey's Power Racer at Disney Anime 3D show. Now, I'm that type of fan of Clubhouse, but that's just me. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse there. Could Muppet Vision return to Disneyland Resort? We don't know. There's a few reasons why fans are so upset about the removal of the attraction. Now, for one, there really wasn't anything else like it. It was a free movie that we had combined live performers, including classic Muppet character Sweetums, electronics, a computer effects, and projection mapping of a truly one-of-a-kind experience. And Attraction opened in 1991, a year after Jim Henson's death. Excuse me. I wasn't saying Jim Larry. Excuse me. It was Jim Henson. Excuse me. Anyway, and the per-commercial love, it was never been at top. Anyway, for the most part, the real loss in fact that was been one of the last parts that Jim Henson ever worked on the last time he performed as Kermit. Henson died in 1990, but the free attraction with be one of the first of many Muppet projects on the theme parks. At the time of his death, he was advanced navigations to the Sellers Company, including the Muppet characters to Disney. Disney's then CEO, Michael Eisner, has been a great supporter of the Hensons, dating the Anders days and the 70s of ABC, and look forward to be able to seriously worry about creative projects. Whatnot, without the need to fret about financials, he would be able to have to put treasure 15 years apart of the sale. When he fell ill and passed away, the deal was deemed to accommodate the cost of the family. At one point, they tried to preserve the attraction openings like that. Okay, February did open almost exactly a year following Jim Henson's death. It would be a small masterpiece and a huge success. It's such a hit, in fact, that a version that was seriously compared to be replaced Good Moments with Mr. Lincoln on Main Street. It eventually caused the Enterprise over the rest of the Disney California Adventure on February 8th, 2001. The movie was eventually reported in 2004. No time for any attraction closures and rock and roll closures has been announced, but next time you see me at Walt Disney World, you might be able to pay your respects. Unfortunately. It was sad to me, I know, but this is sad. Anyway, my next topic I'm going to read has to do with this sad moment. I know this is my childhood growing up. I have to say it. But I grew up with Pamela Hayden. Now, what I see about her is basically she was the voice behind Lance the Pants on Recess and Douglas on Lloyd in Space. Not only she done these two, but she also did this Simpsons character. If you haven't saw this recently, she's now retiring. Now, I'm sad to say I was heartbroken, you know. So I'm going to talk about it now. Jiminy Jokers. On The Simpsons, Milhouse will sound a little different as voice actor retires. Watches Pamela Allen, Biz Ado, the Bart's best friend, and other characters that she voiced over 35 years. Now, Pamela Allen with voice actor had to play Milhouse, and The Simpsons announced retirement after 35 years on the animated comedy series The Simpsons. The actor final episode titled Treehouse and Order presents Simpsons Wicked Ways comes where on this Sunday. Hey, his voice Milhouse been haunted, but despite Simpsons blue-haired and red-haired glasses wearing best friend for 45 years. Since the show the first episode of 1989. In a retirement announcement video posted to Anacom's YouTube page, Hayden shared people coming to me and they quote Milhouse lines. She continued, people always say what a nerd he is, but one thing that I love about Milhouse is that he always gets knocked down. He always kept getting up. I love this little guy. In the video, various clips of Milhouse best scenes playing the article footage of Hayden is also shared. She said, who knows it will become the phenomenon. It was the greatest job on the planet. Besides Milhouse, she also voiced characters like Schoolboy Jibble Bones, Ned Flyer's son Rod, and Mystery Todd. Chief Wilkins' wife, Sarah, Lisa's friend, Jay Paul. Hayden has been credited with 694 episodes. Give me 700 episodes, wow, on Fox, sitcom. Variety reported that the show will now begin casting new actors with her several characters. Wow. I know, upsetting. And it's heartbroken. It's just, I know it's hard for Pamela to not voice Douglas and Lance the Pants, but she will be missed. Happy retirement, Pamela. My next topic I'm going to read is this, Simpsons post, but I'm going to get to that in another episode. But anyway, it has to do with Thanksgiving, okay? Okay, moving on. it's a national holiday celebrated on various days in October and November. And in the United States, Canada, St. Lucia, and Rubia, and officially in countries like Brazil, Germany, and the Philippines. It also covers the Dutch town of Lebanon and Australian territory and Norfolk Island. It began the day giving thanks to blessings and harvest in the preceding year. Larger celebrations of named harvest festivals are always ushered throughout the world considered autumn. Although the festival has Russian rules and versions of cultural traditions, it has been long being celebrated in the social holiday as well. Now, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but let's just move on, okay? Now, let's read the last one to read. It's from 61 years ago today, okay? The assassination of John F. Kennedy. Now, Robert McNeil, who got me inspired to do film and TV over the years, has been on duty for the assassination of John F. Kennedy on NBC as a news anchorman on NBC. So I'm talking about this now for 61 years ago today. Here we go. On November 22nd, 1963, John F. Kennedy, the 45th president of the United States, was assassinated while riding the presidential motorcade throughout Daily Plaza in Dallas, Texas. Kennedy was in a vehicle with his wife Jacqueline, the late these two Bailiff, the Texas Governor John Callady, and Charles Webb Nellie, while his family shot with nearby Texas school books and passports by Lee Harvey Oswald, former U.S. Marine. The motorcade rushed to Parker Memorial Hospital, where Kennedy was pronounced dead about 30 minutes after the shooting. Kennedy was announced also wounded after the attack but recovered. Vice President Lyndon B. Johnson was sworn in as president 2 hours and 8 minutes later after boarding Air Force One at Dallas Love Field, something like that. After the assassination, Oswald returned home to serve the pistol. He shot and killed Dallas policeman J.D. Tippett, something like that. Anyway, shortly afterwards, around 7 minutes after Kennedy was shot, Oswald approached the Dallas Police Department and changed charge under Texas state law of the murders of Kennedy Tippett, something like that. 2 days later, at 11:21 a.m. on November 24th, 1993, live television cameras covered Oswald being moved through the basement of the Dallas Police headquarters. He's fatally shot by Dallas nightclub operator Jack Ruby. Like Kennedy, Oswald was taken to Parkland Moore Hospital, but soon died. When it was clear Oswald's murder, but the decision to overturn unapproval, something like that. Ruby died in prison in 1967, while awaiting a new trial. Okay? After 10-month investigation, the Warren Commission concluded the Oswald assassination Kennedy. And there was no evidence either Oswald or Ruby was part of the conspiracy. In 1967, New Orleans District Attorney Jim Garrison fought the only trial of Kennedy's murder against businessman Trey Saul. Shaw's equipment first investigations such as Rockefeller commissions and charge committees, something like that, agreed awards, commissions, general findings by that. In 1979 report, United States House Select Committee on Assassinations HSCA concluded that Kennedy was likely assassinated in the result comparison. The HSCA that did not verify possible comparisons like that, but concluded that there were the high probability that two gunmen fired the president. Wow. And SCA conclusions were largely based on the police department report later pocketed by the U.S. Justice Department. Now, I'm not going to read the rest of the bomb and know the background and everything. Let's just move on. That's all the topics we're going to have to say right now. Let's just go ahead and move on to Game 7 twice. Let's do it now, shall we? So we got 4 eyes. Anyway, it's not gonna let me move. Anyway. Anyway. There we go. Got it. Okay, closes up. Anyway, let's do game segments right now. Here we go. $75.50. Okay, there we go. Wow. What's 75? Wow, okay. Good job. Okay, move on to the next one, okay? Now is, of course, Blockbuster 5 now let's go Rush. Here we go. Now which one? Wow. Got it, $5,000. Okay, deal or no deal. Here we go. Play. No minus trivia, no tricky stunts, just probably apply. So one question, deal or no deal. Here we go. Let's play save. Today's 22nd. Let's do 22. Here we go. One over case. Here we go. Well, $25,000. Well, 6 over the case. That'll be $70. Wow. 2 over the case. $25. Wow. 7. $50. Wow. 3. $5. Wow. Good cards. Wow. Wow. Okay. Not bad. Good case anyway, except one bad one. Okay, here we go. $13,000. Here we go. Wow. We're making the left side. Here we go. Hey, wow. $25. Wow. 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 Banker, make me off of $49,000. No, here we go. 12. Here we go. $10,000. Wow. 14. Here we go. Wow. Should have paid 19. Wow. It's a banker. Off of, oh man, I'm a big deal. Never mind. Fingers crossed. $100,000. Wow. Oh well, we try. What's gonna do? Drop the bomb. Here we go. Wild card, one question, $600. I know what this is. Commercial? It's okay. There we go. Music, 2 questions, $100. Late Prince, no idea. It is Prince. There we go. 6 times anymore, but don't be happy. It is John, no idea. It is okay, makes sense. Science, 2 questions, $400. I did very good. Mount Rainier? No idea. It's Mount Rainier. Okay, there we go. TV, 2 questions, $700. What's the name? Is it Meet the Press? That's good. It's Meet the Press. There we go. What's the company about this? Perfect Strangers. There we go. It's Perfect Strangers. There we go. I got it. So 1 question for $200. What U.S. cities? Oh, is it Tampa? It's Miami. Wow. Book spot question for $600. Books, how many? Is it? I don't know. Free? It's free. There we go. And what state? Massachusetts? No idea. It's New York. Okay, $28,200. Not bad. Okay, I didn't know. I did not know why. Anyway, let's go ahead and play Hollywood Squares. I'm here at the bottom. I didn't want to get copyright from YouTube, so there you go. So anyway, move on. Next, here we go. Hollywood Squares, play. Here we go. Okay, here we go. True. There we go. It's false. Anyway. True. There we go. False. There we go. False. It's not Jack Black. Come on. No. Okay. False. Yeah. There we go. True. I don't know. There we go. False. No, it's true. Okay. No, it's true. No, it's false. There we go. 4 keys to unlock. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's pick 7. I have no idea. Is it that? Oh, it's 6. Wow, not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. But that's not bad. Not bad. But anyway, special thanks in the credits. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna have to delete this chat room, so anyway. Next, but I won't have it. I'm not gonna do it. But anyway, it's done deal. Here we go, and we're gonna wrap it up shortly. So there you go. Play. Here we go. 2 people in the chat. So there you go. Here we go. Play. Here we go. Click the green button to play. There we go. Oh, I know what to do. 20,000 more. There we go. Higher. It's lower. There we go. Higher. Lower. Higher. There we go. Thank you. Let's see. There we go. Box 1. I don't know. Box 1 is. Oh, big prize. What is it? Stay. I don't know. Is it? Oh, gag. Wow. I have to say. Card number 1. No idea. Just having it. No idea. Oh, double the points. Yes. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Now let's play Lightspeed 2. Here we go. About 15. Here we go. Meal, no meal. Here we go. And we'll do take a pick out and more bang. Here we go. Here we go. Still like 22. Here we go. wow. $5, wow. $10, wow. 7, $4, wow. 3, $1, wow. 8, very good. Cases, what's so far? Okay, this is their bell. Make an offer of bubble tea, no meal. Here we go. 9. No, okay. 4. $3, wow. 5, here we go. $5. Chicken foot, wow. 10. $1, wow. 11, here we go. Maybe a penny. Okay, $5,000, not bad. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the left side. Okay, jumping off from delicious bang, no meal. Here we go. 12. I should have paid 12. Wow. $50,000. Wow. 14. Here we go. 19. Here we go. 19 is a penny. Wow. That's the dinner bell. Making me offer of National Boo. Anyway, one more time. That'll be it. 15. Here we go. Okay, that's good. Good news for me. Here we go. 20. 16. Here we go. $4. Wow. That's the dinner bell. Making offer of. Here we go. Fingers crossed. We have $7.50 left. Golden peaches. Wow. No meal. Here we go. 21. Wow. 17. Come on. 750. See, I told you we'd get there. Oh, man. We got to get there. Okay, here we go. Golden peaches. Here we go. Just by $1,000. No, here we go. 23. Wow. If it's gone, then I don't want to do that. Okay, golden. Shut me off of. Golden peaches. Okay, no me. Here we go. 20. $25,000. There we go. We have one amount of $750. Here we go. That's their bell. Here's your offer of. Wow. No meal. Here we go. Let's do it. 24. That's better. That's what I want. Left side gone. Okay. That's their bell. Here's your offer of. Golden peaches. No meal. Here we go. 25. Wow. Awful. Well, we got $200,000, $300,000. Not bad. Not bad. We gotta do this. Shut me off. Golden peaches. No meal. Fingers crossed. Come on. We can do this. $300. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. It's not bad. Take your pick. Here we go. Roast lamb. Should have picked a pizza, but not bad. But anyway, take your pick. Here we go. Filet. No bed up there. Here we go. 10. No. Okay. No. Okay. Here we go. Went behind number 16. $30,000. 1. No. No. Went behind number 24. 23. No, it's not there. Okay. Went behind number 23. 13. Okay. 25,000. Number 10. No. The big one. We got. Went on 755,000. Number 2? Okay, not there. We got went on number 19. Wow. $65,000. 10. No, it's not there. Okay, went lose. Okay, went behind number 11. $70,000. Number 10. Okay, here we go. 75,000. Number 14. No. 3. Wow. 8,000. Number 9. I don't care. Okay, here we go. Went behind 13. 90,000. Number 10. Okay, lose. Okay, I'm gonna keep picking 10s. Anyway, 1. No. No. Went behind $1,600,000. 10. No. It's not there. Oh, we got, okay, 19. 105,000. Number 9. No. 15. Wow. Pick 20. My favorite number. No, it's not there. Back shape L. Here we go. And we got went behind number man, what was it? 12. Anyway, $120,000. One. No, it's not there. Oh, lose. Okay, way behind number 9. I should have picked that. 125,000. Number 10. Because I got the big 10 anyway. Way behind number 14. No, it's not. What? Come on. $140,000. 10. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. $150,000. Number 15. What we got? Oh, psycho. $160,000. Number 10. No. Not there. Okay. 10. Oh. What's gonna end, man? 135. 1. No. Hey, 21. No. Castle. No. Not even gonna get the cut. Okay, win minus 15. I don't know why. Hyundai. Okay, whatever. Back shape L, whatever. Got okay. Went behind number 7. Lucky 7. $200,000. 10. No. Went number 8. 205. No. Number 5 had to win. 210. Wow. Just wow game. Number 10. No. Seriously? The agony. What's it end? 1. Wow. 225. 7. No. No. When oh my god. 10. Anyway. 8. No. Okay. Way behind number 18. 245. Number 20. My favorite number. No, it's not there. 6. Come on. We can do this. We're going to get close to $250,000. And it's not there. Okay. 245. Number 22. No. It's a huge one. Okay, makes sense. Okay, $250,000, ladies and gentlemen. $250,000 now. Okay, we're winning behind number 5. $255,000. Number 10. One. No. 8. And finally, thank God, $260,000 win. Okay, Warbank. Here we go. Show there. Anyway, moving on. Next. E. Here we go. E. Okay, there we go. B. Anyway. B. There we go. Should put P there. There we go. There we go. Deep. Deep, 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 deep. There we go. More. There we go. No, get out of here. See, there we go. No, pass. That's one life gone. H, there we go. Pass. Shoot. I don't know. $21.50 down the drain, man. Hey. You. Huh? No. Come on. No. I don't know. Should be game over. Now or what? Come on, game. News hour mix-up. Deep, it's a word. Okay. Now or? Huh? Come on, game. You can do better than that. PBS News Now. Oh my God, Mark Bag. I have no idea. I don't know you know spell. Anyway, move on. Next. In the bottom 3 live. Anyway, next, let's do Hangman. Let's do something like this. Anyway, category is all about sports. AEIOU TSN. I don't know game. What is it? Golf club. No, wait, let's move on. Next game. IOU TSN Anyway, no, it's not it. Course. No, it's not it. Oh, jungle. No, it's not it. I don't know what this is. F. I'll just have to go try again. Funky words, chords. All right. Category all about sports again. AEIOU TSNRL. I don't know. C F H RA. Yeah, I don't know. Oh man. P. I don't know. No P. Harlem Globbers. Let's skip that. Move on. Animals. A E. How long is this game? Come on. LEUTSN. I know it's this rhinoceros. Rhino. If I can spell it correctly. There we go. Thank God this guy will get this right. Anyway, category is all about sports again. AEIOU no TSN World Series. Category is everyday objects. AEIOU TNG. That's all I know. Oh, stones. Stepping stones. That's it. Okay, category is I have to skip this one. All about sports. Okay. I don't want to meet this TV again. AIOU TSN RL triple play. Oh no, it's not it. Okay. No. C no. H F. That's not it. Okay. Triple jump. Oh wow. Okay, moving on to the next game. I'm gonna mute this TV due to copyright reasons, but that's just me. Anyway, let's play Deal No Deal. Here we go. And then we'll do a wrap up with Pat do games segments. With Paris production and stuff. And then we'll call it, and then we'll do notes for the day, and we'll call it quits. No ads, anyway. Number 22. We know how it works. One case now be
Excellent.
Teddy. Wow. Should be 5. Wow.
Excellent.
$0. Wow. 6.
Nice one.
$4. Wow. 3 of the case now be. Wow. That wasn't a bad start. $5.
Nice one.
$1,000
Deal or no? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Nice one.
$75. Wow. 14. Where we go?
Excellent.
How's it excellent? No, here we go.
Nice one.
$1,000. Here we go. 14. Here we go.
Excellent.
$10,000. Here we go. 10. Here we go.
Excellent.
$5,000.
Deal or no? Oh, very brave. Time for the next. Nice one.
$200. Here we go. 11. Here we go.
Excellent.
$5. More than that. Wow. Well, here we go.
Nice one. Deal or no? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the.
Wow. One more of that. Oh man. One more case. It better not be a bad one of these.
Excellent.
$10.
Deal.
Deal. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Let's play Paris Industrial Group 7. We'll wrap things up. Oh no. Minimize that. Screen sharing. We'll go ahead and play some Paris. Oh no. Hang on. Give me a moment. Guys, we'll be able to do let's do wrap things up with Paris Industrial Group 7 right now. Here we go. No, the game works, so here we go. Over the card, that'll be a queen. $1,000 lower, 6. Change the card to a 5. $2,000 higher. Okay, not bad. Okay, $2,000 higher. Not bad. Okay, super scratch. There we go. 11. Go. 13. Strike 1. 15. You gotta be careful. Okay, one more. 100,000. 12. Okay, 14. Go. Clover and cherry respectively. Okay. 6. One more, you'll be game over. 8. One more $10,000. 7. Oh, man. Blooper. 9. One more $50,000. 10. One more. Come on, we can do this. 1. Reveal it. Now it'll be 3. Come on, man. Should win 100,000. But anyway, let's do it anyway. Home stretch, here we go, and that'll be 2. Not bad. 1. That'll be red. Here we go. 7. Another red. Wow. 2. Blue. Here we go. 8. One more will be 10,000. Uh-oh. 3. Blue. Not bad. 9. One more will be 25,000. Should be in yellows. 4. Oh well. 25,000. Not bad. Revealing that'll be 6, 10, 11, and 12. Wow. Should have put that far and go backwards. It can be forwards. But let's do Bonds Banana Challenge, wrap things up. Here we go. No, it's more wrap with the show. Here we go. Wow! Oh, man. $5,000 grand prize. Here we go. Yeah, for white bonds, you gotta be careful there. Here we go. Wow. Here we go. Oh man, come on. Wow.
Oh, man. You lost.
Heartbreaker.
You never win the banana challenge because I am number one. Give me my banana back.
You know, it was heartbreaking, but that's not bad. It's not bad. Showing her $500,000 grand prize anyway. But, you know, it's terrible. You know, but, you know, that's just me. But I got notes to complete and we're wrapping up the show. But we got Boring Jokes for episode number 47, Bedtime Stories Dinner Time. Then we got Box Meal and something like that, Blue Reviews, things like that, Spring Cast Days, Bedtime Stories Dinner Time, Lunchtime, things like that. And I can't breathe. I'm sorry. So all this up till the 28th, and we'll come back and do Ocean Fridays, which will be episode 420, which also can be Black Friday show, which also will be the 420th show, which it's gonna happen, folks. That was the 420th episode of the 419th episode of Belgian Fries. Hope you enjoy it. Stay that's going to be the 420th show plus Black Friday shopping. Till next time, through Jefferson Box Baby, we can more Belgian Fries. Guys, be soon to Jefferson out. See ya.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show, Nick Shepard, Benny Mooney, and Remix Clone.
I forgot the right intro, but you know, on point. I misspoke the intro wrong. Sorry, folks. Maybe next episode. Thank you, David Fowlson. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. Through Jerry speaking. Welcome to LBO Fridays, Elgin Fridays, episode number 420 to 420 show. Happy Black Friday shopping, ladies and gentlemen. Join me this episode's Remix Part, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
And
Hang on a minute. Fix the headset.
okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm stupid.
You are. Mm-hmm.
What?
Hmm.
Well.
Well, we try anyway. I got not one, not two, but 5 dev topics today, and I got a topic I want to share, and of course we're going to do it anyway.
No, not getting anything.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the headset to work, and it's not working.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I'm sorry. Difficulties right now with.
We try anyway.
But I guess it's not working.
No, it's not. No.
Yeah, it's messing up.
It's messing up. Yeah.
Okay. Now it's working.
Thank God.
Yeah, I'm just having technical difficulties, just like I always have.
Yeah.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, again, welcome to this fine episode. We got games, we got everything in between, and Billy couldn't make it because Mr. Bucket grounded him. So, and but everything that, well, there you go.
There you go, folks.
And this is the last episode of the month of November before we get into the holiday season.
Of December 2024.
Yep. And yeah, so tomorrow at 8 p.m. on your local CBS station is the number one TV holiday special that I'm going to be watching. Reindeer and Hill will be on tomorrow night, and I'll be watching. And then, of course, Luke will be watching the Waking Bass specials on NBC this year.
Rudolph.
And, yeah, and Frosty on NBC.
Yeah, we look out for those.
And I'll be watching Reindeer and Hill because it's a great holiday special. It's the number one show on CBS. And now it's going to be on tomorrow night at 8 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So
be looking out for it, folks.
Yep, it's going to be awesome.
Which I talked about last week on Elton Fridays, which is fine.
Yeah. And for the very first time, if people had Me TV Tunes, the channel, well, you saw something for the very first time in nearly 2.5 decades. since it premiered in 1996, and I think it was on USA Network at the time. And now, 28 years later, it was on MeTV Tunes.
Wow.
So, yep, and the show is called Sonic Christmas Blast, and it's from 1996. Wow. And it's a TV special.
Very excited about that.
Don't want to give everything away about what it's about, but what I know is that, well, it's something to do about, saving Christmas. I mean,
Saving Christmas, yeah.
Pretty much it. And I think it was a tie-in, to promote the game that was coming out in November of '96 that year for Sega Genesis and obviously the Sega Saturn. Which not a lot of people like that game, but I actually enjoy the game for what it was. So you saw Sonic Christmas Blast for the very first time on television, and I don't think we're gonna see that Pac-Man Christmas show on TV because I think that show is pretty much gone. But I think we have something down the line. That's gonna solve this whole Pac-Man dilemma. Because if you guys don't know, there was a Pac-Man Christmas special back in 1982, and I saw it on Cartoon Network back in the day when Cartoon Network was good back in the day, and now it's absolute crap.
It was good. And even though I saw the Bob Show review about that, it was pretty amazing. Debbie Reynolds and Carrie Fisher both died one day apart. I'm like, it was attributed to both of them when Bob Show did a review about it. These two, I was like, the force may be with you. And it was great. It was one of the last reviews I ever did until my hiatus, a Bob Show.
Yeah.
Until 3-year hiatus. Until I came back in 2020 for September.
Well, anyway, so Christmas Comes to Patland is a TV special. You guys probably know the drill about that. It was on Cartoon. It was on Cartoon Network at first, and then it was on Boomerang. And I highly doubt it's going to be on MeTV Tunes, because I don't think because I know people want to who haven't seen the holiday special, they want to watch it
badly.
Well, it probably won't be on this year.
No, will not.
But like I said, the holidays are here, and like I said,
holidays are here, folks.
Sonic Christmas Blast, like I said, 28 years ago, and now we had it on this year on MeTV Tunes. And as far as Christmas Comes to Patland, well, you probably won't ever see it again.
No. We try anyway.
Well, I mean, it's what happens, I guess. Because, like I said, it's a Hanna-Barbera cartoon from the 80s.
From the 80s.
Yeah. And Sonic Christmas Blast was in 1996. This one's from 1982. And I am surprised it's not on TV.
Not anymore, no. Might be on streaming apps. Who knows? But it's not on there. No.
Well, it is available on Prime Video, so that's at least that's nice. But like I said, there's a lot of Christmas specials that are going on MeTV Tunes.
No.
And no, this is not available for streaming. The show's not available.
Oh, shocking.
Yeah, so that's that, everybody. And also, I just purchased a copy of Audio Hijack 4 today. Went into some issues buying the software. And then I went onto my other computer and it worked and it went through and it said successful. And now I have a full version copy of Audio Hijack. So I'll be using it for podcasting, using it for T-Drop Classic. That'll be coming with the very first episode coming. So now I have Audio Hijack, and now I can be able to use it to record without any limitations or without having that noise being affected after 10 minutes of recording. It's now fully functional, and it's ready to go for live streaming and obviously for T-Drop Classic and many other podcasts that I have down the road. Because I have some, big projects ahead of myself, as well as, Wheel One and all that other stuff. So, but yeah, and speaking of Wheel One, we are ready for this year's Christmas thing. That's going to take place from December 1st to the 25th. And so Wheel One is ready for the holidays. We got some great stuff coming on Wheel One starting in December. And of course, Wheel One 2.0, NHG 2.0 launches on Christmas Eve. And so it's going to be pretty amazing for Wheel One because, like I said, we got some big surprises coming for the new year and all that cool stuff. So looking forward for NHG 2.0, and it's going to be awesome. With the new logo, new everything. It's going to be totally exciting. So, and yes, Luke, and one more thing before we get to the dev topics. I know you're very excited of the two movies coming out on December 20th.
Yes.
So go ahead and talk about it if you may, and
I'll talk about
that's all I have.
Talk about the movies we're talking about now. I'll talk about two other movies which just came out recently, if you don't mind. The two movies. I'm not going to talk about that topic now, but I'll talk about two movies. This one, okay? It's about this movie. It's called Red One from and I'm going to see it in theaters.
Oh yeah, I've heard it's getting good. Well, I don't know. Rotten Tomatoes. I mean, they're pretty rotten about it.
And it's rated PG-13. It's starring Dwayne Johnson, Chris Evans.
Yep.
I saw it when I saw Beetlejuice in theaters, and I'm like, wow.
I
will see that.
Yeah, and if there's probably going to be a sequel called Beetlejuice.
Oh God!
It's like you hit the jackpot, Beetlejuice. Oh my God, you won $69 million. What are you going to do with it? Absolutely nothing.
No, it was a sequel to Beetlejuice. Because I saw that one.
I was just being funny.
Well, first, when I saw it from Bob Show's very own no spoilers fame with Bob's very own Beetlejuice with Black Mirror Dad, I'm like, and then when I saw that in theaters for the first time, I'm like, this is what I'm gonna go see. Red One. And one last movie before we get to December 20th movies, and that is Wicked. And this just came out last week.
Yeah, that's doing really well on Rotten Tomatoes.
And I have to see this movie. And Mom told me, Luke, we need to go see this. And it would be a great movie. And this is a movie. And Libby told me about this earlier yesterday. I haven't gone to see this movie. And I never seen the first one yet. But this, I need to go see. One or Two.
Mm-hmm.
Also known as One or Two or Ocean or Two.
Mm-hmm.
This one will be good. Now, two more, and then we'll be going on with the dev topics. Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and yeah, and then we got Lion King, the Monster of the Lion King. You know,
Mufasa, yep.
I can't pronounce it right, but anyway. But one which is not coming anime action adventure comedy film based on the video game series published by Sega. These two I saw the first one in theaters before pandemic happened, and Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on Paramount Plus. Never Knuckles yet. Let's watch it.
And I have all 2 of the films on Apple TV. I might get Knuckles on Apple TV at some point. But when Sonic 3 hits on Apple TV and it's available for pre-order, I'm going to get it on pre-order.
Yes. One more movie, and which I'll have to see in theaters besides from this one, and that is this movie, okay? Which I mentioned before. Mufasa the Lion King.
Yeah, Mufasa the Lion King, yep.
And it's a great movie. I had to go see it.
Well, as long as it's good, because like I said, Moana 2, despite its, doing well, not so well on Rotten Tomatoes, and Disney's been totally messing up this year, and they need to. They need to
acting up. Because I love Disney to death,
I know. Well, what I'm saying is they need to straighten up, and they need to behave like children and stop acting like children, and make the quality films that they are known for.
Yeah. Sorry,
because Moana 2 is sitting at 65% on Rotten Tomatoes, so not as good as the first one, but I mean. So hopefully, Mufasa doesn't have that same fate, because I want to see this movie too. Because 30 years of the Lion King,
5 years,
great.
And I do want to. I saw a stage play on YouTube, non-stage, but because I saw it was on YouTube at that point, singing the songs, that was it,
Yeah, and only that, the video games and everything, especially the Tiger Electronic games, that I want to get too.
And it's storybook based off of that. We'll play that on Rumble some more time, but not on my Friday show,
Well, once I get the Tiger game, I will be doing a live stream of it.
Yeah, you should. Mm-hmm.
And Red One is sitting at 31% on the tomato meter, which is bad.
It's bad.
And 90% of audience is loving it, but the critics, they don't find it amazing. So I don't know, but
yeah.
But yeah, so we'll have to wait and see how Mufasa does. I know Sonic 3 is going to do well, but I don't know how well Mufasa is going to be. Hopefully what they need to do when the movie comes out is pay a lovely tribute to James Earl Jones, the guy,
they need the guy
that played the character in 94.
Then what else going to do?
And if they don't, then it's going to be a total disrespect.
Yeah. When I see him here,
a slap in the face.
Slap in the face. And when I see him here, they don't do it. Slap in the face, boy, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, they have to pay a lovely tribute to James Earl Jones.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, because he's the guy that made it happen. That made the movie in '94, and the live action one from 2018 or so. 17, 18.
Yeah.
So it'd be a nice tribute, and hopefully Disney will do that, because if they leave them out, I mean, everybody's gonna be so upset at Disney, and people are gonna I don't know, it's gonna be a rude awakening for them. So hopefully, they will do something and pay tribute to
James Earl Jones. Yeah, thank you.
Because he was the Mufasa, and this one's going to tell the story of Mufasa. So Disney needs to do this and everything like that. So I don't know what the music's going to be about, but I know it probably won't be as good as as the earlier one, but we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe we'll be surprised with the outcome.
Yeah. Exactly. I think that's all the movies we're going to show you for right now. Now let's move on to dev topics.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. His name is Chuck Woolery. Born Charles Hilbert Woolery. He was an American game show host, talk show host, actor, musician. He had long running tenures hosting several game shows. Woolery, on the other hand, was the original host of the original daytime Wheel of Fortune from 1975 to 1981, the original occasion of Love Connection from 1983 to 1994, Scrabble from 1984 to 1990, and during the Believe Revival in 1993, Green on Fox from 1999 until 2000, and Legal Game Show Network from 2002 to 2007. Woolery's musical career includes several advertising jingles, a top 40 pop hit with the official pop duo Vanguard, and a number of country music releases. He was born in Ashland, Kentucky on March 16, 1941, the son of Caffrey, a homemaker, and Dan Woolery, who owns a fountain supplies company. After high school, Woolery served 2 years in the United States Navy about the USS Enterprise CVN-65. In 1963, Woolery worked as wine consultant for Washington Wine and Import Company in Columbus, Ohio. In the early 1960s, on the other hand, Woolery sang and played the double bass in the folk song trio called Bar Man. He also sang a duo called the Evergreens, like that, who are in the Partial Pop genre, like that. The other half is a duo was Barbara Flora. They sang to Columbia Records and had a top 40 hit with Number 8 Stall in 1968, Brandy Duel, number one hit wonder status. It reached number 30 in Canada in October 21st, 1968. Super good. The soloist Woolery released 5 records with Columbia Records. After 1970, he signed with RCA and released Forget My Heart in 1971. Another single, Love Me, failed to make any impact. He turned to acting. In the late 1970s, Woolery returned to singing career. Woolery tried on hot country songs with Pele and The Great Love Affair. Between 1977 to 1980, Woolery recorded the Warner Brothers Records and Epic Records. And solo artists, 2 only chart singles and hot country songs. Woolery also co-wrote The Joys of Being a Woman on top of Wyatt's 1971 album, We Sure Can Love Each Other. Acting and television game show host. And after Woolery also appears with Stephen Boyd, Rosie Jur, and Cheryl Wade in the mid-1970s film The Treasure of Jamaica Reeve. Woolery also performed as Mr. Dingle on the children's television series New World Zoo Review in the early 1970s. During that time, he made the first game show appearance in the episode of Tall Tales in 1974, alongside the band wife Joanne Pulov, something like that. Starring the singer, Woolery appeared on the episode of Your Hit Parade. On January 6, 1975, he began hosting Wheel of Fortune in the syndicated suggestion career of Merv Griffin, who had Woolery sing on Tonight Show. Woolery hosted this show for 6 years, and in 1978 was nominated for a Daytime Emmy Award for Outstanding Host or Hostess in the game or audience production show. In 1981, he was involved in a salary dispute with the program's producers, and he said in 2007 interview, he's managed to raise $65,000 a year to about $500,000 a year because the program was drawing a 44 viewership share at the time. Number hosts such as Richard Dawson and Bob Barker was making that much. Griffith offered Rory $400,000 a year, and NBC offered to pay the initial $100,000, but after Griffith threatened to move the program to CBS, NBC withdrew the offer. Rory's contract was not withdrew, and his final episode appeared on December 25th, 1981. Pat Sajak replaced him. Rory hosted Love Connection from 1983 and 1984, Big Spin in 1985, Scrabble in 1984 and 1990 until 1993, Home and Family in 1996 and 1988, co-host, Day Game 1997 until 1999, The Grease Show 1999-2000, TV Hub Ultimate Fun Search from 1999-2000, and Lingo 2002-2007. In addition, he was a subject of a short-lived reality television, Chuck Lorre National Stone, original title Chuck Lorre Beyond the Lingo in 2003. He also hosted his own talk show, The Chuck Lorre Show, which lasted only a few months in 1991. He also hosted The Price is Right Live in Harris Irritated Casinos, and appeared in the live stage show $250,000 game show spectacular, the Westgate, Las Vegas, until April 2008. On April 21st, 2023, it was announced that Roy would be featured on the upcoming 4-episode documentary by ABC News titled The Game Show Show, covered the history of game shows in America over the last 8 decades. The 4-part documentary premiered on May 10th, 2023. Roy Bear hosted 8 A's quiz show, where a game show based on threads and norms in the 1980s was streamed on Fox Nation on June 7, 2024. Radio podcast show host. From 2012 to 2024, Roy hosted a nationally syndicated radio comedy show, Same as Chuck Lorre, which grew up in his YouTube videos. In 2014, the show became a long-format podcast. It was titled Blunt from Forest Torch. However, before his death, the show could be heard at the 60 Minutes radio stations across the country, with co-host Mark Young. Roy expanded in his career's political ideas and career events, often inviting guests and experts to join the conversation. Political views. Burke spoke in favor of American composition. He was a supporter of the Republican Party. He had many donations to Republican and converse causes. He was a gun rights activist. He was accused of especially from that in a series of tweets in May 2017, including a message, believe it or not, calling Marx and Braun was both Jewish. And I was shocked to find most of the original comments were Jewish. Claiming that coalition is Jewish were original forms of virtual tropes called Georgia bars from that. The tweet led to allegations of original against Roy. Wow. In response to criticism, Roy tweeted amazing to me, pointing out to Marx and Lenin that were Jewish for that fact, the history, and now being called anti-Semitic from that. Why do people do this? On July 12, 2020, Roy tweeted that the Centers of Disease Control and Prevention, CDC for short, doctors and media, the Democratic Party will lie about this COVID-19 pandemic. President Donald Trump retweeted Roy's claims. The following day, Roy's tweeted about that his son has tested positive for the COVID-19 pandemic was real. His Twitter account was later made private before later being made public again. He was a Christian who volunteered ministry public personal life and day. But anyway, he's married 5 times, the father of 5 children. Roy and his first wife, Margaret Hayes, has 2 children together. Catherine Chad. Chad was killed in a motorcycle accident in January 1986. In 1932, he married actress Jo Ann Flom and they had a daughter, Melissa. They divorced in 1980 with third wife, Jared Nelson, and adopted daughter of actor David Nelson and granddaughter of Ozzie and Harriet Nelson, something like that. He had 2 sons, Michael and Sean. In 2006, he married Kim Barnes. In the time of his death, he was married to a woman named Kristen. His later years, he lived in Hornsby Bay, Texas. He died at home on November 21st, 2024. He was 83 years old. The next step topic has to do with Helen Glider. Born that name, she was an American actress, dancer, and singer. She received 3 Daytime Emmy Awards, 2 Tony Awards, and Dawson Award and Drama Desk Award. Her work was on the New York stages, spanned 7 decades. Wow. With her big break coming the role of Nancy in the 1947 musical High Button Shoes. Glider won her first Tony Award, the Dawson Award, for her role of Grady's Bumps in 1952 revival Plow Joey. And earned her first lead role in the Broadway stage in 1953, starring Hazel Black. Two of the more noteworthy stage roles with Glider include her role Nikki in Sweet Charity, which began in January 1956. And her Grammy Tony Award nomination. Then a year and a half later, Glider replaced Gwen Lawrence with that in the role of Charity. Glider won her second Tony Award as well, and the Drama Desk Award for her role was Lucille Early in 1971 revival in the 1920s music classic No No Nelly. Glider also portrayed Irish Madrigal My Friend on the ABC soap opera Ryan's Hope. She played Mari for the soap show's duration from July 1975 to January 1989. It was recognized with 3 Daytime Emmy Awards. Glider was at the New York stages in 2000 and worked as an acting instructor at Hubert Bar Studio in New York City. She was born in Brooklyn, New York on July 19th, 1926. Glider was raised in Sawyer, New York in the Bronx. Her parents separated when she was raised by an aunt. She suffered from amnesia. Wow. Her stage career began when she was known for decades as a Broadway performer. She appeared in Make-A-Wish, Angel Flag, Buffalo, High Button, Shoes, and Sweet Cherry, for knowing she was received the 1967 Tony Award nomination for feature actress in the musical. Eventually, she was in the title role, and she was in the original Broadway run. She also appeared in Quiet for Us All. In 1952, she won the Tony Award for Dawson Award for her work in the revival Plow Joey. In 1971, she won her second Tony Award for her role in the revival of the musical No No Nelly. Her song and dance number for Bolly Van, well, for that show, You Can Dance with Any Girl, was a popular number of 1971 revival. And it was performed by both Glider and Van, and in 1971 and 1972 Tony Awards telecast. Wow. She later took the role of the Sue Smith in this male playhouse revival in this show, playing the role of Keeler in the quarter-century earlier. Wow. Her first starring role of Broadway became in 1953 as the title character Hazel Flag, based on 1957 Ramon movie Nothing Scares like that. The role are a feature full show for life. Glider appeared in the 1977 movie Roseland opposite Christopher Walken. After getting Rogers and Hammerstein like that, she appeared in a special tribute to Richard Rogers, A Bell Telephone Hour. In television, began in 1949. Glider was the co-host of Madison's Showcase, a 50-minute discovery program on CBS television. Wow. Despite Smith's work on Broadway, Glider is perhaps best known for to many Americans unfamiliar with her fear reporting to Irish Mary Ryan and the ABC soap opera Ryan's Hope, a role she played in for the television show's entire duration. From 1975 to 1989, she was nominated for 5 Daytime Emmy Awards for her work on the serial, for winning 1986, 1987, and 1988 respectively. At the time she was cast in Ryan's Hope, Glider would find she singing in her home 3 times a week. Michael Hawkins was who played the first flight line was one of the students. Wow. At the time the show progressed in the 1980s, the show ratings their blockbuster levels took a steep slide. ABC's executive council was hoping that 1989, career head writer Claire Obey scripted the end of the final episode with the event in Family Bar, singing Danny Boy. Almost immediately after the cancellation of Ryan's Hope, Claire had the 2-day guest set on Another World, and appeared on All My Children as a stretched nurse and then on One Life to Live as a sex therapist. She also continued the added the various off-Broadways and professional theater productions. Personal life. In 1956, Claire married Frank Wise, who she met when she was stationed for playing a game. They divorced in 1972. Frank Patty Swash said of her will and time of her death. Later life and death. In 1984, Claire starred in the title of Julia, musical stage biography actress Toya Bankhead. In the 1990s, however, she guest starred in Law & Order and Cosby Mysteries. In 1997, she starred in intimate LGBTQ community TV drama film Neptune's Walking Horse. She was found to be a member of Hilbert Boston Studio in New York City. She died in New York City on November 24th, 2024. She was 98 years old. The next step topic has to do with John Tilliswood. Born John Alfred Tilliswood, he was a British supercentenarian. Wow. Who was the world's oldest living man since the death of 112 years old. Sean Peng of China. Wow. On June 29th, 2024. And until his own death on November 25th, 2024. Wow. And he aged 112 years and 91 days. He was born on August 26, 1912 at Liverpool, Lancashire, now Merseyside, England. He was the son of John Barnard Tilliswood, 1869 to 1947, and Anna Tilliswood, the Tilliswood, 1875 to 1957. During World War II, he could not enlist as a frontline soldier due to poor eyesight. Wow. Okay. As a result, he would have the emeritus roles in the Royal Army Play Corps, and Collins and others with that. He's also involved as a martial tasks such as locating status soldiers and organizing food supplies. Tilliswood made his future wife Barbara Nee Roberts and the dance during the war. They married in 1942, but they have only child Susan, but was born in 1943. Tilliswood went out to work on his own account for Royal Mail and Steel Max, and BP before retiring in 1982. Burnward died from lung cancer in 1986 after 44 years of marriage. In retirement later on, that is, Tilliswood became active in the church. Burnsland United Reformed Church, where he was an elder and also gave sermons. At 99, he moved to Cairn Helm in Southport, Merseyside, England. His 110th birthday in August 2022 was accompanied by a live music performance in Renaissance. He also received a club pay tribute to Liverpool FC, and his parents was an avid fan. At the time of his death, he also had 4 grandchildren and 3 great-grandchildren. Health and longevity. Tilliswood became the oldest living British man on September 25th, 2020. Upon his death, the 108-year-old Harry Fossman, in interviews given to his 9th and 111th birthday respectively, he stated that he was key to his longevity the monster. Wow. Upon being recognized by Guinness World Records. Wow. Being the world's oldest man. He also stated his longevity was per luck. And that was you live long or you live short. You can't do much about it. On April 2nd, 2024, upon the death of 114-year-old John Vincent Perez, and I can't pronounce his country's name, sorry. Terrence was declared the oldest living man in the planet. Wow. And received recognition of the Guinness World Records 2 days later. Wow. However, Chinese man Su Peng and freshman George Thomas were born November 20, 1911, were yet to be verified by researchers. Terrence Wood became the oldest European man on June 1st, 2024. Wow. Upon David Thomas on June 29th, upon Shaw's death, actually became the world's oldest man. Owen was advertising the longest role during the Second World War. He's also said to be the world's oldest surviving male World War II veteran, upon being recognized by geniuses. He died in Singapore on November 25th, 2024, and he was 112 years and 91 days old. Following his death, 112-year-old John Mario Donald became the world's oldest living man. My next death topic has to do with Jim Ahrams. Born James Stephen Ahrams, he was an American film director and writer. Best known as a member of the Ahrams Zucker. Born May 10th, 1944, to a Jewish family in Sora, Wisconsin. The son of Louis and Nee Ahrams, an integral researcher, and Norman S. Abrams like that, a lawyer. He attended Shore High School. He had a home in Eagle River, Wisconsin, like that. He spent summers from the time he was a child, and he was best known for the spoof movies that he co-wrote and produced with brothers Jerry Zucker and David Zucker. Excuse me. Anyway, such as Airplane. For one thing, he was nominated for BFTA Award for Best Screenplay, and the Naked Gun series. The team of Zucker, Edmund Zucker, also known as referred as ZAZ for short. Anyway, we began to this three men grew up to be together in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He directed movies on his own, such as Big Business, something like that, Big Business, something like that. Thrown on skills and parody of Hot Shots in the 1993 sequel of Hot Shots Party Dogs. And his wife, Nancy Nee Cardoso, co-founded the Charlie Foundation to help curb pregnancies, uprisings like that. Abby has three children. His daughter, Jamie Adams, was also a copywriter. He died of leukemia from his home in Santa Maria, California, November 26, 2024. He was 8 years old. He suffered disease for 20 years before his death, and at one point, he was in remission until he returned. The last step topic we'll get at has to do with Scott L. Schwartz. Born Scott Leslie Schwartz, also known as the ultimate bad guy. He was best known as the American film and television actor, stuntman, and professional wrestler. His size of entry is 6 foot 10 inches. Wow. Okay. 2.808 meters and 303 pounds. Wow. 137 kilograms. You don't allow him to make roles as a thug or villain for film and television. He was born in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania on March 16, 1959. He was an original descendant of David Joel. Schwartz was born and raised in Philadelphia. He played football, baseball, and ice hockey in Washington High School before attending Temple University, something like that. And after college, he became a professional wrestler, wrestling under the reigning names of Joshua Ben Goran, the original Cameo, something like that, and Johnny David. Schwartz toured the wrestler and held many titles before turning his career towards performance in film and television. Part of his acting, after completing training, Schwartz became a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy. Okay? Professional wrestling career began with this. After college, Schwartz became a professional wrestler, trained in the late 70s by wrestling's Dwazzer Killer Kowalski, something like that. Kowalski. Anyway. So his original ring name was Johnny David, something like that. Anyway, by the 80s, he was best known as Joshua Ben Collins, my dad. The Israel Commando. Wow, okay. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Got it. Anyway, move on. Next. Anyway. And the Ark of the Giant. Anyway, as a professional wrestler, he performed in Japan, South Africa, Australia, New Zealand, American, Australia. Anyway, move on. Next, West Australia, Fuji, Tama, Guam, Canada, and 40 to 50 states. He was spawned by Vernie, Guy, Vince McGuire, something like that, Herb Abrams, Auntie Ripper, Leon, something like that, and Broy Samari, something like that. Film and television career began with this. He was wrestling on a tour in Bakersfield, California, when he was approached by a Hollywood agent. He was at the scene towards wrestling on television. The agent was traveled to Bakersfield to meet him. Schwartz to take his skills in performance arts. At first, Schwartz was thought to change careers, while to retire as a wrestler. Missouri would start career works like that. Because his background in pro wrestling, Short was able to handle the stage combat, something like that, which required pretend ornaments to harm, performance like that. To his look, size, entry, and ability to handle dialogue, he has been able to many roles as a bad guy in many films and television projects. He's known for his work in such films and television shows like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, something like that, Angel, Star Trek Enterprise, Scorpion King, Charmed, The Tick, and Black Scorpion, among others. But he's probably most recognized for his role as Bruiser in the films Ocean 11, Ocean 12, and Ocean 13. His appearance in such a big budget films, Spider-Man, Fire Dawn Below, Scorching Hutch, and Fun with Dick and Jane. He died of a long illness on November 26, 2024. He was 65 years old. Now we're going to do a motorcycle with regards to not one, not two, but 5 depth topics. Here we go. Thank you. Rest in peace, these 5 people. Now I have one more thing to share, and that is, of course, Black Friday. Now, I did order not 1, but 2 purchases today. That is, of course, Hey Arnold, the limited collection, and Rugrats, the complete series. That's all I did Black Friday. So that's all I want to talk about for today. Now let's move on to the game segments, and then we'll wrap things up. Let's do Beat the Devil for Patrick James first. Here we go. Wow. Wow. 1,400. That's good. There won't be a lot of watch Disney on apps stuff today. So that's just me, of course. Anyway, move on to the next game we're gonna play on Patrick Games. And there's some Black Friday shopping going on and scheduled, so that's just me. You have until tomorrow, midnight tonight to finish off. Anyway, let's do Blockbusters. Here we go. Wow. Got it. $5,000. Here we go. Deal or no deal. Here we go. No minus trivia, no tricky stunts, disparity spots, and only one question. Deal, no deal. Here we go. I'm gonna pick since not 29, but let's pick 8 since no problem. Anyway. $4. Wow. 6. $10. Wow. 2. $1,000. Wow. 7. $50. Wow. 3. $1. 4. Should have put that far. Wow. Banker make an offer of $17,000. No deal. Here we go. 9 was taken out. Be $300. Wow. 5. Here we go. Wow. 10. $75. 11. Wow. Wow. Gone. Wow. That's a Derek Banker. The offer of $46,000. No, here we go. 13. Here we go. 14. Here we go. Wow. 10. Here we go. 16. Here we go. 750. There we go. Everybody we want to see. It's Banker. The offer of there we go. No deal. Here we go. 13. Here we go. $5. Here we go. 18. There we go. Done. See the left side now. Banker. The offer of here we go. No deal. One more time. It's $1 million. I swear I got okay. Hey, there we go. You know what? Screw this. Yeah, I left this up. Oh man, heartbreaking loss. Anyway. Oh man. Just not. Oh man. Not that far. Next. Should pick 22. Come on. Give me. You know what? Deal. Come on. It's in that case. $1. Wow. Okay.
You made a good deal.
Yeah, I made a good deal though. It's very Lightspeed 2.
If it was 59 cents, well, I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't either, remake. You're telling me.
If it was 59 cents, then I would have walked out of the studio.
Well. Higher. Lower. Lower. Got it. Lower. Got it. Got it. Wow. Wow. Done. God. God, 28's not bad. Longest game ever. Take a break. Here we go. Oh. Last one. How's it going, Jaden? 5 chat anyway. I read them today. No, look.
I need to do a favorite line.
Shoot.
%88.8%.
Go on.
None. $66.6.
Wow.
Yeah. 98.88888888.
Wow.
98. Wow. We're gonna be here for a while, folks. So come on down and choo train. I gotta let Chris know I'm not gonna be on at 5 because I'm gonna be busy. I'll take apples in a can for $5.
Thank God.
$245,000.
Yeah. Here we go. More bed time.
And just remember, Luke is not a valid four-letter word. Because we tried that and it wasn't a word. It was a big fat lie. Oh, hey, you didn't spell out goat. No, I don't think that's a word. Strike one. I was right. Strike one.
Wow. Pass. What? No!
Strike two. One more, you're gonna wear me out.
There we go, bear. Oh, yes!
Finally.
Thank God.
You should have spelled out the word fault. Just remember, Luke is not a valid four-letter word, folks. Hey, you spell out Siri. Hey, Siri, how you doing?
Wow.
There you go. You spelled Siri.
That's a good idea.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about either.
Game's over. Yep. Game over.
Yep.
$700. That was pitiful.
Pitiful, yeah. Next up, Heyman for GoMapGames.com.
I'll take a P.
Oh, God.
I'll take an X. I'll take a L for Luke and a J.
Oh, you killing me. You're killing me. No. Anyway, category for this one is fashion.
What you been doing?
What? A-M-O-U-T-N-S-O. Oh, okay. It's not. Oh, man. Z. I don't know.
It's a fleece.
No.
It's a polo fleece.
Please. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Come on. Where's the brand? L. M. Oh, it's Morgan. It's not it. Okay. There we go. B. I don't know. C. Okay. H. Chase. I don't know. S. This one I don't know. Y. No. P. Oh, it is a P. J.P. Morgan Chase. Categories desserts and sweets. A-E-I-O. Pie. Chocolate pie. Oh, it's not it. Okay.
No.
Okay, I gotta remember the rules. Okay. P. Okay. It's grasshopper pie. Okay, makes sense. Anyway.
Yeah, grasshopper.
Categories
I thought it was
music.
I thought it was a pizza pie.
No, no.
Oh yeah, it's a Taylor Swift song.
Oh, hold on.
You got
Wait,
it.
one. No, it's AEIOUDNSR. It's the opposite.
No,
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the opposite. Wrong.
Not opposite. Oh, that's whatever you just said. Now, while we take a commercial break, we got a lovely bunch of coconuts heading our way. Now back to the game.
Okay. AEIOUDSNR. Oh, it's Francis. Okay, it's okay. CF Bacon. Francis Bacon. There we go.
Related to Kevin Bacon.
AEIOU.
Oh, something you take to the beach? Turkey.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, hey, you take a turkey in the beach.
You drink AEIOU. No, it's not. TNRL. What is it? C. Black. I don't know. F.
Black pepper.
Oh well. I misspelled it wrong.
Yeah, it's alright. Well, we'll give you some Oreos, and thanks for playing.
Okay, hold on. Let's move on to Paris Pistachio stuff and we'll swap.
$69 worth of popcorn.
The car is a change the car now be at not a good change. 500 lower. 10. Okay, not bad. 500, of course be lower. $1,000 higher. Oh, great.
Nope.
Higher.
Don't screw this up.
Number 6. $2,000 lower. Okay, I
Your
want
thing, your thing, you didn't go all of it.
higher.
Boy, cards are so evil today.
Sadly. Good, not bad.
That's grand. Better than nothing.
Fair enough. So scratcher, here we go. Team. One more is $50,000. 15. Oh, not quickly. Okay. 12. Okay. 14. One more is $25,000. 9. Not bad. Reviewing that'll be 6, 7, and 10. Oh well. We tried. $25,000.
Yeah. $25,000 worth of tomato sauce.
Oh well, we try. Not bad.
I love that.
Oh man, home credit. 1. Oh my god! Wow. It's red. Excuse me. 7.
Blue.
Okay. 2. Another blue.
Blue.
Wow. 8. Oh wow. Yellow. Wow. 3. One more yellow. Okay, 2 more yellows behind 1,000. 9. Okay, one more.
One more for the grand prize.
Here we go. 4. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 10. One more.
One
10.
more and you get 10.
5.
Oh
Here's
boy,
a-
well, you're going to win something.
11.
10 grand.
Not bad. Review it now be 12.
Should have
Oh,
bid
wow.
12. Oh well, that's alright.
It's not bad. Let's do Barnes Banana Challenge. We'll see where I can win $500,000 grand prize. Here we go. Wow.
Pass me the hoop.
Wow. Wow. One more is game over. No.
Aldrin, you lost. You'll never win the banana challenge because I am number 1. Give me my bananas back.
It's not bad.
Shut up.
It's not bad.
Oh, shut up, Bonzi, you jerk.
Well, good thing I have that in my system. Well,
Well, like I said, Bonzi, the only thing you're gonna get for Christmas is a laughing cow, and that means I'm gonna put a bomb in you, and it's gonna explode right in your face. Boom! So eat that, Bonzi.
Eat that, Monzy, exactly. I do have one more Game 7 that is, of course, maybe you Game 7s.
Kiss my rear end.
Well, get my hand, exactly.
I would say something really funny, but I'm gonna keep that in the podcast
Wow.
and go out with Bonzi.
Well, exactly.
Oh, what do you buy the letter Q? Q will. I quit.
Oh, God, you're killing me.
And let me guess, the number for the day is 6.
I don't know. You're telling me. It's not.
It's not.
You.
Oh, I was close. Oh, yeah, okay. It's a Q. Not really a number, but okay. Bought me by the object cube. Doesn't mean a darn thing. It's worth nothing.
Nothing.
Ah, something that people wear all the time. At work, at school, and at home. The undies. I'll take the undies for $500.
Oh, God, help me.
Hey, I bet your Billy is wearing an undies right now. And Mr. Bucket, he doesn't wear undies because he's a freaking toy for crying out
It's a
loud.
freaking toy, yeah.
Yeah, he needs to wear a diaper on his head. Frosty the Snowman. Frosty the Snowman, he was mad that day. I don't sing this song because I don't give a crap. Alright, moving on. There you go, Frosty the Snowman, coming soon. Yeah, and Me TV Tunes Extra. I don't know.
I don't know either. I have no idea what this says. Which is why I don't know.
Yeah.
Next.
Okay. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
Well, I was gonna mute the mic. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, somewhere rainbow. Next.
Yeah, well. I'm gonna be busy with the stream or the radio, rather.
Huh?
Not the stream. I'm not. Where the heck is my mute button? Oh, there it is.
There it is. You found it.
Yeah, cheesy goo.
Cheesy goo.
Yeah, I'm gonna have cheese for dinner, and for dessert, I'm gonna have a cheesy pumpkin. Yeah.
Oh God, you're killing me.
Yeah, I know. And put some taco seasoning on it.
Oh man, you're killing me. Football.
More like football.
What?
Yeah, football. Or football. Or football, I don't know.
Oh God.
Or a football-shaped cereal.
Football-shaped cereal. Stop it! Submarine.
Yeah, submarine sandwich. More like, oh, you misspelled it. Misspelled stuff. More like submarino. Submarino. Submarino.
You're killing me. You're killing me. Office. Wow. It's toothpaste. We don't see that on. Oh, it's a marker. Okay. Oh, it's a toothpaste for a week, but it's not really a marker. Okay, makes sense. Green puzzle. Here we go. What we got here? Science. Oh, I know what this says. Tripod. There we go, got it. Yellow puzzle. Oh, there we go. was it? I don't know what this says. What is that? Piece of... Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what it says. Sorry. Come on, Dex. Pizza toll. Oh, it's a... I gave you the Spawn remix.
Okay. That's a win.
Right, okay.
I think the last one, Luke, was a nut or a bolt.
A what?
A nut or a bolt. I'm not joking. It's either a bolt or a nut.
Nut? Huh?
You never know. Well, you never know.
What's the comment?
Yeah, what you were doing.
Oh, God.
Blue moon.
Okay, thank you.
Oh no! Oh wait, no, not blue moon.
What is it?
Oh shoot.
That's the
kind
top.
of like. No. Well, crap. Yeah, ha to yourself. Stupid.
Well, this woman's dressed for some reason, but it's not. What's this? This one, I don't know. It's a topic, yeah.
Coffee.
Goosebumps.
No.
Ah! That's not okay. Put pee.
Yeah, you might as well take a pee after this game.
Oh, this one I do know. Oh, this is not okay.
I think it's a double chin.
What, Jen?
Double chin.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Now save me. Spelled wrong.
No. There you go. You have me worried, though.
Don't want to treat it.
And if you didn't get that, I probably would have walked out the.
Take away them shoes.
Alright, dancing shoes, take it away before Luke falls asleep. Hallelujah. Okay, next game.
Last game of this Open MU game, that is, of course, Tetris for the NES.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, more like Tetris. Yeah, that song was in the Game Boy game, too.
Wow.
And like I said, folks, I'll be doing a Tetris stream this Sunday at 6:45 p.m. on
Look out
We
for
Must
it,
Bomb
folks.
Huh?
I said, be look out for it, folks.
Yeah, I was just gonna plug the Tetris stream on Twitch on We Must Bomb Television. So I just wanted to promote the stream.
Scotland.
And this game's coming to Nintendo Switch Online next month.
So excited about that.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good.
Not good, no.
And now the music's on still. Nope, game over.
Oh well, you tried. We tried anyway. But we did anyway.
Well, you got a high score, so.
First place anyway.
Yeah.
I have to quit right here, and that's all the game segments I have right now. Now let's move on to the notes and we'll wrap things up. Now, so we got week Wednesday's episodes numbers, 179 to 186. Then we got Dare Time, and last Wednesday, if you hadn't checked out my week Wednesday's episode for last Wednesday, you know, Wheel of Fortune, got for the Wii U, got me to crown me $1 million in cash and official prize. So I did the LJPCBM TV special about that on my main channel, first edition about that. Then on Saturday, we got a Wheel of Fortune for Wii U, $1 million special win edition that'll be happening on my main channel. And then Ripley's Build Up and Spring Cassidy's Her and I'll be looking out for it. Bedtime Stories, Dare Time, and Lunchtime. Then on December 1st, same thing. December 2nd, same thing. Ripley's Bedtime Stories, Dare Time, Lunchtime. December 2nd, same thing. December 3rd, Ripley's Bedtime Stories, Dare Time, Lunchtime, with the difference of my main channel's Christmas special. And of course, Ripley's Weekend Celebrations, Dare Time, Bedtime Stories, Dare Time, Lunchtime. And then on December 5th, I'm doing a Boring Jokes episode on Frosty the Snowman Rick and Bash version, Bedtime Stories, and Dare Time. And we'll be back for a brand new episode of Elgin Fries. Will be a short version of Elgin Fries because be look up for it. It's going to be a huge Elgin Fries. It'll be a short Elgin Fries to celebrate Christmas. Plus, I'll be watching Rudolph after this is over. But anyways, guys, valuable episode of Elgin Fridays, episode 420. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned. Next one to be Elgin Fridays, episode 421, the shortest episode ever. And I'd like to thank Remix for giving me the opportunity to be part of this episode. Till next time, Lou Joseph, bye, peace, baby. Good more Elgin Fridays. We guys be soon. Stay out. See ya.
See you next time.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show, Link Shepard, Benny Blue, and Remix Clone.
Thank you, David Thousand. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. Thru Jerry speaking. Welcome to Elgin Fridays episode number 421. Now, Billy and Remix won't be here today because of the two silver reasons, and Remix has some personal things which I'll talk about, but today's episode will be short. Unfortunate to say this, because I will not explain. Well, I'll explain why. Okay, there will be some depth topics, and then we'll do a talk about Rudolph, and then we'll wrap it up with notes. Okay, and then so after this, I will do some upcoming projects for you guys out there. So there you go with that. And let's go. Let's go ahead and just not one, not two, but just a few depth topics right now, shall we? So we got for us. Let's start with Wayne Northrop, born Wayne Allen Northrop. He was an American actor known for his parts in soap operas such as Dynasty and Days Are Alive. Born April 12, 1947, Summer Washington earned a Bachelor's of Arts nominations from University of Washington. He married actress Lynn Herring in 1981, May 9th, in James, Louisiana. They have two sons, Hank Wayne, and born January 9th, 1981, Gray Lee, born July 20th, 1993. He portrayed clavier Michael Copan Dynasty from the pilot episode Oi in 1981. to the season 1 finale times in 1981. He returned this 7th season premiere of the victory in 1986. It left against 1987 in episode Summit. Norman is what is best known as Roman Brady on the Norman Days of Our Lives. Something like that. Top character he played in 1981, 1984, and again 1981, 1984, 94, something like that. He next portrayed Rex Stanley on Port Charles, 97, 98. In August 2005, Norman returned this as a new character named Dr. Alex North, until he left acting in 2006. He died of complications with our disease in the motion picture television country housed at hospital on November 29, 2024. He was 77 years old. The next step topic has to do Craig Woolrich. Born that name, he was a British meteorologist, journalist, radio personator, and television personator, something like that. He was regarded as a pioneer stalwart on the BBC. He was regarded as the longest-serving writer weather forecaster on BBC. He was best known for documenting organizing his progress on the Sunday Times Globe race in 1968. He was born in Plymouth on February 3rd, 1938. College trades by going to the Norfolk Navy soon after leaving high school for boys when he was only 16 years old. Wow, okay. Reportedly, we went to sea to Canada to Robert Lyons at the age of 16. He built a career operating by developing a keen interest in meteorology and that. Weather forecasting and weather forecasting and that. Anyway, he specialized himself as a fully qualified master mariner and excellent master mariner. Before embarking a career arguing with me at Airbus like that. He was appointed to navigate advertisement Sunday Times for the summit regarding Sunday Times going Globe race in 1968. He received spotlight acclaim for exposing the true story behind the X-Men, Donald Closar, something like that. With disappearance with his tribesmen, something like that. Anyway, the Mid-Atlantic Sun was shrouded in mystery before being confirmed to have committed suicide. Wow. Great job, gathered and convinced evidence, conclusive evidence for that, confirming that Doug Warhorse had clearly lied about his progress in 1968 round the world yacht race. Rich uncovered the truth about Warhorse having converted entries in the log books during the race. Rich research and insightful. British work on this finding some of that mission to figure out what the infamous Warhorse disappearance in the 1968 race was deemed the tipping point that solved mysteries about the case. Something like that. Anyway, Rich was also a shared experience and experience at the experience with that. Anyway, he had chaperoned the role of the navigation advisor during the 1988 Round the World Yacht Race, directed by Nicholas Tomlin and Ron Hall's book, The Strange Lives of Donald Courthouse, like that. In 1978, he joined the BBC Spotlight team at Plymouth in 1978. And he served as a politician during the 25 years. He joined the BBC as the first regular weather forecaster, okay? And involved his job requirements initially specified to cover weather forecasting spotlight. He was fast tracking to provide his knowledge and expertise by that and other news stories, concentrated an agenda on the action items, including 1979 Spanish race, 1981 penalty flight boat disaster. College, who worked along with him and the BBC, he says that Craig Rich was one that would bring a sense of humor and riot in the newsroom, even amidst stressful conferences like that. He conducted lectures in the Institute specific research areas, including navigation and meteorology in the Sir John Case School of Navigation, the stretching measuring 5 years. Wow, okay. He also served as the head of the Department of Shipping and Transport and Paramount Technic, something like that, for 10 years. When he engaged in the dual roles in the lecture and the detector or something like that. In 1988, he decided to quit teaching and develop a mindset to give his form of attention on television radio broadcast instead of juggling his commands between teaching and broadcasting. He's been a part of he was working president of BBC's coverage of total eclipse in 1999. Well, okay. He was a federal central figure, superhero, but the lineup of the program for BBC Radio Devon. During the 1980s, he presented That's Rich. The lineup of radio programmers. He was named the Commander in 1998 Tall Ships Race. Was interviewed with the Princess Royal, part of BBC Southwest live coverage proceedings. He died December 1st, 2024. He was 86 years old. The next step topic has to do with Brian Thompson. Born Brian Robert Thompson. He was an American businessman. He was the CEO of United Healthcare, insurance arm of United Health Group, from April 9, 2021 until his killing in December 2024. His version of the comedy was nominated for the University of High Rate of American Denials and survived public celebration of his death with some Americans. He was born on July 10th, 1974 in Ames, Iowa. One of two sons born in Dennis Pat Nehart Thompson. His father was a grain elevator worker. He was raised in a nearby area and was a class variation at South Hamilton High School in Joe Junction, near the north of Ames, where he graduated in 1993. He graduated from the University of Iowa in 1997, where he studied business administration and accounting. From 1997 to 2004, Thompson worked at Price Waterhouse Coopers LLP as manager, the transaction and the advisory service group in the audit practice. He joined United Health Group in 2004. He was named CEO of United Healthcare government programs, in which Medicare and retirement, as well as the community and sales division 2021, something like that. As lead UHC's profits increased from $12 billion, in 2021 to $16 billion in 2023. Now, I'm not going to read the whole conversation, but his personal life said this. Thompson was known for his friends and colleagues at BT. He was married to poet Robert Thompson, father Meredith, and fellow University of Iowa graduation. They have two sons. At the time of his death, Thompson and his family were residents of Mill Grove, Minnesota. On December 4th, 2024, Thompson was in New York for the annual United Healthcare Investors meeting that arrived on Monday, December 2nd. He left the Marriott Hotel where he was staying in the which was across the street from the New York Hilton Midtown, where the host of me he was walking around West 54th Street towards the Hilton Midtown around 6:45 a.m. local time. He was shot by a person dressed in a black hooded jacket. Thomas was taken to Mount St. West Hospital in Manhattan when he was pronounced dead there. The aftermath says this. Following this killing, potential public officials was included Minnesota governor and former Democratic vice president nominee Tim Walz and Senator Amy Butler that prior to May of an offer to call it condolences to Thompson's family. Walz said he knew Thompson. Democratic U.S. Public Affairs Dean Phillips wrote that he was horrified with the assassination of my closest assailant, Brian Thompson. This morning, New York City, and asked his family in my prayers. In contrast, many social media users celebrate the killing and shared that to consent of Thompson. United Healthcare and the American Health Insurance System. The Washington Post said that many people mocked Thompson's death, and others were felt satisfied. Nation. Wow. And the profession told the daring best the satisfied the family and said that the British should be brought to justice to be killed. So also said that Thompson's role as CEO had led to a great number of suffering Americans at the order of millions. Shortly following the death, Roberts and Short's company Blue Cross Blue Shield canceled a plan to stop covering the cost of mania for longer surgeries. Likewise, shortly following the death, 2 of the houses owned by Thompson family were swabbed. A number of healthcare companies also took down the details and the meters for the company's websites. Brian Thompson was 50 years old. My next topic has to have Tom Crisper. Born that name, Tom Crisper. Anyway, he was an American actor. Born on October 5th, 1940 in Johnson Heights, Queens, New York. Anyway, he attended Iowa College and studied acting in the neighborhood playhouse. His best known was portrayal of Hawkman, Halfman, something like that, Half-Bird Warrior, in the second season of Buck Rogers in the 25th century, 1981. He also played upstate Pennsylvania mob boss in Qual Webster in 1990, 1992, 96, 97, 2006, 2008, respectively, and his mate twin, Moira Byrne, throughout 1992, 93, and 97, respectively. ABC soap opera Long to Life to Live. Crisper also had the roles in soap operas such as Long and Good Blind Life. He created the roles of Neil Douglas in CBS soap opera The Edge of Night. He died on December 5th, 2024. He was 84 years old. The last death topic has to do with Maggie Fabier, born Margaret May Fabier. He was in the Traegers, like that. Anyway, she was best known as an Australian fashion publishing and television personality. She was dual representative of the global war for the television work, something like that. Fabier founded her own fashion label and PR companies, as well as her own long-time fashion editor of the Australian Woman's Weekly magazine. She was born the youngest of 5 children, Alfred and Molly Traeger, on Brookside, South Australia, on December 11, 1946. Excuse me. Anyway, at the age of 14, while attending her sister's wedding, something like that, she was spotted by a photographer, but as a result, when offered her first modeling job as a one-off assignment in early 20s. She had spent attending a modeling school at the age of 23. She discovered photographer Helmut Newland, who modeled her and launched her successful modeling career. Okay, while living in Melbourne in 1960, she won a Medal of the Year award and when moved to Sydney to take her advantage of modeling opportunities there. She chose the end of her modeling career at the age of 25 and began losing her slim figure. Wow. She stayed well connected to the fashion industry, however. In 1957, she started a public relations company, Maggie Fabier and Associates. While taking on fashion relations clients in assignments in 1981, she launched a plus-size clothing label called Maggie T. Fabier was a brand, and Fabier did not have a stake in the company. Portrait Australian artist Paul Newman was a finalist in 1999 Archibald Prize. Publishing and PR work. Tyler began working in publishing when she wrote a fashion column Maggie Says, the Daily Mirror newspaper in Sydney in 1963. She remained in the paper for 16 years. Wow. Okay. Till billionaire Terry Packer became fashion editor of Australian Woman's Weekly magazine. That's A1, something like that. Anyway, soon became a public face in the magazine. Firstly appeared on its cover on its television broadcast and something like that. Time stayed in the magazine for 15 years until 1996. Wow, okay. Television work. Tyler began appearing on television in 1964. On the Beauties and the panel talk show Beauty and the Beast. The Bees began the show's host Eric Baum. Until 1965, then Stuart Wagsaw staff, something like that. Her parents in Beauty and the Beast made her a household name that she later began housing her own do-it-yourself cat chat show, Maggie. Wow. When she won 2 Golden Loggies in 1971. She was the first person to win Travis Award, although Graham Kennedy has already won the 3 non-consecutive Golden Loggies in 1970. Began in 2005, she also owned a television interview show, Maggie at Home With, on the Australian pay TV channel Bio, forming the biography channel. In her own show, she visited the homes of various Australian celebrities and aliens to discuss their lives, careers, tragedies, and triumphs. Personal life. Travelers, sorry about that, everyone, but anyway. Took her surname to their first husband, Charles Travelers, something like that, who she married for age of 17, and they have 2 daughters, Brooke and Amanda. The man in her modeling career, however, that was her marriage ended after 7 years. After moving to Sydney with her daughters in 1960, Tommy was introduced to Hamlet Noonan, to Ella Parzival, something like that, Italian registrar who she married in 1967. In that same year, Tommy gave birth to her son, Fernando, who died in Senate infant death syndrome when 10 days old. Wow. The pair separated after 17 years of marriage. Although they rekindled the friendship before Priscilla's death in a heart attack in 1996. Wow. Shocking, I know. In 1985, Treasure announced she will be in a relationship with journalist Richard Chavez. The couple presented the lifestyle television series The Home Show and the American Broadcasting Corporation from 1990 until 1995 when they separated. She suffered diabetes in recent years. She died in December 6th, which is today. She was 87 years old, just 5 days before her 88th birthday. Her honors says like this. The Queen's birthday honors in 1998. Tommy was made the members of Honor of Australia for service to the community. Partially through the support of the charitable organizations and advance of the Australian fashion industry. Now, she won these 3 things I mentioned before. Now, we're going to go on with some flash regards to not 1, not 2, but 5 dead topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace to these 5 people. And let's go ahead and wrap things up with Rudolph and then the notes. I'm not going to do anything game sentence wise because it's going to take forever for me to do this. So here we go. Let's talk about Rudolph. And it happened 60 years ago today. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is a TV special that came out in 1964. Stop motion animation Christmas special. You know how it goes. Produced by Videocraft International Limited, now known as Reagan Bass at the time. It first aired on December 6, 1964 on the NBC Television Network in the United States and was sponsored by General Electric Fantasy Hour on the umbrella of that name. General Electric at the time. Anyway, the special was based on the 1949 Johnny Marks song, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and a book, poem in the same name written by in 1939 by Mark's brother-in-law, Robert Bell May. NBC will air the special annually starting in 2024, having previously done so until 1971. From 1932 to 2023, special air on CBS, which is a high-definition digital remastered version of the program in 2005. We scanned frame by frame the original 45 millimeters film elements. It's one of the Stupid Charlie Brown Christmas special and the College Grinch Show Christmas special I watched last night on NBC. Very exciting stuff right there. Went along with Frosty. But anyway, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer will no longer air merrily once annually, but several times during the Christmas holiday season. It only has been telecast every year since 1964, making it the longest continuation running Christmas TV special in the United States. I'm very pleased with the results. The 50th anniversary of the TV special was marked in 2014, and the series of postage stamps featuring Rudolph was issued to the United States Postal Service on November 6, 2014. The special exhibit was mounted at the Masterworks Museum in Burma. It was original puppets were held. Wow. Since 2019, Freeform has aired the special as a part of the 24 Days of Christmas holiday program block. However, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer's Mystery met with positive recognition among critics who praised voice acting, which is good enough, soundtrack, animation style, characters, and sets. My child, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, is often regarded as one of the best Christmas films ever made, being featured in numerous top 10 lists. It has become widely popular among both young children and adults familiar with the Christmas season. It has gamer of the large cult following since its original debut in 1964. On November 1st, 2024, it's announced a very special return to NBC begins to air on December 6, 2024, its 60th anniversary. And with that, that's on the notes. That's all news I want to share with you. Now, I'm going to go ahead and read the notes now, and we'll wrap up the show, okay? December 6, 2024, we got not one, not two, but 5 things we're going to do tomorrow and today, and we got Christmas special and some things I want to talk about, things like that, and all that good jazz for LJPCBM, and then weekend celebration and so forth. And we'll be back for a brand new Elton Fridays, episode 422, which will be a Friday the 13th, Spooky Christmas. And that will episode of this special, it's very short-lived Elton Fridays episode. Hope you enjoy it. Still, it's going to be, it's going to be Christmassy anyway. Which is going to be about Friday the 13th. I'm not sure what number we're on at the time, but you have to wait and see. Till next time, suggested by Baby. Good morning, Elton Fridays. For you guys very soon to say out. See ya.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia, it is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show. Mix Effort, Benny Blue, and Remix Clone.
Thank you, David Falvin. Let's begin indeed. And oh my God, here goes nothing. There we go. The spookiest Christmas season you will ever see on Friday Show. Hello, people. Sujara speaking. We're gonna Elgin Friday's episode number 422, and join me this episode is Remix Prom, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
And boy, oh boy, it is another 12 installment of Friday the 13th. It's spookier than ever in the Christmas season. But we're not going to talk about this right now, though, folks. We're going to do it at the end of the show. But, however, we're expecting some topics from Remix first before we get to the dev topics on my end and some other news reports and some other things while watching Z Plus and other things like that. Bill will be here shortly, but that's just me, of course. So there you go.
Yeah.
So we'll start with Remix on his Newsies news on the Game Awards. Remix, take it away from him.
Oh, yeah, well, I didn't know I was going to start first. Well, hang on a sec. I got to try to fix a problem here. I don't know what is going on with this web browser. Driving me insane. Alright, well, anyway. Alright, well. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a problem with the web browser on my PC. My PC is doing something weird. I don't know.
Yes.
Well, anyway, as Luke mentioned, yeah, we got the Game Awards that took place last night, and it was really great. I want to say first of all, and if you haven't seen the Game Awards, well, you may not, because I'm about to read you the thing. So if you don't want to hear any of part of it, if you haven't seen the stream yet, then I suggest you, mute the thing or take a large bathroom break. I don't know. Let me close out Apple TV. So let me get it going here. Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm gonna restart the PC, see what happens. Because it's driving me insane. Okay, and like I said, I taught all of this in the on the BPT audio live stream that I did on my YouTube channel. If you want to check it out, I mean, it's really up to you. Now I can't find it. Well, okay, I guess I'll have to do it on here instead. So, well, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna restart my PC and see if that fixes the problem. Because I shouldn't have any problems with the PC. I know I'm kind of dragging along a bit. But as you guys know, they announced a lot of games at the Game Awards last night. That was a huge surprise to me, and all that other stuff. Okay, now let's get into the winners list right now here. So before we get to game of the year, because that's the biggest thing of them all, we'll go down the list until we get to game of the year. So this is the results from last night's Game Awards 10th anniversary. So here we go. For Best Game Direction, the winner was Astrobot. And the other games on the list were Balatro, Black Myth, Wukong, Elden Ring, Shadow the Oak Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor Fancy or whatever. I know I'm butchering the name, so so it's not like I said, the whole names is just way out of whack. So I do apologize in advance. Anyway, best ongoing game, Helldivers 2 won that. The other games, Destiny 2, Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 14, and Fortnite. Best performance was Melina Jurgens of Hellblade 2, beating out the others from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Star Wars Outlaws, and Silent Hill 2. The best mobile game went to Balatro, the poker game that I want to play. The other games that were nominated were AFK Journey, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. For Best Art Direction, Metaphor won. The other games, Astrobot, Black Myth, Elden Ring, Shadow the Oak Tree, and Neva. Okay, and I think that VPN is what's causing it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I want to be protected at all times, so. So anyway, best score of music. Now this one kind of got me a bit upset. Okay, yeah, the up and down is not working.
Wow.
So anyway, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the winner. The other ones were Astrobot, Metaphor, Silent Hill 2, and Stellar Blade. And I think that Astrobot should have won the best score of music because it's on Apple Music, and I really enjoy the music in that game, the soundtrack and whatnot. But that's just how it is. So I kind of disagree with that, but hey, I mean, Final Fantasy VII won, so I guess I ain't gonna complain too much. Let's see. So games for best narrative, Metaphor is the winner. The others were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. Microsoft Edge is not working. Okay, games for Impact, Neva was the winner. The others were Closer the Distance, Indica, Life is Strange, Double Exposure, Hellblade 2. No one game I'm not going to pronounce announcing, so I'll pronounce it. Community support went to Baldur's Gate 3, which won. The others were Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky of the nominations. So the best multiplayer went to Helldivers 2 for best multiplayer, beating out Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40,000 or 40K Space Marine 2. 40K, yeah. So the best independent game, Balatro won yet again. Beating out Animal Well, Roy Eye, and Laser Eyes, Neva and UFO 50. The best debut indie game went to Blatro once again. Animal Well, Manalords, Pacific Drive, and the Plucky Swirl, whatever you want to pronounce it. Best VR AR game went to Batman Arkham Shadow. That ended up winning. So there you go, Luke. I know you're going to be happy about that.
Mm-hmm.
Beating out Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wolf 2, Metal Hill Singer VR, and Metro Awakening. Content Creator of the Year went to Case O, beating out Iljon, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamers, and Yasuda Pecora. Most anticipated game, the winner was GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto 6. Beating out Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yokai, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Monster Hunter Wilds. So there you go, Luke. GTA 6 won for the anticipated game. I know, pretty
amazing. Mm-hmm.
All right, best action adventure game. Winner is Astrobot.
Wow.
So that's 2 awards for Astrobot. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. Best RPG went to Metaphor. The others were Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth. Best fighting game for everybody who likes fighting games. The winner was Tekken 8, which is a game by Namco Bandai, and they kind of kicked butt and kicked the other games' butt and all that stuff. The other games were Dragon Ball, Sparking Zero, so I think Tekken 8 just went Super Saiyan and went over 9,000 and destroyed the game. So it's over 9,000, and then Luke will play
anyway.
to that. Yeah. So So anyway, Dragon Ball, Sparking Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Wizen, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, and Multiverses. Best action game with the Black Myth. The others were Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Stellar Blade, and Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. Innovation and Accessibility, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown end up winning. Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age, The Valguard, and Star Wars Outlaws. Best family game, number 3, baby, Astrobot ended up winning Best Family Game. Now, this is sad, too, because Nintendo did not win anything last night, and I really feel bad about Nintendo not winning anything, but these 3 games got nominated for Best Family Game, and the 3 Nintendo games: Princess Peach Showtime, Super Mario Party Jamboree, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom, and the Plucky Swirl. Best Sim Strategy Game: Frostpunk 2, beating out Age of Mythology Retold, Path of the Goddess, Mandalords, and Unicorn Overload. Best sports racing game, that went to EA Sports FC 25, which is a soccer game that I forgot to mention on the audio live stream. F1 24, NBA 2K25, Top Spin 2K25, and WWE 2K24. Mm-hmm. Best esports game, League of Legends ended up winning. Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, Mobile Legends, Bane, and Valorant. Best esports athlete went to Faker. That's a name, obviously. Beat it out 33, Alexib, Shovi, Zaiwu, and the other one. T1 ended up winning Best Esports Team, beating out Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, and Team Liquid. The player's voice went to Black Myth, ended up winning. And beat out Genshin Impact, Elden Ring, Wolden Wolves, and ZZZ's Endless Zone Zero. And now, Luke, are you ready for the game of the year?
Yes.
All right. So the game of the year, before I announce the winner, or before I say the winner, I don't want to pull any punches because I don't own the Game Awards. But anyway, I digress. So anyway, the game of the year. So this is the biggest one of them all for gaming. So before I say the winner, the nominees for the game of the year for this year: Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth, Elden Ring, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor. And the winner for the game of the year for this year. You ready for this, Lou?
Right.
Astrobot. Astrobot has won the game of the year from last night's show. And that is your game of the year game, I should say. So Astrobot won the 2024 Game Awards Game of the Year, the highest honor you can get in any award. And Astrobot ended up winning Game of the Year, beating out Balatro, Final Fantasy VII. So Astrobot has won 4 awards last night.
Exactly 4. Mm-hmm.
So that game won 4, Balatro won 3, and Nintendo did not get a single win. Nothing.
Nothing.
And again, I feel bad for Nintendo not winning because they've been around, ever since, reviving the video game market. But I guess, this is how we us gamers play. We play the new consoles. We don't necessarily go and play retro classics. But when we do, we enjoy the retro classics because it's still going to be in our hearts no matter what. It's just
at least
the games we have today is something that people enjoy. They don't necessarily want to sit in the living room playing an old Nintendo game while they can just go out and play an Xbox game or a PS5 game. And with Astrobot winning, it really put a smile on my face and the whole tears of joy when that game when that guy said, and the game of the year goes to, and then he says Astrobot, and then I was just, now I couldn't do it because it was way past the time where you can make noise and everything and tears of joy and everything. But I couldn't do any of that last night because it was way after 10 o'clock and I didn't want to make too much noise. And then I just let the word speak for itself and do it in a quieter environment because of the rules here that after 10 o'clock you have to, not be, party and, excuse my French, but raising hell and all that other stuff. So.
Yeah.
So that's something that we can't do in apartments. I know it's, and Billy would tell you the same thing too. And we have to respect that. And I don't know if Billy's going to be coming because apparently Mr. Bucket has him, I don't know, has him on the bed watching him to sleep. But who knows? But all I'm saying is yeah, I'm very happy for Astrobot winning Game of the Year. Because I have the game on PS5. I'm glad I got it. And it's the highest rated game on the PlayStation Store. So if you have a PS5, pick up Astrobot. And if you have family and if you have youngsters who want to play age appropriate game, play Astrobot. I think you'd be totally happy with the game. I am because I love it. It has great music, and the graphics look awesome, especially in 4K. And Astrobot himself, he's a cute little guy, and it's just it's probably the best game of this year, and I'm glad Astrobot has won the top, the top of the the food chain, if you will, the game of the year, the highest honor. So congratulations to Sony Team Sabi
Congratulations.
for 4 wins for the Astrobot game. And again, I feel bad for Nintendo not winning.
Feel bad.
So,
for them.
Luke, what do you have to say about Nintendo not winning anything? How is that concerning you?
Well, Nintendo not winning is just a slap in the face for Nintendo fans, including me. And to be honest with you, Remix, it's just too much. It just and because of that, I really am a Nintendo fan, especially PlayStation things like that. But Nintendo not winning a single thing,
Yeah,
that
I
is
know.
too. I deep sound it, but it's they need to win this. Come on, Game Awards. Do something
Yeah,
about
I mean,
it.
I can understand to the point. I mean, it's upsetting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
It
I
is.
really don't know what to say, but yeah, it's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, but at the same time, you know, this is PlayStation's year because it's the 30th anniversary.
Uh-huh.
So rightfully so that it ended up winning.
Yeah, exactly. So in 4 years in the PlayStation. Exactly, my thought.
Yeah, and it's you know. Oh my God, why am I not? Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, so that's pretty much the whole Game Awards thing that happened last night. It was great. Major flaws in it, but other than that, I thought it was a great. I thought it was great, better than last year because I think last
Very
year
much.
Sony didn't win anything last year.
Sony did not. And it's much
and that
better
really
than 2
hurt
years
me.
ago as well because the politics thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's too much.
Well, like I said, it didn't win anything, if I remember last year, and that kind of sucked.
It is.
Because I think Sony had this not once but twice. Because Ratchet and Clank didn't win anything, Spider-Man 2 didn't win anything, and now this year, Astrobot won 4 out of the 7 or 8 categories. And that's pretty huge for PlayStation, and it's a vindication, is what it means for them.
Billy's typing
You know?
something right now.
Because here's a game that
A college basketball stream to prepare for David's channel tomorrow, and the other day I'm there. Said Billy.
Well, I was gonna say too. Look at what I was gonna say. Concord. That was a big failure for PlayStation. And then now you got Astrobot that came out in September of this year. It's the highest rated game on PlayStation Store, and now it won Game of the Year.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
And I know that most gamers are happy about it, and I know that there's some pathetic crying gamers out there who are crying to the absolute nonsense that, well, maybe another game should have won instead of this kiddie game. Well, okay, yeah, it's a kiddie game, but it's a game that is innovative. And, people want to play a game than just being whipped off of their own hard-earned money. I mean, newsflash.
Yeah, newsflash.
But anyway, other than that, yeah, I'm happy that it won, and that's all I gotta say. I mean,
yeah,
happy for PlayStation, and yeah, Astrobot won big last night, and
Yeah.
it was tears of joy.
Tears of joy, folks. You gotta believe it. And Billy has changed his mind at the last second recently.
Well, I knew that was going to happen.
And there's 2 people watching my stream.
Well, it's too bad that Billy can't make it on today's show. I mean, he probably has other things to do, I guess, than just, looking at us 2 clowns, because I think we're both clowns in a way.
Yeah.
So we know.
Me and, oh, well, we try.
Or maybe because we're gonna be cookie monsters, and we're gonna feed them cookies.
Oh, and by the way, feedback. Don't forget Billy's hosting everything for David 3000 Network on his channel for college basketball in this channel, David's channel. Don't spot that from Billy's end. So right here on David 3000 Network YouTube channel. Anyway, that's what he's doing.
That sounds good, I guess.
But anyhow,
well, like I said, that's pretty much all I have for this point. Like I said, if you're gonna buy some cookies, just be aware of the Cookie Monster if you're gonna be at the basketball game. Otherwise, he's gonna swipe those cookies in front of you, and you're gonna be one angry, you know what.
No, and angry, you know what? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, anyway, I got some depth topics to share, and then I'll get some other news to share. And that, of course, is the first that we're going to share is Arnold Yarl. Born that name, he was a British actor, screenwriter, and novelist. Best known for his brief role as bricklayer Benny Broom in the television soap opera EastEnders. Just like the character, he was Jewish. He was born April 17, 1920, London, England. Yarl was also known for the Doctor Who fans' betrayal of the mysterious X-Men leader Burrow in the 1974 serial Death of the Daleks. In 2020, Yarl became the 4th credited performer associated with the franchise, becoming centenarian after Yolo Samuel, Ola Poli, and Earl Champions, like that. As well as the 6th, including non-credited actors, something like that. Louis Alexander, something like that. Anyway, and Peggy Badger, something like that. His other television appearance includes roles in Crane, Ghost of Squad, Carton Street, Dr. Family's Chase Books, The Old Line, and London's Bury. As well as in the 1993 film starring Pink Panther, something like that. Anyway, Yarl's scriptwriting work includes episodes of Crown Court, Warship, Sci-Fi Task Force, and EastEnders, something like that. Anyway, as well as this, Yarl's wrote numerous books such as TV tie-ins like Sloppy Case Book and Sloppy Murder Case Book, as well as his other novels such as Devin the Z, and Grease Paint Monkey. Yarl lived in Honolulu Bay. He turned 100 in April 2020. Died on Erie Bay on December 9, 2024. He was 104 years old. At the age of 104 years, 236 days, he believed to be the longest lived actor to play the credited role of Doctor Who. Wow. My next step topic has to do with Michael Cole. Born that name, he was the best known as American actor, best known as role as Pete Colvin, the television crime drama Mod Squad from 1968 to 1973. He was born in Madison, Wisconsin on July 3rd, 1940. Cole appeared in numerous films and television shows that began in 1961 with the role in the film drama Forbidden Not. His other film credits include the role of Mark in the 1966 science fiction film The Bubble, where he titled Fantastic Invasion of Planet Earth. Spotted in the Western Chukka in 1967, Alan Miller in What Last Child in 1981. That was nominated for the best movie made for TV Golden Globe Award in 1982. And it's Cliff Norris in Beg, Ball, and Steel in 1983. Something like that. Anyway, and did a great deal on the stage work after the Mod Squad went off the air, including Calvin the Hot 10 Wolf, something like that. Anyway, Cole also appeared in Gunsmoke in 1996. As Kip during the 1970s, he also made guest appearances on Wonder Woman, The Love Boat, and Chips. And in 1978, appeared on the made for television for Even on Bernstein. In the 80s and 90s, respectively, he worked on Nickel Mountain, something like that. Anyway, he also worked on shows such as the A. Corporate Mysteries, Mercy Road, Fantasy Island, and Dinah's Murr, something like that, featuring Dave Van Dyke, who is now 99. Happy birthday to him. Anyway, later Cole appeared on the Disturbed adult Henry Bowers and Stephen King's 92-part TV miniseries, It. During his brief role in the miniseries, he started to enjoy the scene where Henry nearly murders Mike Austin, like that. In 1991, he joined the cast of General Hospital in the role of Holland Barrett, like that. Anyway, but in his role as Pete Carson, like that, a troll youth turned crime fighter in the Mod Squad in 1968 and 1983. They made Cole an international celebrity. Cole's boyish, good looks and bully, deep voice, personality match, means like that, personality perfectly with his character's backstory. Son of wealthy parents who have invented him for the home and after he was stolen the car. Wow. Produced by Aaron Spelling, something like that, and Danny Thomas. The Mod Squad were reserved of common cultures for that era. Viewers, it ran for 5 seasons. Wow. During which a total of 123 episodes were produced. Wow. According to TV Guide, Cole eventually balked and was part of the Peter College Wars for that, when it was realized he would be playing the undercover cop, saying, "I'm not going to take a part of the guy who thinks on Friends." He changed his mind however, when he was read the script and gathered the show's provincial appeal. Cole went through the treatment in the Bay Fort Clinic in the early 1990s to get his drinking problem under control. Cole played Charles Hadley in that 2006 episode of the television series ER. Also the same year, Cole played opposite Collins Williams III in Mystery Williams at First Sight, an episode of the Mystery Woman film series that aired on the Hallmark Channel. Cole made an appearance in 2007 for Mr. Brooks, the anniversary from Demi Moore's character, Detective Tracy Atwood, for that. He was married 3 times and divorced twice. He had 2 children from his first marriage and a daughter from his second marriage. Cole married Shirley Price in 1996. Price helped stage the invention of Cole's alcoholism. It remained sober afterward. He died at the Tarzana Medical Center in Tarzana, California on December 10th, 2024. He was 84 years old. My next step topic has to do with Nicky Cavalla, born Uvalde, Corporation Nicky Cavalla Jr. Let's see here. Okay, she was a American poet, writer, commentator, activist, and educator. One of the world's best known African-American poets. Her work includes poetry, advocacy, poetry recordings, and non-fiction essays. Cover topics ranging from the race and social issues for children's literature, like that. She won numerous awards, including the Larry Hughes Medal and the NAACP Image Award. She was nominated for 2004 Grammy Award for her poetry album, the Nikki Garvey's poetry collection. So like that. Anyway, eventually, she was named one of the Oprah Winfrey's 25 Living Legends. Wow, okay. Kobayashi was a member of the Wintergreen Women's Writers Collective. She was gained eventual fame in the late 1960s, anyway. And one of the foremost university black artist moments, anyway. Influenced by the civil rights movement and black labor moment in the periods, anyway. They won Ryder the Doubter to the point of the Black Revolution. During the 70s, she began writing children's literature and co-founded a publishing company, Nate Tom Limited, to provide outlet of other African American women writers over several decades. Her works describe social issues, home and human relationships, and hip hop, which is born and out. Poems such as Knoxville, Tennessee, Nikki Rosa have been flagrantly republished in anthologies and other collections. She received numerous awards and holds 27 honorary degrees from various colleges and universities. She also given the key to more than 2 dozen cities. Kobayashi was honored the NAACP, the NAACP Image Award, 7 times. Wow. One of the unique honors to capture the South American species, something like that. My Kobayashi is Kobayashi, something like that. Named after her in 2007. She was part of her imagined roots and worked with the change in the world views, polishing up Kobayashi, something like that. Wow, okay. She taught at Queens College, Rutgers, and Iowa State. It was a University of English professor at Virginia Tech until she retired September 1st, 2022. After Virginia Tech shooting 2007, she delivered a well-received platform and a memorial for the shooting victims. She died on December 9th, 2024. She was 81 years old at her home at Blacksburg, Virginia. Let's see if that's right. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, that I was wrong. She died at the convention to the lung cancer hospital in Blacksburg, Virginia. That makes sense. Anyway, she's been working on a memorial titled A Street Called Broad Street, the File Poetry Collection. The last book was set for publication in 2025. The next step topic has to do with Herb Robinson, born Clarence C. Herb Robinson. He was a American jazz trumpeter and flugelhornist. He was born in Plainford, New Jersey on February 21st, 1951, and attended the Berkeley College of Music. He recorded solo albums and recorded a side band for Tim Burry, Anthony Davis, Bill Furso, George Scott, Paul Norton, Bobby Previous that, and David Sanborn. He died in Winthrop, New Jersey on December 10th, 2024. He was 73 years old. My next step topic has with Madeline Alber, born Madeline Glory Alber, CMRCA. She was a Canadian designer, painter, journalist in Quebec. She was the first woman to prepare over the Coil des Arts Patrol. Alber was recognized as a pioneer interior design, commissioned in visual art. Okay? She was born in Quebec on March 3rd, 2023. 1923, something like that. Alber was worked on Quebec's television as a journalist. As a set designer, she's also worked in theater, designing costumes and sets, including the Quebec for the Quebec Vert and the Quebec's John Rushes. I don't speak French, sorry, but that's just me. During the 1940s, she was associated with the Las Manas, like that. Some of the Rufus Global Manufacturers in 1948. In addition, she taught at the Associated Applied Arts Montreal, and the College de Montreal. In 1965, she established her design company. Among her main works are the design wall coaches, Air Canada aircraft, the immersion of the former studio, the painter Jean Paul Pellet, a room for the Quebec, public spaces at the residence of the Governor General of Canada. In 1974, she animated the title card, the part of the CLFTMDB, something like that. Anyway. Above received some recognition for compositions of Canadian visual arts and design scene. In 1986, she was named in the Order of Canada. In 1998, she was a Quebec Award for the Prix. Well, I don't know. Anyway, she was named in the National Order of Quebec in 1999. In 2001, she was named the Royal Canadian Academy of Arts. In 1984, Aubrey was recognized by Cultural Dollars to Design for the contributions to the development of Canadian design. She was also the subject of the exhibition of the multinational does bars are the Quebec, like that. Marshall Aubrey escaped the Barhurst, like that. Anyway, Aubrey was married to Perry like that from 1949 until the 1970s and had 2 children with him. She died with Perry on December 10th, 2024. She was 101 years old. And the last step topic has to do with longtime court sketch artist Bill Hansley Jr. I'm not going to read the watch on PBS NewsHour, but this is a very short read, okay? Longtime court sketch artist Bill Handy Jr., who captured history in his sketchbook for more than 4 years, has died on last Monday. At the age of 60, it was his 62nd birthday at the time. Handy took us where cameras took not. And he offered the first draft high-profile legal moments of Clinton impeachment, trials at Special Bay, and arguments in the U.S. Supreme Court. Now, let's have a moment of silence flesh regarding these 6-step topics right now. Thank you. Recipes these 6 people that is out there on the 5 Wikipedia and 1 for the NewsHour. Now, speaking of NewsHour, there is one familiar from the NewsHour to talk about from PBS, and that is Gwen Ifill. That is my upper news of the first and upper news in the day. Gwen Ifill featured on the PBS Kids series Xavier Real and the Secret Museum. Now, the animated PBS Kids series Xavier Real and the Secret Museum, which is a PBS Kids show, by the way, follows Xavier as he and his sister and friend meet exotic figures portrayed as children. In the recent episode, they may have parts that are very dear to the PBS NewsHour, and that is Gwen Ifill. Now, I don't know about you. What do you think about this episode that just recently came out, Remix? Remix? I don't know. He couldn't answer. Oh well, we try. Hang on. Gotta answer real quick. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Okay, now I'm on. let's move on to the next topic we're going to read, and that is bad news from Sesame Street fans. We're going to have remix in a moment, but right now, let's get to Sesame Street. That is bad news for us. Okay? Sesame Street for sale. HBO Max not renewing new deal from new episodes. Okay? Now, Sesame Street is hitting the market as Warner Bros. Discovery has opted not to renew its deal for new episodes of the long-running children's program. Max will continue the licensed episodes from the Sesame Street library until through 2027. But the upcoming 55th season of the show will be the last debut on the streamer. It previously announced that the 56th season, expected sometime in 2025, will be reimagined as more than narrative focus. The decision to not renew the deal comes as Max moves away from the children's content and more towards adult and family programming. Wow. It has been wonderful, creative experience working with everyone in Sesame Street on the iconic children's series. We are thrilled to be able to keep some of the library series on Max in the U.S., said spokesman for Max and Sabet. As we launch Max Blue Day based on the consumer users and feedback, we have to prioritize our focus on stories and adults and families. And so new episodes of Sesame Street at this time were not as core in this strategy. Okay? Sesame Street and HBO from 2016 and 2020 and 2019, Max and Sesame Street producer Sesame Street Workshop struck a 5-year deal that was moved to series to HBO Max, which became Max. Before HBO, Sesame Street has been PBS since 1970. Episodes still air on public broadcasting several months after streaming on Max. One is packed with Sesame Workshop Inc. in 2015. The greatest show to be Sesame Street's survival. As children's viewing happens, shipping DVDs, home video sales, drowned some of that. Moving on to HBO Playwell helped Sesame Street make up in the last morning stream. We are excited to extend our 10-year partnership with Warner Bros. Discovery, keeping Sesame Street's iconic library available to Max through 2027. Our spokesperson for Sesame Workshop said in a statement, "We will continue to invest in our best-in-class programming and look forward to announcing our new distributing plans in the coming months, ensuring that Sesame Street reaches as many children as possible to generations to come." The Hollywood Report broke this news. Now, my next topic I'm going to read you is interactive media, and it's bad news for Remix to share. And it's about.
And I want to say too, after you get done talking about this, I want to say something about Sesame Street, what you just read.
Yeah.
But before I get to that, go ahead and talk about the video game strike, because, yeah, it's really going to suck.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're fighting for survival, okay? SAG after us, my dad. Members went on strike against video game employees on July 26th. The strike was called after more than 18 months of navigation with some of the largest video game companies ended without a deal. The employers worked with both our professional content, prevention, and transparency around the use of IA, and instead have covered a loophole field language that navigates the predictions they claim to offer. Employers understand that how performances have value, otherwise they would have been navigating with us. It's only fair that members be protected and pay for the value of the performance create. We invite you to read this comparison of which we were asking to read regards to AI, which the employers person from that. Then join the fight or fight. Click here to learn more how to support the strike, both virtually and in person. So, what do you think about both of these news reports? Including the Gwen Ifill report that I just read.
Yeah, it's outrageous.
Yeah.
This whole video game strike thing. I'm like, why? Like I said, we got for the Game Awards this year, and now this. I mean, what more do we want?
Uh-huh.
I mean, the last thing I want to hear is that, game consoles are going to go all digital. I don't want to hear that crap. I know it just scratches my head to think about this.
Mm. Yeah,
I don't know what to say
exactly.
about that. Well, what I do want to say about Sesame Street kind of sucks about what HBO is doing to them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because if you look what happened, 52 episodes of Mecha Boot. Hang on, excuse me. I got gas and whatnot. I gotta book it up. I digress. As I was saying before the book started, Mecha Booters went on for like 52 episodes, if I'm not mistaken. Because if you do the math, I mean, you know, there's 2 episodes each. You know, times the 26. So that's how many you would get.
Mm-hmm.
And when Mecha Builders left Cartoonito, and I mean, I'm hoping they don't leave HBO Max or just Max, but for Mecha Builders leaving Cartoonito, that really hurts me. You know, being a huge Sesame Street fan. Now, am I a bit too old to watch Sesame Street? Probably, yeah. But the one thing that I love about Sesame Street is, learning and having those numbers in the park. That's always been my favorite in the show. And yeah, Sesame Street has a lot of memories for me, folks. That's just that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because again, Mecha Birders, it was a cool show. The animation was really nice and everything. And now with the whole Sesame Street and HBO, so I have to wonder if I have to ask, for 55 years that this show has been going on, what's next for Sesame Street? What's next?
I have no idea either.
I mean, is it gonna be the end of the whole thing, or is PBS gonna hold on to it again, or is Sesame Street done after 55 years? I hope not.
I hope not. No.
Because if it does, it's really gonna be a death of something that I don't. I mean,
I don't want it to die.
I mean, well, it's Warner Brothers' fault, Because I tell you, ever since the whole thing, I mean, they went downhill, and they are struggling. And now Sesame Street's going to be dropped on Max. So what's the future going to be for Sesame Street? I have no idea.
I have no idea either. No.
I'm gonna be so worried because they better not take away my childhood, because if they do,
I'm not gonna take away my childhood either.
If they do, I mean, we may never see the legendary edutainment show like this ever again. Because like I said, this show is 55 years, folks. In 2019, it celebrated 50th anniversary, and now in 2024, it's 55.
Yeah, 55.
And what Luke just read to you folks on the episode. So what is this going to mean? Only time will tell on what they're going to be doing. Because this show's been going on ever since in 1969. There's a lot of memories of it. Especially when Luke was dancing around when Kermit the Frog was singing the Get Along, and then you got those three little alien dudes like yo.
And one time I had to say this remix, just one, and that's it. The whole different story. And one of the memories I have with Sesame Street is a pig. This little pig with the market joke from Kids' Favorite Songs video. That was my favorite moment, and along with Elmo singing on Gazzy Game. That's where the yup came from, you know.
Well, and here's a joke, Luke, a funny one, not something personal. And then the pig went bankrupt because that was the end of him. And nobody could eat pork or meat or anything like that. And everybody's like, "Where is the pig?"
Yeah.
And all are crying now. It's like, "Where is the pig on Sesame Street? We love that guy." And be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, but he's no longer available. May I take you over for another?"
Sister. No, nothing. What happened to Orca Sisters? You know, because I loved this as a kid, but Ivy Austin was a lead singer of the Orca Sisters group, and I want to hug the lead singer to death, but Sue Yorker, who's portrayed by Ivy Austin, but this is, and when this came downhill, I thought, wow.
But like I said, folks, I mean, in all seriousness, I mean, I don't know what the future's going to be for Sesame Street, but hopefully Sesame Street will continue. And they're going to have to go somewhere else or stay on PBS because it was working for them.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know. And like I said, too, you know, that Blue Turquoise character had a birthday this week.
And it's Rosita. I saw on Jake the Nostalgia Show, Happy Nostalgia Show, but it's made more. Jake, my friend Jay from Jake Happy Nostalgia Show, thinking Rosita had a birthday this week. Yeah, and she's
awesome.
She is. Mm-hmm.
I think she's been around since like 92 or 93.
92. Let me check. 91.
92, yeah, probably either one of those years.
Let me check Muppet Wiki and see. I think 91. Let me check. Rosita.
Something like that.
No. It's 91.
91. Okay.
Yeah. But go ahead.
And while everybody else was still around too, so.
Yeah, besides Julia, which is an autistic character. And funny thing is too,
cool
about Julia, when I shared this to Facebook about Julia, my good friend from school, Anne Morales, liked that character. She enjoyed the post I sent to everyone in the audience. If you watch this, Anna, it's for you. But I think she enjoyed it. Like, with Alma, Abby, I don't know the character's name. I'm sorry, but Anna enjoyed the post. You know, that I post on social media on Facebook, and I of course I couldn't remember who it was, folks. But there's other characters like Big Bird, Oscar, so many other characters. I have made memes based on Sesame Street so many years ago. Because they also wanted their racist jokes, you know. And
she appeared. She made her appearance on season 23 in 1991.
Yeah. That's what I read. Wikipedia, Muppet Wiki. Excuse me.
But in 2022, they were faced criticism.
Yeah, I saw it at the documentary at one point about.
And that was really sad.
Yeah, because I read on Muppet Wiki thinking, no thank you. And yeah, I agree, because she's saying no. What does that mean? No, Rosita doesn't need to do that. No, come on now, Rosita. You can do better.
But yeah, this happened in 2022. I remember that.
I just remember it, and this is harsh, you know.
Well, at least they apologized.
They apologized. Yeah, thank you. Mm-hmm.
Hopefully,
Especially,
the employees would do a much better job and not, do something to really make parents upset because,
parents upset.
because they're both awesome characters, and if you shy away one boy or girl, boy, I tell you, the parents are going to come unglued, and they're not going to be one happy camper.
Yeah, because I'm the one.
You just don't do that.
You don't do that. No, because I used to do that. I don't do this anymore. I don't do because I love the kids to death. I don't do this to kids at the time. I don't do this anymore. This is too much,
Well, what I really mean to say is that it's a huge slap in the face.
It's a slap in the face.
If you like a Sesame Street character, you really want to still continue to enjoy the character, whether they face backlash or whatnot.
I don't do backlash to kids. No, I really want to hug kids a lot. Saying,
I'm
kids.
saying, because of what happened in 2022, I was completely, as a Sesame Street fan, I was sick to my stomach.
Yeah. I'm sick and tired of it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's a personal thing too. I mean, it's just
it's personal.
Being a lifelong fan of the show, even though I'm too old to watch it, yes, but at the same time, it's the most enjoyable thing you can ever watch on television.
Yeah.
And hopefully, Sesame Street will find a new home. Will stay on PBS until they can come up with a solution.
Yeah, come up with a solution. Like, I like to solve the puzzle with a point.
Because Warner Brothers is just going downhill.
Warner Brothers, yeah.
And the only show left that's on Cartoonito, which is a pretty good show in my humble opinion, is Bat Wheels.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the only thing that's on Cartoonito.
In my opinion, I haven't seen Bat Wheels yet, but I've seen Barry's World and Hop.
Okay. Well, let me rephrase. Not only Bat Wheels, but the new Bonnie cartoon. Those are the only shows that are on Cartoonito. Everything else has moved away to to Matt's or not there anymore. Like I said before, Mecha Builders, which I'm gonna miss the show too. Because that was a good show, and the animation was really great, and maybe one day I'll get it on Apple TV because I like this show, and I know it's on PBS Kids. I know it's on there.
Some PBS Kids somewhere over the rainbow.
I know it's on my local PBS channel, but that's on like in the morning. I don't usually get up in the morning.
I would really sleep sometimes in the morning, and I press record throughout the evening. I don't do that.
Because I'm a guy that works hard and gets tired easily. I don't want to wake up every morning. I mean really early in the morning. It's like oh, time to get up the bed for school. I hated that, but I had to.
What? Well, first off, no, I'm not the guy who when and it's probably off work time. And secondly, when I'm in the work night, I stay in bed like 10 at night or 11 at night. I don't know. And when I get up, probably at 6 in the morning, I usually go to work at my regular time at 8 o'clock or not later, but if I do it late or earlier, something like that, I don't know. But then I clock out at 10:50. I normally clock out at 11, but due to Uber Strange's time of strange, I normally clock out at 10:50 at Aqua. But that's just me. And then when I picked up by my stepdad, he's now retired now since last year, I was thinking, what's going on? But that's why I have a job now for over 5 years, which we're going to talk about something like that a little bit. But this is huge, big time. But on off times at work, I stay up late. But when I'm off at 4 in the summer months, that's just me. But I'm staying up like 11 when I go to bed. That's just me. Go ahead, Remix.
Well, I mean, it's great, but I'm just saying, back in the day when I was going to school, I really didn't want to get up early.
Yeah.
But like I said, I don't complain about it anymore because, I enjoy work and I'd rather do work than anything else, but that's a whole different story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so anyway, to close it out, I mean, hopefully Sesame Street will find a new place or stay on PBS. That's all I'm going to say.
That's all I'm going to say. End of story.
So that's all I have to say. And let's move on now to another topic.
My next topic has to do with LG. Go ahead, Remix.
Well, you're going to talk about the Blu-ray players?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'd go ahead and talk about that.
Anyway, my next topic has to do with LG discontinues all HD Blu-rays and Blu-ray players, something like that. Anyway, LG has discontinued all Blu-ray players including the UBKA and UBK, something like that, 90 UHD Blu-ray players, with the remaining units only available at white stock last. The announcement echoes similar moves from Oppo in 2018, Samsung 2019. Both companies exited from the optical disc player markets, like that. LG has now officially discontinued its Blu-ray and UHD Blu-ray players, refers to LG's online proposal and confirmed by multiple services and platforms HDs, like that. However, in the statement, the platforms HD, LG Korea stopped service supporting the eventual global exit from the official disc player market, leaving the door open for return on the band's pickups. For now, a few older models remains available in regions such as Americas and Europe, something like that, but only eventually runs out. No new players since 2018. However, LG has not yet launched a new official disc players since 2018. When introduced UBK, the UBK90 UHD Blu-ray players, the same is true of other major brands such as Panasonic and Sony. LG supplies from the eventual disc player market is not surprising, and its players were not very popular to begin with. Sales of Blu-ray players have been declined for years, and UHD Blu-ray player sales peaked in 2017, just 1 year after the UHD Blu-ray format debuted. As marks another setback with initial media. Monetization by Sony and marks up to make the disc drive initial S series, like that. The PS5 and Xbox Series X consoles. What do you think about this news report?
Well, yeah, because like I said, PS5 and Xbox have, Blu-ray. But I can tell you, stick with the PS5 if you want to watch 4K Blu-ray.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's sad. And I don't want anything to go all digital, because if it is, it's game over for the gaming industry.
Uh-huh.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
And, because like I said, Sony is the biggest player in Blu-ray technology. And people don't, or they seem to forget. But yeah, I mean, look at the PS5. Because I have a PS5. It plays Blu-ray movies and 4K Blu-ray movies.
Mm-hmm.
And it's awesome, too. So for LG getting out of the Blu-ray business, well, that is SAWD, sad.
Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, it's disheartening.
Disheartened, folks. And my last
And like I
topic.
said, if you well, like I said, when I get a Series X, I'm not going to use it to play Blu-ray movies because I don't think it's a great Blu-ray play to begin with.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would stick with the PS5 because the PS5 has a much better experience in terms of watching 4K Blu-ray. Because like I said, I mean, I got a 4K monitor. I have a Blu-ray PS5, and I would like to witness some of the stuff in 4K, like the Wild Warbot, and Knuckles and whatnot, and what will look awesome is a Super Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah, it's
Rainbow
amazing.
Road in 4K.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
As well as Sonic 1 and 2 on 4K Blu-ray. And when the third one gets released next year, boy, that's going to be something.
Something. Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, we'll have to wait to 2025 because it's going to be out next Friday along with Mufasa the Lion King. And hopefully they will pay tribute to the original Mufasa voice actor. Just saying.
Just saying, folks. Swappins.
Oh yeah, that's a good movie. We're gonna have that tonight on Wheel One. But anyway, but yeah, so that's pretty much it.
Anyways, my last topic I want to share with you is some news on my own topic, and that is, of course, some basic really news to share with you. 2 nights ago, my people at Soul Motors decided to give me an award from celebrating 5 years at my job at Soul Motors Aqua. And of course, some cash to save up. I'm not telling you what it is on stream, but I do want to give you some funny pictures my mom has took recently. Here it is. That's me with Scott Dower and some people, cousin, blah, blah, blah. And that was me with Adam, Patrick, and Scott Dower and things like that. And then the rest is just me, Adam, Patrick, and things like that. That's pretty much it for this topic. And that's all for the topics for today. Before we begin what I've watched on Paramount Plus top thing, we've been thinking about this news I have been giving for the audience.
Well, that's a
some
milestone. It's a milestone. Okay, I'm not on. Okay, my mic's not muted. Oh, and Luke, I did something in a private chat.
What is that?
It's funny.
What is it? And
while you were doing your topic.
Oh wow, let me see. Hang on, let me stop sharing. Let me see. Imagine E.T. taking turns because he ate much. Oh my god.
Yeah, taking turns because he ate too much. He ate a lot of Reese's Pieces.
Wow.
And then he had to take Tums to get rid of that. Because I mean, he didn't have heartburn. He just ate too much, and it was like E.T. like me want Tums. Me want to be better. And if I don't get what I want, I'm never gonna see Earth again, and I'll be going home forever. E.T.T.E. ... Okay. Now to the game.
Yeah, that's all the news topics I want to share. Now, before we do the games, I want to tell you what I've watched on Max I got recently. And that is, of course, SpongeBob and Sandy's Country Christmas, the recent episode of SpongeBob SquarePants. That's all I've watched and want to watch on Max, Paramount Plus recently. Now let's get to the game segments. There are 3 of them.
I thought it was going to be Cookie Monster's Christmas party.
Oh God, that's on that.
Where he gives everybody free chocolate chip cookies.
Oh God, remix.
You know, well, hey, Lord, I mean, it's entertainment now. You know, I mean, it's either that or we're going to be all out of a job. So there you go. Take your pick.
Oh man, take your pick. I don't know. Let's move on to Beat the Devil right now. Oh, so cool. Second try. Here we go. Oh man. Second try. Oh, third try. Here we go.
It's like getting the devil in the sliver.
Second try. Here we go. There we go. 4 times the jar.
Yeah, just imagine if Cookie Monster invited to your own, waited into your own house. He'd be like, "Ooh, me want a cookie," and then you have to like, get out of my house, never come back. And if you don't leave, you're gonna get a bunch of butt whooping.
Butt whooping, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And yeah. Mm-hmm. So let's play some blockbusters. Here we go.
I'm trying to spin Cookie Monster. That's not a good idea.
Wow. Thank God.
Presentation finished for tonight. Because it's going to be a busy night tonight.
Minus trivia, tricky stuns, spotted pleasant. One question: deal or no deal?
And yeah, Cyber Chase they're still showing that, by the way.
Wow. Wow. $1. Wow. 7. Should have picked 7. Wow.
Yeah, I like Jolie. She's a great character on Sesame Street.
Banker. Banker means offer of. Let's see here. $1,000. No deal. Here we go.
He's offering you $869.69.
Oh God. Penny. Wow.
And a partridge in the pear tree.
Wow. $1,000. Wow.
And who knows? He'll take you to Sesame Street. Probably not.
Wow. I missed
The banker's offering you 5 million push-ups. I don't know.
it.
Oh, he's offering you toothpaste.
Wow.
With a banana whipped cream.
Wow.
And some chocolate donuts.
Mango off-road. Oh, man. No deal. Here we go. $18. Wow. 18.
That's the retail price, 36 cents.
Wow. Wow.
It's like walking on a landmine and deal or no deal. It goes kaboom.
Wow.
I think David 2000 would tell you that.
Wow.
So, David, if you're watching this, root for Luke.
David, watch this for you.
Because if he walks on the landmine, we don't want you to laugh at him because he walked on the landmine. Because that would hurt his feelings.
You offer, wow, 258,000, no deal. Here we go, 23. $500, wow. You offer of, wow, no deal. Here we go. Wow. I'm gonna pay deal. This be answer, final answer. Better not be one this case. Here we go. $10. Okay, not that big of a deal.
It probably would have been 69 cents, but it's not. Just kidding.
Well, drop the bomb. Here we go.
Just being a smarty pants. Drop the bomb.
Game 2 question for $800. This game?
No, it was the NES. TurboGrafx 16 is a 16-bit. NES was 8-bit, Luke.
I screwed this up.
It's alright. And you want to know what year that system came out?
Oh, I know what this says. It's not. Okay. I'll swing. $500. Okay, makes sense.
I'll tell you after.
No idea. God. What's TV network first? Oh yeah, NBC. Not my TV. Sunday morning. I know what this is. Meet the Press. Jaguars is Y50. On my TV. Trial by question. Oh, wow. Moscow. Oh my god. No idea. Peru. No idea. Looking for Mexico. $2,500. Not bad. T1 remix.
TurboGrafx 16 came out in 1989, I think.
Oh, wow.
And yeah,
Okay.
TurboGrafx 16 is a 16-bit console. That's why they named it the TurboGrafx 16. It was for 16 bits. Newsflash, it wasn't 16-bit. It was kind of like it was kind of like the 8-bit NES, but better.
Okay.
Developed by Hudson Soft and NEC. Yeah, the TurboGrafx didn't do well.
No.
But it does have a cult following.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, the NES is 8-bit, the Genesis and the TurboGrafx, they're 16-bit.
Oh.
And they both came out in 1989. The NES came out in 85.
Yeah, I was just dumb that question. Anyway, Lightspeed 2. Here we go.
We all get mixed up.
Found it. Wrong.
Yeah, Radio Shack. Target's still open. Yeah, you don't shove bubbles in your mouth.
Wow.
Who taught you that in high school? Idiot.
Got it. 4 is not bad. Big high score. Almost made it, though. You got meal or no meal? Here we go. Meal, perfect. 13, here we go. $4. Wow. 6. Wow. Extra toast. Wow. 2. 7. $1,000. 3. Wow. 8. Wow. That's dinner bell. Show me offer of this lasagna. No meal. Here we go. 9. Here we go. $5. Wow. 4. Here we go. $10. Wow.
$1 the tuna paste.
10. $75. Wow. 11. I should pay million on 11. Wow. Go
That's a
straight
rotten strawberry.
rotten strawberry. Wow. Raspberry bond. No meal. Here we go. Well.
That's a rotten strawberries.
Cigarette butts. Wow. And penny. Wow. That's there
You
about.
99 cents. And the actual retail price, you suck. Game over.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. It's a joke.
There you go, folks. 11.
Entertainment
21.
purposes. You know the drill.
You know the drill, folks. That's their bell. Show me offer of. See what it goes now.
Da da da. Okay.
What meal? Screw it. If it's too everything, then I'll make it. Oh, 300,000. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. So, hey, Matt.
Yeah. Da do.
Wow. Just wow, Max.
I know. I can't help it.
You can't help it, no.
Well, it's like I said, it's like a choo-choo train.
It's like a choo-choo train. Choo-choo!
Yeah.
Next.
Yep. As long as you don't ride on Thomas the train engine.
The tank engine, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, chocolate. Oh, okay.
Because Thomas goes way too fast, and he'll end up crashing. Like, no, slow down! Oh my God! And there you go.
Oh, man. Milk! That's it, okay.
Category is what you were doing. Absolutely nothing.
Wow.
The category is what are you doing?
Wow.
I'm eating Christmas cookies.
Wow. Categories animals, okay.
Cooking pig. No. Well, hey, animals is a category, so I said Porky Pig. I win. I
horse,
win.
shoe,
I
crowd.
win. The
That's
game loses. Next category.
everyday objects.
Everyday objects. Piece of Lego. I don't know. Microwave.
Oh God.
Walking on someone's toothpaste. I don't know.
No, it's not. Both are chair. There we go.
Oh, singing Christmas carols.
Almost boards. A-E-I-O.
Yeah, we wish you a Merry Christmas, so don't get drunk.
Oh, I know what this is. Mountain hiking.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not it.
Yeah,
okay.
we wish you a Merry Christmas, and don't get drunk this year. Okay.
Oh wow. Mountain biking. Okay, that's it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, there you go, Luke. So don't get drunk.
A-E-I-O-U. In the kitchen, okay. Son of mine!
A chopping knife. I don't know.
Oh, God. An odd. Categories famous brands. A-E-I-O-U. What? Famous brands? Something tissues. Cleaner, it's not it. Okay. Okay. It's not P. No. No idea. Kleenex tissues.
Oh, yeah, for blowing your nose, yeah.
Okay, whatever. I'm moving on to the last part of the game.
Here's Tony the Tiger.
Oh, where is he? Oh, well. We tried. But we're going to move on to the last game 7. That is, of course, presidential stuff. Here we go.
And how about this, Luke? Tony the Tigger.
What?
Yeah. Tony the Tigger. Yep, Tony the Tigger here.
Oh, God, you're killing me. You're killing me.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Hey, folks. Tony here.
Wow.
I almost sounded like John Madden.
John Madden.
Yeah, I almost sounded like John Madden.
25,000, not bad. Here we go. And the last game. Anyway, we'll move on to the next game. That's Danger Call. Here we go.
Get a picture.
Not bad. Home stretch is up next. 1. Wow. 1. It is a blue. Okay. 7. It's hold on. Red. Okay. 2. I misspoke with numbers 1. Okay. Yellow. Wow. 8. Another yellow. Wow. 3.
Dot.
Okay. One more. It's $75,000. 4.
Google.
Wow. Okay. Oh, man, you killed me. You killed me.
Child's play.
Wow. One more will be good enough for this good enough game. 6.
I'll get this done.
Okay, not bad. The feeling now will be. Oh, I should have picked 11. Wow.
Can't believe Bonzi Buddy is like going away.
on, man. Stop it.
Now you're in dangerous territory.
Wow.
Aldrin, you lost. You'll never win the banana challenge because I'm number one. Give me my bananas back.
Screw you.
Well, we're gonna miss you anyway, Bonzi. But screw you at the same time. Maybe,
Anyway.
maybe that's why that Bonnie should retire you for good and stomp on you because he don't love you. Yeah, we don't love you. Goodbye.
Oh man. Anyway, on to the notes, and we'll wrap things up. Okay, we have research jokes 110, and the rest of it has to do with research jokes, and then all we have left is weekend celebrations, and then we'll move on to all of it. And then what's left, folks, is David Fowles Network thing, and then that's it until the Christmas episode of Fridays, which is going to be next week. And that will episode with Elgin Fridays, episode number 422. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned. The next one's going to be Elgin Fridays. Will be Merry Christmas Fridays. I'm not sure what number we're on in the moment, but that is going to be a new thing for Elgin Fridays. Till next time, so just by baby, seeing the screens for the spooky develop. We got more Elgin Fridays, you guys be soon. Stay out. Spooky greens, and see ya.
See you next week.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia, it is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show, Nick Shepard, Benny Mooney, and Remix Clone.
Thank you, David 1000. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. Sujara speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM Friday's episode number 423. And join me in this episode's Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
Happy holidays, everybody. Thank you very much.
Billy won't be here today. He has some football games to watch on TV or anything like that. But we'll have him on. I'm not sure when exactly. Depends.
Yeah. If he's been a very good boy this year, because who knows who's going to be Santa Claus? It might be Mr. Bucket.
At least.
If it's Barney, well, he's going to have a nightmare.
Wow.
But I digress.
I digress. We'll see what happens. But I do have some dev topics in mind. I do have a topic to share, and I do have some game segments. And what I've watched on Paramount Plus today, and then some notes.
Yeah, more like Paramount Plus Plus.
Oh God.
Yep, Paramount Plus Plus, the super way to watch your favorite entertainment.
Oh God, you kill me.
I know. And no, folks, popcorn is not included with your subscription.
Popcorn's not good. Nope.
Yep.
Exactly. We could start with Remix first because you have a topic in mind.
Well, just want to say Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is in theaters right now. By the time Luke is streaming this, the movie is out now in theaters. And Luke will have a topic of Sonic the Hedgehog be coming in 2027, so he'll have that news for you all. But yeah, so Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is out in theaters, and it's doing really well at the box office. Hopefully, we won't know yet until next week. But yeah, the movie's out, and I'm also pleased to announce Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is now available for pre-order on your favorite digital retailer like Apple TV, Microsoft TV and Movies. Yeah, so wherever you get your movies and TV shows, you can get it. You can now get it on digital for pre-order, and your boy right here, We Met Plum, is going to be getting it on Apple TV. And then that way I can watch it on my PS5, and I can watch it on the iPad when I get one, and then I'll be able to have all three Sonic films.
At least.
And but yeah, so Sonic the Hedgehog 3, it's out, and the one thing that neither of us is going to be doing is giving you guys spoilers, because you guys need to see the movie in theaters.
Guys going to. And there's one other person which Remix saw. It's about the ad credits on YouTube, and that is a big no-no for someone.
Yeah, it was there, and then it got taken down because of the copyright. I mean, I'm happy that the fans are enjoying the movie, but at the same time, they shouldn't really upload it to YouTube, because they know that they get themselves trouble, and then the YouTube channel is gonna be get taken down. So we don't want anybody to do that. I mean, I know that you guys are happy and excited that you guys saw the Sonic 3, and it's going to be the biggest blockbuster to end the 2024 calendar year.
Yeah.
Because like I said, there's pretty much three steps for the movie. Step one is obviously to be in theaters at least 3 to 6 months, give or take. And then step two, it would be probably be on Paramount Plus. And that means that you'll be able to see it on Paramount Plus, watch it on your iPad or on your gaming console like a PS5. This PS5 is awesome. PS5 Pro, not so much. And then step three, like I said before, digital and 4K Blu-ray release, which, by the way, is now available for pre-order on Walmart's website.
Yeah.
And I
really want to get all three of these films on 4K Blu-ray. Now, yes, I have two of them on digital, and the third
Mhm.
one I'm going to get on Apple TV.
Mhm.
But I would like to get all three on 4K Blu-ray because I have a PS5 that plays 4K Blu-ray movies, and they're going to look spectacular. Because the
Yeah.
PS5 is awesome for Blu-ray, and I know it will do really well with Blu-ray playback.
Mhm.
But yeah, so Sonic the Hedgehog 3, it's awesome. I want to see it so bad. I know Luke wants to see it so bad too, along with the other movie that is open today, and that's Mufasa the Lion King.
Mhm.
And that movie, well, let's just hope that that it's going to be a fun movie to watch.
Yeah, I hope so.
Because this year hasn't been so good for Disney.
This
This
it
year,
wasn't. It wasn't a good year for Disney and neither was Disney Plus. Yeah, some of it Disney Plus, but it was because one, it didn't have some classic shows on Disney Plus either. Two, it has some good shows to watch on Disney Plus. Not gonna lie, but it has some good quality to it. By the way.
well, and the whole controversies that Disney is having too,
Mm-hmm.
and because Disney, I think they have lost their magic.
They do.
Because if you look at the 90s, 2000s, and 2010s, they were at the top of their game. The great peakness. And now when 2020 came along, they started to struggle with
Struggle.
everything. And like I said, we had huge movies this year, like Inside Out 2, and and the other movies that came out. But yeah, I mean, Disney's just not going so well for this year.
No, they're not.
And
Even though we're Disney fans, and it's just terrible for Disney.
yeah,
Big time in 2020s.
yeah, it's just controversy after controversy.
Mm-hmm. Big time. Wasn't say this,
And I
folks.
feel like they need to get back into the magic of what made Disney so great,
Mm-hmm.
and stop with this nonsense of this whole woke thing that I'm not
Yeah.
going to get into it, and it's just a controversial topic that I don't want to go over because it's just out of hand and it's just a big mess.
It's a big mess. Big time.
But it's just bad.
It's bad. Mm-hmm.
Because next year we're gonna get another Disney Pixar movie that I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Because like I said, Moana 2 came out. Mufasa the Lion King that came out. We got Elio, which I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently Zootopia 2 is coming out next
Which I saw the first
in
one in
November.
theaters.
And Lilo and Stitch.
The live action one, which is good.
Yeah.
I hope they do well because it'll be great enough. I seen bits of whole Wheel and Stitch on to Disney on record double feature movie show, which is good thing. Might agree about that, by the way.
Yeah.
At least.
Well, that's like I said. I mean, it's been really a terrible year for them this year.
Terrible year for Disney. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So May 24th, 2024 on Disney Plus, The Beach Boys, which I saw, pretty good. Inside Out 2, which is really good. I enjoyed it.
I
Deadpool and
enjoy
Wolverine.
Inside Man, Jim Henson movie.
Yeah.
Pretty good movie.
I'll have to see that. Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine. And then well, actually, I think it was released in December, which I have to see on Disney Plus. And I know Luke, but I'm gonna say this as a fan and whatnot.
I know you're a fan, John.
Yeah, and on December 13th is Elton John's "Never Too Late." And then obviously Mufasa the Lion King that came out today, along with Sonic 3. So
Yeah.
Mufasa was released alongside with Sonic 3. The film has made $3.3 million.
Wow.
And it has a 55% on Rotten Tomatoes. So it's not. I tell you, this is probably the lowest of the low for the Lion King. 30 years, and this is not how we want to celebrate the 30th anniversary of the iconic movie.
No, it's not.
Because
and the fact too they have the Broadway, like say it. Well, early this year, you're talking the stage show where the voice actors did the Lion King stage show with the original and the live action cast members did the stage show. Jeremy Irons for one, David Lane Erzabal for two, and of course Jeremy Irons. Not Jeremy. I said Jeremy Irons before. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, Billy who voiced Timon in the live action for free. And of course, there's so many voice actors I have not mentioned earlier, but she also did I Just Can't Wait to Be King. I don't know her name, or his name, sorry. But she did this movie recently in theaters.
And like I said, 30 years.
Anyway.
Yeah. But, like I said, 30 years of The Lion King, because we saw the movie, we played the video games.
Yeah.
And I even had a Tiger Electronic version of the game, which I'm probably going to buy next year because I really want it. So I can do a live stream of it. So, in all the 30 years, we've seen the movie over and over again, and then we played the video game over and over again.
Yeah.
And
what's funny too that I saw these clips about these songs about the Broadway musical thing, stage show, Hollywood Ball thing on YouTube, and I was like, so good, But the movie that came out in theaters, it's oh my god moment right there. Anyway, I won't spoil it, but anyway. Continue. Hello? Oh, man.
Shoot, hang on.
Yeah, difficulties in this time. Wow. Oh, you got it. Hold on, my mouse ain't moving. Hang on. That's not letting me move. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're just fine, Remix.
Hello, can you hear me?
I'm still here just fine.
Okay, well, I was saying, Super Nintendo or the Genesis version of the game, with its high difficulty, especially in level 2. I just can't wait to be King level.
Yeah, which I saw during the Fairy Odd Gamer episode on which I did react to on LJPCBM. Go check it out. And of course, saw LBG on the Tiger Electronics Games version of Lion King. Wow.
Well, you probably won't like it, but I really like the Lion King Tiger game. Because out of all the games Tiger has made, that's my favorite out of the whole bunch.
Mhm.
Because it has a lot of fun. I have a lot of fond memories playing the Tiger electronic game, and I'll be buying it on eBay next year because I want to
Wow.
have I want to have at least my childhood back in
You need
some
to.
way.
I do have 2 Wheel of Fortune Tiger Electronics games. One of which, I mean, you had it on YouTube years ago. Was
Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune Junior.
yeah, I was gonna show you guys
Yeah,
that.
the one that made me famous,
Yeah, exactly.
which I want to do as part of my 15th anniversary.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you just have to wait and see. Yep, that's the one I had.
I had been playing this once on YouTube. Big time.
Yeah, that's the one game that made me really famous on YouTube.
And the other one is another Tiger Electronics game, but I don't remember the name of this Wheel of Fortune Tiger Electronics game. But it's from the 2000s.
Well, the only one I have is the 95 one.
Yeah, okay.
That's the only one I have. I had the 2001, and I had Wheel of Fortune Deluxe, which I also had.
Okay.
But I don't have either one.
Okay.
Yeah, so the only one I got is the 1995 version.
Hmm.
Which is so iconic to me because I had to keep replacing the thing every time. Because I had one in my hometown, and then it got left behind and all that stuff, and then I got it again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, so the Lion King, 30th anniversary. I mean, this is not how we want to celebrate.
Yeah.
Celebrate it because it's just painful. To have a movie, being dropped in the 50s. That's just kind of bad, and this is Disney. This is really bad for Disney.
Yeah, it
Hopefully,
was.
2025, they need to shape up and get rid of the controversies that they're having,
Yeah.
and because Disney is known for its magical, bringing magic to everybody, and they need to do something.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, the Lion King, both the SNES and the Genesis, they both have great music. Uh, probably the Genesis version has a better version of Just Can't Wait to Be King level than the SNES, but it's good on both of them.
Yeah.
Can You Feel the Love Tonight? I love both of them. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
And yeah, so either the Super Nintendo or the Genesis. I mean, either way, you can't go on with either one. And again, in all the 30 years of the movie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And hoping to God, because I saw if I see in theaters and if it cross out dedicated in memory of James Earl Jones, I'll be peed off.
Yeah. I know. I would too. I would too. No question about it.
No question about it. I'm sorry to say, folks, but once I see it in the theater, and all of a sudden they say not dedicated to the memory of James Earl Jones, then
Yeah.
I will not be happy. Big
Oh,
time.
I know. But yeah, so Sonic the Hedgehog 3, go see it. And again, won't be any spoilers and everything. So
No.
I'm not gonna give away anything, especially after the movie and the ending of the movie. I'm not gonna say much, so I'm gonna keep that to myself. But I hope you guys enjoyed the movie, and I know that I'm gonna enjoy it in the new year, and Luke will probably enjoy it when he gets a chance to see the movie in theaters at his local theater and cinemas in Savannah.
At least.
Yeah, and like I said, we will be going over Sonic topic plus many other topics and whatnot.
Yeah, because I have one more topic to share. It has to be Disney Pixar, and it's not going to be pretty. I'll tell you why.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Now, open that tab real quick. I forgot to mention on before we get on the screen.
It's a face palm.
It is a face bomb, all right. Yeah.
I'm like, seriously?
Seriously? Yeah. Stop me.
But anyway.
I thought the friends of mine, like, damn. Excuse my language, but anyway.
Yeah.
But anyway.
It's just I just don't know what were they thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, just imagine if Bonnie say a cursed word.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he'll be out of a job before you know it.
He'll be on the job.
Yeah, and then he'll have to be on the game show going against Bunsy Buddy. Wonder how that's gonna turn out.
We'll see.
I mean, just imagine this, everybody on who's tuning into the show today. Imagine if Bonnie goes one-on-one against Bonzi Body and Cool Cat. Would that be an epic Jeopardy game?
Wow.
and then at the end of Double Jeopardy, Cool Cat finishes with minus $6,900.
Oh my god!
And then the other one I just said, Bonzi Buddy with I don't know, $34,000, and then Bonnie on top with $40,000. That'd be the Jeopardy heavyweights. And then Cool Cat, who don't know anything of everything Jeopardy, he goes in a hole, $6,900 in the hole.
Oh my god, you can't.
And then they're gonna give him a nice consolation prize of 9 lives cat food.
Oh my god.
Probably a year of subscription of something, for his
that was not my friend, Mr. Gary. If he's watching this, Mr. Gary, you'd be at spam. Facebook friend of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Gary Walker. He's probably my former coworker at the hospital. I'm like, who is that? Anyway, move on.
But yeah, the epicness, if you will.
Yeah, the epicness, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, just imagine that, because, Bonzi Buddy, he's had his farewell episode, and we're all going to miss him and whatnot, and I know he's going to...
check out my reaction video to all 75 episodes on YouTube. On those, to be honest.
And steal away your bananas, too, because he don't give a crap.
Oh, God.
Well, he better watch out for Donkey Kong, because he'll give him a bit fist in the face, and that's gonna taste really good for breakfast. and he's gonna punch him right in the face. It's like, no, those are my bananas. You get your own bananas at Amazon. And then bam, he punches him in the face, and then he cusses at Donkey Kong. It's like, what did you just bleep and all that other stuff. It's like, and be like, wow, you got a big powerful punch for a stubborn donkey.
Oh, Kong. Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, coming your way is Donkey in a battle. It's Donkey Kong versus Bunzi Buddy. Who's gonna win? Well, I can make you my prediction. I think DK's gonna win because he has that powerful punch that he likes to do, and like, pow, he'll knock you out cold. And there's no way you're gonna get up from a fight like that. He has that Mike Tyson punch. That that he would knock you down, and he'll put Bunsy Buddy to sleep.
Oh God,
That's
you
my
killing me.
prediction.
Yeah, that's mine. Mine either one. I don't know.
I know it's tough, Luke. Because, like I said, whoever wins gets 1,000,000 bananas, and whoever loses,
Yeah, right.
they're gonna have to sit in the bathroom. I'm gonna make a toilet joke.
Yeah.
Sit in the bathroom and sit in the toilet and cry for 3 hours straight.
Yeah.
And then after they get done, they're gonna be cussing up a storm for an hour.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I hate to see him like that.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs to play football or something.
Yeah.
I mean, just imagine Bunsy Buddy throwing a football, and then all of a sudden he throws a banana peel, and then he gets caught, and then a flag goes down, and then the referee's like, penalty on Bunsy Buddy, illegal food in the football field. He is automatically ejected. Get off my football stadium.
Yeah.
See, Billy, that's for you.
That's for you, Billy.
You could have come on the show and listened to the funny joke there,
Nah,
but you're not here.
see what I
Shame on
farted.
you.
Next. Anyway,
Shame
shame
on
on you.
Yeah, see, he's pointing the finger directly at you, Billy.
Yeah. Angel Wine is the day was right.
But other than that, though, Billy, we hope that your holidays are gonna be magical, like Luke's gonna be for next week. And my Christmas is just gonna be boring and whatnot, but
Yeah.
we got some things happening on Wheel One, so that's gonna at least put a smile on my face and all that stuff. So, but there you guys go on that.
There you go. Looking forward to Christmas.
So again, guys, hope you guys enjoy Sonic 3 and Mufasa. And now we just have to wait until 2025, for me at least, to see the movie, because I'm going to pre-order the movie on Apple TV.
Whew.
And Luke will be seeing it sometime in theaters as well. So
yeah, the free movie. Well,
like I said, no spoilers.
One is the Lion King and Wicked. No spoilers, by the way. Mm-hmm.
No spoilers. And if I find somebody who spoils Sonic 3, well, guess what? I'm gonna throw some evil plums at you.
Good one.
Yeah. And I'll be like, joke's on you. Ha ha ha. But yeah, the whole Bonnie jokes and everything, all the fault jokes of Bonnie.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the reason why he's not good at math, because he sucks at math so much.
Yeah, I think that was I'm zero.
But hey, I mean, if you love Bonnie so much, go to your nearest Walmart and pick up Bonnie's World plush toy.
Yeah.
And buy it of the movie. Oh, not the movie, the TV show.
Bonnie history fans, if you watch this, Andrew Wilson, Kwan Sharp, Miss Case Clubhouse, Tree River Tribute, and of course, some friends of mine, Emmy, who will be no longer be part of the history fans of the modern, should be part of Bonnie history fans as a member of the group, by the way. So many others, spew guys. You all support me over the years, especially the fans of the stupendous Bonnie history fans. I managed John Phelps, so many others. Just for all of you guys. You support me over the years. A couple of years past, I support you, guys, with the Elgin Church Club community. From me and Remix, I support you guys.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that's pretty much that. And like I said, just one more thing to everybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be streaming this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. on Remix Plum Television Twitch channel, and I am going to be playing from the Tetris Forever collection that I bought on PS5, and I'll get it on Xbox when I get a Series X. But I can play it on my Xbox that I have. I'm going to be tackling the game that came out in 1995, and then it came out January New Year's Day 1996.
Okay.
And I am going to be tackling the game that you all know, everybody, as Tetris Blast in America. Is a game I'm going to be playing in the collection, and that is Super Bombless.
Okay.
For the Game Boy. And it's one of the games that is playable on the Tetris Forever collection, which includes the Tetris games from the E-Lord computer to MS-DOS to the Apple II. And by the way, this is a must-have for every Tetris fan who want to celebrate the 40th anniversary of the iconic puzzle game. Like I said, Lucas training to win big on the NES Tetris game, which is now available on the Nintendo Switch.
And the birthday specials on my main channel. Go check it out.
Yeah, which is available right now on the Nintendo Switch online for the members.
I did twice. One was my birthday special, the other one on my Christmas special. Go check out one of the Christmas special on my main channel this Wednesday. I won't get any spoilers on that one, but go check out this Wednesday my Christmas special 2024 edition at 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. or something like that. Eastern time, main channel. Be looking up for it. Anyway.
But yeah, so two Tetris games are out on the Nintendo Switch Online for Nintendo Switch users and for users who have a membership to Nintendo Switch Online. So Tetris, the NES Tetris game from '89, and the one on the Game Boy Color that came out in 1998, which I used to have both of them, and I love both of them. So go check it out if you have a Nintendo Switch Online membership.
Go check it out, folks.
So again, Super Bombless, it'll be streamed live this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. And there'll be a link for everybody to watch on the Remix Games and Fun, and I'll make sure I'll post it on the Remix Games Discord server, and then finally post it on Blue Sky as well.
Yeah, which by the way, I won't be around to watch it because I have to get ready to watch a thing I'll be watching because I have to watch a Boy History Fans live stream to watch at 8 p.m. that following night. And that is, of course, Night Before Christmas, and, of course, Boy's Christmas Star live stream hosted by my good friend Kwan Stark on YouTube. Be looking out for those on the Best Boy Fan 2 YouTube channel, which is run by my good friend Kwan Stark, Miss K's Clubhouse. Anyway.
Well, here's the thing, Luke. If you can't watch the stream on Sunday, there'll be a replay version of it on Monday.
I'll watch replay of it
as a premiere, and so if you guys can't watch me stream Super Bombless for any reason, then yeah, you can check it out on the Remix Plum Television replay on BPT, and you can check it out. And
I'll check it out.
Like I said, the replay version will be available on the BPT channel, so that way you guys can watch it, and I'll have it as a premiere, so you guys can tune in and interact with me as you're watching the game. So. So if you missed the stream, the replay version will be coming your way on Monday.
Certainly.
So
go check it out, folks.
Because like I said, I did 2 games on Tetris Forever game. I did Tetris 2 and Bombless on the Famicom, which is in the collection. A childhood favorite of mine with a song that I like in the game. And then last Sunday, Sunday of last week, I did Tetris Time Warp, and I did a wall video of it as well as the edited version where I played the Tetris Time Warp and got 1,000,000 points. So you can check that out as well. Yeah, so and of course the We Met Plum television replay that I did for that stream. And like I said, this Sunday, like I said, final reminder, this Sunday at 7:30, I'm gonna be tackling Super Bombless on the Game Boy. And if you know what Tetris Blast is on the Game Boy, well, you probably know about Super Bombless. So there you go. And stay tuned for that, everybody. Again, becoming your way Sunday night at 7:30 p.m. on We Met Plum Television's Twitch channel, and the links will be provided whenever I go live. So, which will be about, well, like I said, it would be 7:30. So I'll probably send out the links, early, so you guys can watch the stream on Twitch. So, but anyway, guys, that's pretty much it on this point. And like I said, BPT's 15th anniversary live stream will be coming on February 25th. So, and I already have it on schedule to celebrate a huge milestone of the channel, as I'm getting closer to hit 1,000 videos, and this is going to be my 15th year on YouTube. So there's going to be a special, super special live stream coming on February 25th.
Yeah, be looking out for it, folks. And there will be a thank you video to celebrate my 18th anniversary of LJPCBM, which will be coming in February 20th, the day before his 15th. Be looking out for it. But anyway.
Yeah. And I just want to say, too, 14 years and everything, just want to say, from the old to the new to the present, just want to say thank you for, and for me having the privilege to be part of your everyday entertainment ever since the beginning, the foundation at the Liberty Gardens apartment to today. And thank you to all the subscribers and everything. It means a lot to me. And thank you for everybody. Checking out the content that I do and the live streams.
Yeah.
So, just want to say thank you guys for all the 14
thank you,
years.
everybody.
And 15 years and the 15th anniversary, like I said, it's coming on February 25th. So
we look out for
it, folks. A special live stream.
And for my 17 years of eligibility, it's going to be 18 in February, I'd like to thank you all for your support of the company and what I say, making films, TV content, and other things like that. Not just on YouTube, but also in social media sites like Rumble and other things. I thank you for your support.
All right. Well, anyway, that's all I have, and you go ahead, Luke, and go over the topics.
Okay. With that being said, now let's move on to dev topics. Now, I have not one, not two, but 7 dev topics to share, and then we'll have 2 topics to read along the way. Here we go. Diane Domino, born that name. She was an American character actress. She was known for her numerous roles in film and television, such as Sergeant Barbara Moxie on CBS television series Northern Porsche and Bobby Glass in the Warner Brothers television series Popper. She was born in Los Angeles on January 29, 1957. She was a granddaughter, actress, and actress. John Morris. Anyway. Aside from her role at Popper, she played in the Hilda, and the FBI agent hired to protect Sammy Bradbury Davis alive. There was also a subject role acting career, something like that, voicing Ma Roy in the Ben 10 franchise, Tuba in the Infinity Train, Silva in Superman the Animated Series, and Panther and T-Tights, among others. She died of cancer on her home in Los Angeles on December 13th, 2024. She was 67 years old. The news of her death was made public by Gisele's friend and fellow actress of Smiley Kramer. The next death topic has to do with George Cummings, born George H. Cummings Jr. He was an American guitarist and songwriter based in Bryan, New Jersey. In later years, Nashville, Tennessee. He was born in Marin, Mississippi in July 28, 1948, and he attended Marin High School before graduating from Livingston State College. Cummings also served as the United States Marine Corps. The bands who follows the first band he been in is Chocolate Papers. Darrell Vincent and the Flares were formed in Marin, Mississippi in 1956, but Cummings joined the group in 1959. In the 1960s, Cummings was a member of the Chocolate Papers, along with Roy Sawyers, Bill Francis, Bobby Jorgensen, Popeye Phillips, Jimmy Wool Club Allen. The Chocolate Papers toured clubs in Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina. Forrest Ellen and Bullocks, the House Band, former 800-seat Gus Stevens restaurant. The first golf club called Supper Club that offers upscale entertainment which such headlines as Elvis Presley, Eddie Griff, Mel Form, Jane Mansfield, and Martin Van Doris, The Chocolate Papers moved to Chicago, but Cummings soon decided to form his own band in the New York area. Wow, okay. Dr. Hook and Medicine Show. Cummings found fame the Dr. Hook and Medicine Show. The group is named and founded the UNC New Jersey in 1968, something like that. He invited former Chocolate Papers bandmate Ronnie Sawyer, Billy Francis, and Popeye Phillips to join his new band. Phillips left to join the Flying Burrito Brothers, before the band achieved success. And Francis to rejoin Cummings shortly after Lorraine joined. Wow. Cummings brought the 19-year-old Dennis Grade into the band as a bass player. We're playing the Bandbox Club in Union City. The owner asked George what the name of this band was. And on the third part of the moment, he wrote down Dr. Hook and the Miss Madison Show, straight from the South, serving the soul music. They recorded their debut album on the CBS Columbia in 1970. So a million copies in the single Sawyer's Mother, when it was re-released in 1972 July. The group was carried with the cover of the Rolling Stone. Cummings sang the bass treasure lead vocal with his second verse cover of the Rolling Stone, as well as playing the commercial lead guitar in the initial break in concerts like that. Lorraine actually played on the record, recordings like that. He also sang Make It Natural, Showing Penny, both written by Still Stemmerstein, and I Got Stolen and I Miss It, co-written by Cummings with Stemmerstein. In 1978, the Muscle Soul Studio, he collaborated with the legendary Delta bluesman Big Joe Williams on one of the singer's last album, the final year's Big Joe Williams. Co-produced by Cummings, Joe B. Stewart, and Ken Anyways, like that. This album was released in 1993 by Jazzy's Jazz Verse like that. In 2003, Cummings worked on Ken Halsey and the soundtrack of Before They Could Say, a film drama about advanced knowledge of Pearl Harbor attack. In the spring 2004, players were reborn in Bryan, Tennessee, where Cummings joined the original members of Jim Pasquale guitar and Norman Colby Rubbo drums like that. Anyway, national 10 singer songwriter Scotty Rotrum, some of that Howard Hodgecraft, some of that. Anyway, Josh Baum, Jack Brown, some of that, and Forrest Boyers. Cut the Scott back album, what it is, like that. And in September 2005, Cummings began work record a soul CD with Parsley Hutchcraft. He died in his home. Cummings had died in his home on December 14th, 2024. He was 86 years old. He was survived by his wife Patricia and sons Justin and Brad. The next death topic has to do with David Mallet. Not the David Mallet we know from who's directed Shot of the Dark and things like that. Queen and Larry ACDC. But the David Mallet was born in Maine. Anyway, born that name, he was an American singer-songwriter, best known for authorship for the folk standard combination guitar garden song. He recorded with instrument record labels for most of his career. Resident of Maine, most of his life, and on the April 21st, 1951. In 1980s, Mallet relocated to Nashville, Tennessee, and released 2 albums for the folk and blues label Vanguard. Wow. Vanguard's for that. He later moved back to Maine and established his own label, North Road Records. Mallet's songs have been recorded more than 250 artists, including Pete Seeger, Alistair Claus, John Denver, Godfrey, something like that, Emmylou Harris, Peter, Paul, and Mary, Buck, Trickett, something like that, Murr, anyway, and Marlon and Clancy. Garden Song was recorded by the Muppets. Wow. As you know, Muppets were created by Jim Henson, by the way. Garden Song. Anyway, Mal wrote Garden Song when he was in the early 20s. Wow. He had been listening to the radio when he was up his father planted the garden in his homestead in Quebec, Maine. When music in his head and work in his hands, the voice burst came in when he played inch by inch, roll by roll, going to make the garden grow. All it takes is a rape, and I'm not going to say H word, so H-O-E. Anyway, and peas in the 40 ground. Anyway, Mal around the yard humming it. Anyway, the next day he wrote the second verse in his friend's house, being the only third voice song he written. Anyway, Mallet regarded Garden Song as his gift, one of the average of the course of his life. It was recorded by John Denver, Pete Seeger, Paul Mary, and other acts. The song is likely why the University of Maine gave Mallet an honorary degree in 2014. Performances like this. Mallet frequently performed with various Susan Ramsey, and bassist Michael Bird, with sound with Tom Gorham. He recorded 17 albums, including The Fable 2 2007, based on Henry David Thoreau's Last Expression, 1957. Wow, okay. All right, now, collaboration of songs including Beautiful, dedicated to his daughter Molly. Wow. He performed in town halls and folks clubs across America and Europe, in addition to major venues such as Barnes and Wolf Trap, the New York Newport Folk Festival, and Perry House Home Compassions, like that. The Baker and the Daily News recognized him as one of the 58 most memorable mentors of the 20th century. Wow. The readers of Folk Wax voted him 2003 Artist of the Year. Wow, okay. And his album Artist of Me as 2003 Artist of the Year. Wow. His sons William and Luke performed as Mallet Brothers Band. Mallet Brothers Band released the album Love in Public Maine in March 2018. David Mallet has died on December 17th, 2024. He was 73 years old. The next death topic has to do with Slim Dunlop, born Bob Slim Dunlop. He was best known as an American rock musician. He was Minnesota-based guitarist and singer-songwriter who was best known for the members of Replacements from 1987 to 1991. But his original lead guitarist, Bob Simpson. Dunlop was also recorded 2 solo albums in the mid-1990s. Dunlop was influenced by Hank Williams and Keith Richards. He also would be called one of the last old school guitarist players ever seen. Ralph Haraboski at Owl Music said he was the journeyman musician was playing the fun of it. When a day's gig allows, he is so also praised Bruce Springsteen, who called them really deeply soulful and beautiful. Wow. Music writer Jim Walsh called Doo-Wop the others because he plays what he was wonder where he wants and become about so many other reasons he was nothing but short of a gunslinger. Wow. Short of a gunslinger. Wow. Showing up at bars only occasionally. When he does, shooting out of the lights when the bluesman and solid style. Wow. Slim Doo-Wop was born playing for Minnesota August 14, 1951. He started playing guitar when he was about 10. Wow. In the early 1970s, he teamed up with rock musician and visual artist Curtis A., also known as Kurt Almsman. Together they formed Top Thumbs Up. Wow. Unusual mix of rhythm and blues with pop that they would describe as the early new wave. He also joined Osman punk rock group Spokes, and featured on all but one of the Spokes albums with the placements, Doo-Wop's work was almost established himself as another reliable musician who could fit in any situation. He also attracted the attention of Paul Wilkinsburg. Of a replacement. Minnesota-based punk alternative rock band Williamsburg was looking for guitars to replace Bob Simpson, who had been asked to leave the mid-80s because it was drug and alcohol problems. And for Doo-Wop has turned down the offer to join a replacement in 1987. On account of his admission to for Williamsburg songwriting. Doo-Wop's day job at the time is working as a janitor at First Avenue, nightclub in Minneapolis. The same value where replacements have been launched their career in early 1980s. Anyway. His wife Christy was also a former First Avenue staffer. Doo-Wop became the replacement. And remained a band until a breakup in 1991, featuring their last two studio albums. Solo career. Doo-Wop was not driven up to be band leader. One said, "I hate it personally. I'd rather just play guitar and just other guys just losing all their money." He also took on a small scale approach to recording, spending less than $10,000. Wow, and his first post replacement solo record. Compared to more than $200,000 for the other members' solo albums. In 1991, Doo-Wop toured the ex-Georgia Satellite speaker vocalist Dan Barr to promote Barr's solo album, Walks Off the Hearing Impaired. Towards the end of 1992, Doo-Wop started recording his own first solo album, This Whole New Me, something like that, which was released in 1993. It was followed with his second solo album, Time Like This, in 1996. Small bandmate Curtis A. played a mark on both records. All music called The Old New Me, roughly a gaugy ride. And this Times Like This, the opposite of the replacements rally, unscripted all-rock threshold that wins and the Osric terms. All Robbins, Trusted Press, plays his solo albums with the Rancho Rally energy, the grasp of dolls, and Rancho flair. Doo-Wop performed at the Bottom Line in New York City in December 1997, and he and his whole band were active in the Miami area until February 2012, where he was hospitalized after a stroke, suffering a stroke. Wow. Song for Slim. After his Doo-Wop stroke, the non-for product, Song for Slim established to raise money for him after having other artists cover his songs and other merchandise. The releases including an EP for the sport bandmates, featured from replacements. Songs from The Slam featuring cover art from Chris Mars. The EP including a version of Deluxe song Busted Up, as well as Everything Coming Up Roses from the musical Gatsby, Gordon Lightfoot's I'm Not Staying, and Hank Williams' Lost Highway. Thank You Dancers. A live album, Thank You Dancers, released in 2020. It featured a performance in the recorded 2002, something like that. St. Paul's Turf Club. Deluxe earned respect from many other musicians. Nashville singer-songwriter Tommy Womack. In a 2002 song, The Replacements wrote that some told was proof that it gives a sense of God, a guitar genius, a role model, a credit for the Gene Paul. Post like that. He died in his home in Minneapolis on December 18, 2024. He was 73 years old. Statement: Deluxe's family said the cause of death was complications with his 2012 stroke. He died shortly after listening to the song Heavenly Heaven. But his live album, Thank You Dancers. He was on the star outside tomorrow of the Minneapolis nightclub First Avenue. Recognized performance. He had played sold-out shows or have otherwise returned a major application to caution iconic venues. Receiving a star might be the most professional public honor an artist could receive in Minneapolis, Minnesota, according to journalist Steve Marsh. The next topic has to do with Fred Lowenstein. Born Frederick Lowenstein Jr., he was nicknamed the Golden Boy, Fast Freddy, the Elvis Express, and Ferris Freddy. He was an American NASCAR driver of Emerson, Illinois. As of 1958 till 1972, he won 46 races, including 1965 Daytona 500. He passed away on December 18, 2024, due to complications with dementia. Sadly, he was born 50 years of age. It was Mars, Illinois Friends with commissions completed the contest. See who would flip the 1937 promo over first cranking it around the circles. For claim to be a veteran that journey, stories like that. Early career in NASCAR. Anyway, after graduating from high school, Lowenstein began racing motorcycles in the late models. Made his NASCAR debut in 1956, laying on Speedway, finishing 26 after suffering a broken fuel pump, winning $25. Wildcat. He moved to USAC stock car, won 1958, 1959 championships. During his Tasha Brothers built Chevrolet. Wow. The Holman movie years. So like that. Anyway, I'm not going to go over the 1956 all of the entire thing until the I'm going to go over this. Alright, anyway, more on next. On Christmas Eve 1960, Wallenstein received a phone call for team owner Ralph Moody, who had been changed his career. Moody asked Wallenstein about becoming his team's lead driver. Anyway, I'm surprised Wallenstein accepted, about curious of the way he done fulfill Moody's career to be part of the team. So with the app. In 1961, Wallenstein began winning the race and went become a remarkable career. For 5 years, 1961 to 1996, Wallenstein dominated NASCAR. So with the anyway, like a few other drivers. He never won major races like that. In fact, being the best driver of the day. His main season was Holman Moody. Mustang won. The Grand National 200 Marshall Rebel $300 and the Festival 250 allowed. There was no doubt that Mustang would challenge all top grades, the top prize in the NASCAR. Anyway, Mustang's Ring Street 1962, 1967. Anyway, in 1962, Wallenstein won the Atlanta 500 race at Augusta Speedway, and the 1962 Ford was trouble. The start of the season by for nominous. The Ford introduced a short-lived open option for the car ratio that reflected the issue. The Atlanta 500 was only race it was used. NASCAR was banned it since it was they completely uncovered and obviously only was racing advantage. Wow. In 1993, Moses saw at the top became the top money winner, and it was the first to break the $100,000 barrier in one season. In an amazing year, Moses won the amazing Atlanta 500, the World 600, the Volunteer 500, West North Carolina 500, the Volunteer 300, the All Diamonds 500, bringing this total win to $122,000. Wow. In 1964, Washington won the Zambia 500, the Boston and Boston was on the air. The Rising 500 win Series 400 in Northwest Ball, the Wood Village 500 Marshall, Virginia, and Red Bull 300 in Darlington, Volunteer 500, the All Dominant 500, Nashville 400, Charlotte Meyer Speedway. 6 of those races are currently classics on the Spirit Cup Circuit 2013. And also SUSAC Certified Yankee 300. In 1965, Washington won the day down to 500, the Virginia 500, the World 600, and National 400. In 1966, Virginia won the All Division 500 and the American 500 in Washington, North Carolina. In 1967, Washington won the Dodger 500 quarter, and until 1971, the races were called the Bars Duels were point races. Wow. Washington completed the amazing record of wins that clearly made him the dominant driver of NASCAR during the measured 7th portion of the Gold Era. The Yellow Banana, in one race in 1986, in the Atlanta Martin Speedway, he drove the George Johnson number 26 Ford due to the Ford boycott of NASCAR for much of its 1966 season. And it's still one of the most talked about the vehicle of the NASCAR Grand National Championships. Wow, it's a competition to this day. The front end was the car sloped outward. Wow, the roof line was forward. The side windows were narrow, and the windshield was lower than obviously portion. Wow, the top was kicked off. Something like that. Several other drivers were referred to as a Yellow Banana. Jurors, Joke, and the Michael Monster. Wow. Even though it was one against the rules, NASCAR allowed the cars when that to compete in Boston crash while leading the Dixie 500. Wow. Scary, I know. Anyway, 139th lap, one pit crew member said it was after the incident. No wonder, he said. I have never seen anybody who could drive a banana at 150 miles an hour. NASCAR let this very illegal car around one race. Wow. In an attempt to bring in attendance like that, which is always suffered due to the Ford boycott. Comeback. He came back in 1970 driving the Dodge Daytona prepared to race by Ray Fox. Wow. In the World 600, now the Coca-Cola 600. Wow. But drop out during the lap 252 of 400 due to the engine issues. Wow. Running a few more events that year, including between the Reward, Yardsport, and the George Johnson number 898 from the Ford Talladega in the years Sovereign 500. In Yardsport, the Prairie Indy car committed in 1971. He moved out of the way, Nautical NICH ELS, something like that. And Paul Goldsmith owned number 99 Plymouth, remember that. Sponsored by STP. He left that team the partway through the season. It was badly injured in the process crash while trying to drive the Wood Brothers part of the 7500. 1972, he was Haas Hemingway like that, driving a Chevrolet Monte Charles from that. Anyway, below success. His last spot came during the 1932 on the Russian 500 in Martinsville Speedway. Later life and death. Washington lived in the living in the suburb of Chicago, surrounded by his family. In the same day of 1962-1985, Swan was the top driver in the NASCAR. In super speedways, Washington defeated all the champions of Supercut and all his various streaks and his wins in major races. Racing money instead poised, Washington never competed for the annual Grand National Championship, but he won the big races that made him, crown creating NASCAR during the glory years. Regardless of Catalan's fans waited for a long time for Washington's career to be recognized with his conduction to the NASCAR Hall of Fame. He died in the convention dementia December 18th, 2024. He was 89 years old. My next step topic has to have John Marston. Born that name, he was an Australian writer and school principal. He wrote more than 40 books in his career. His books have been translated to many languages. He was especially known for his young adult novel, Tamal, when the war began, when it was a series of 7 books. He began writing for children when working as a teacher. When the sports book was So Much to Tell You, published in 1987. In 2006, he started Aldridge School, Book School, and remarked his body and his focus on teaching at Rhonda School. In 2016, he opened the Arts Partridge Secondary School and Alice Miller School. Both schools are Maris Rangers in Victoria. He was born September 20th, 1950 in Melbourne, Australia. He had 3 siblings. He spent the first 10 years of his life living in the country town, Tasman, something like that. He was a great nephew, something like that. Of cultural and related qualities with Marston, Samuel Marston. Anyway, when Marston was 10 years old, he moved to Sydney and attended the King's School, Portsmouth, and was accepted at the University of Sydney to study a double degree in laws and arts. Anyway, but eventually dropped out. He worked at different jobs, including working as a monastery, delivering pieces, number one favorite. Anyway, working at Marlborough by Collier, working at Night's Watchman, selling encyclopedias, and worked with chickens. Wow. His early career began with this, okay? While working at Gold Oaks Grammar School, Time was an English teacher, Marston made a decision to write for teenagers. Following his recognition with the students' ability to work towards read, or the ability relation with that teenagers were not reading anymore. Marston then wrote So Much to Tell You in only 3 weeks, and then the book published in 1987. The book sold for more than record numbers and won numbers awards, but it got Best Book of the Year. Wow. It's awarded by the Children's Book Council of Australia, CBCA is what it stands for short. Anyway, in the 5 years following the publication of So Much to Tell You, Marston wrote 6 more books. Most of this period are Out of Time, which is nominated by CBCA. It's now a book for older readers. Letters inside and a sequel to So Much to Tell You called Take My Word For It. Was published shortlisted the CBCA Children's Book of the Year. Or Readers Award, something like that. Anyway, upon the publication in the United States, letters from the inside we received also from the Horn Book magazine and the American Library Association. American novelist Robert Calmer found the novel unforgettable and described Marston, a major writer, discovered a worldwide acclaim. Their career began with this. In 1993, Marston published Tomorrow When We War Began, first book in the Tomorrow series, and the most acclaimed and the best-selling book. Marston went on to write 7 books in the Tomorrow series, Tomorrow together with the fellow trilogy. the LA's Chronicles. Okay, despite originally intended the series to only concentrate this trilogy. At the same time, as it ran the Marvel series, Morrison wrote several other novels such as Checkers, and works such as This I Believe. Wrote children's pictures books such as The Rabbits, poetry such as The Players of the 21st Century, and non-fiction works such as Everything I Know About Ryan and Secret Man's Business. He wrote more than 40 books in his career. His last novel, titled Takes Risks, was published in 2021. Themes. Morrison's earlier work was largely his novels aimed at the teenage and young adult audience. Wow. Common themes of Morrison's work includes, I'm not going to say the S word, sorry, violence and anxiety, sorrows in school, and the harsh word world. Wow. And conflict of adult offering figures. Oliver Morrison and also declared that he wished to write about things that have always been important to humans, such as love at the start, and the absence of love, the way people relate to each other, the way people solve problems, courage, spirit, the human spirit. I'm not going to read the comics and comics because that will be enough from that part for it. Anyway, we'll go to schools in this episode. But anyway, in 2006, Morrison started at early school, Carlbach School, charged for years K-12 in American Rangers. In the videos, his writing and focus on teaching and running school. In 2016, he opened an arts-focused secondary school. I was middle school, I was in the American Rangers. Morrison was married to Kristen and had 6 stepsons. He also lived in Rangeville, Victoria from 2014 until 2021, and Ramsey, Victoria for 2021, where he died December 18, 2024. He was 34 years old. Alice Middle School, we wrote the parents staying at he died while he was working on his desk at home. Morrison was a patron of Press Media, a youth arts organization, which won the annual John Martin Prize Young Australian Writers. In 2005, Morrison eventually funded the George Award. The prize was named in 2020 to head Australian Prize of Young Writers. And my last topic has to do with Mark Spade. Born that name, he was an American journalist who was a weekday television news anchor at WSET-TV, Westport, Virginia. He had previously worked alongside Paige Shelley at Action News on WJAX-TV, WFLX-TV in Jacksonville, Florida, anchoring all-evening newscasts from 5:36 and 11 at WJAX-TV and hour-long 10 p.m. newscast WFLX-TV. He was born in May 25th, 1960. But his career began as a newspaper career and then becoming press. While he was still in the junior high school, after graduating from high school, he works at WVIS for public TV. And he studied commissions and received a BA from Cleveland State University. Before he moved to Florida television market, Spain worked in the Cleveland area television market. Eventually, he was a news reporter for WELWDWS TV, the local ABC affiliate. He then later served as a 5 p.m. co-anchor with Macy Joplin, WJLWJW TV, the local Fox TV affiliate from 1996 to 2000. He would also serve as a fill-in anchor reporter for the 10 p.m. weekday and weekend news broadcast. He would then move on to the Jacksonville market in 2000, eventually under the employment of Forest Coast News, while at FCM, Mark co-anchored the Forest Coast News at 7. He resigned from the parties in there in 2007 to focus on anchoring CBS and Sports News at 6, and CBS and Foxbury News at 10, and then the WTEV TV, and then WALWS TV, something like that. Anyway, respectively. He replaced Russell Motley. It was doubly rebranded into one brand. As news, however, Mark was appointed to anchoring all evening newscasts alongside Paige Cummins, something like that. After the major news department shakeup, Mark Spain, Paige Cummins' last broadcast were on the air on September 1st, 2014. Spain was later an anchor Westward Virginia WESCT TV, period at 5 p.m., 6:30 p.m., and 11 p.m. weekday broadcast. He died on pancreatic cancer on December 18th, 2024. He was 64 years old. Now we're going to do a moment of silence with regard to not one, not two, but 7 death topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, 7 people. Now, let's just read 2 more topics to read. One of them courtesy of Variety.com. And Remix mentions as well. Sonic the Hedgehog 4 is in the works for 2027 release. Anyway, Paramount Plus is prepping Sonic the Hedgehog 4 with the studio accepting a spring 2027 release date for the Variety entry in the family-friendly franchise. News come out as Sonic the Hedgehog 3 races in the theaters on today, where it is expected to top of the box office of $55 million to $60 million from 4,800 North American theaters. Wow. The sequel is shaping up to be a nice holiday season hit from Paramount at the time. Hence the interest in the more Sonic adventures. Internationally, the film will open in 52 markets at Christmas. Critics also like the latest movie handling the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie. It is the best 87% fresh score on Tomatoes. Wow. Together, the first 2 films have been earned a combined global box office of the $725 million to $22 million, driven over $180 million global spend from home, entertainment rentals, and digital purchases. They also inspired the spin-off Paramount Plus series Knuckles, which you know a little bit, which came out earlier this year. And Sonic the Hedgehog is based on the popular video game franchise from Sega, which had first appeared in 1991. Jeff Forrester has directed all 3 Sonic the Hedgehog films. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 brings back Jim Carrey as Dr. Edward Robotnik, Sonic's main antagonist, and I pronounced the word, sorry, Ben Schwartz is about title Speedster. Cherry does double duty on part 3, and also plays Otto's grandfather. Wow, Gerald, I pronounce his words, the name. Sorry, Robotnik. The available includes James Morrison, something like that. Tanya Strawberry, something like that. Oliver, something like that. Carl Strawberry, that's his last name. Sorry. Keanu Reeves, who plays Shadow the Hedgehog, another fan favorite from the video games. Part of the players of Shadow the Hedgehog 4 are, you guessed it, being kept under wraps. And before we get to Remix and what he thinks, speaking of which, Shadow the Hedgehog just had an episode of Periodic Gamer. If you watch this now, go check it out on YouTube.com. I'll get to that on Christmas Day. LJPCBM, Christmas special. Go check it out on Wednesday. Remix, what are your thoughts on this new movie coming out? 2027. Remix? Hello? Anyway. Okay. Never mind. Carry your remix. But more. So the last topic I'm going to read you is Disney removes transgender storyline from upcoming Pixar streaming series. Wow. The character will remain on the new animated show, Win or Lose. Wow. But it refers to characters' gender identity have been taken out. Wow. It's by NBC News. Okay. Disney reported a transgender storyline from Win or Lose, an 8-episode Pixar streaming series that debuts in February of this year. The company said next year, something like that. The company said Tuesday. When it comes to animated content in the younger audience, a Disney spokesperson said in a statement, "We recognize that many parents would prefer to discuss certain subjects when their children own terms and timeline." Anyway, the character will remain in the show, but when first the character's gender and body is removed. Wow. The company said the version involves just a few lines of dialogue near the end of the season. Willow centers a co-ed middle school softball team in the lead up to the big game, to which each episode focuses on a different character perspective. Characters focus on sports of Saturday Night Live Will Forte and fresh off the boat actor Ink Chen. The story the Julie criticism from Charles Stewart, an 18-year-old transgender actor who voiced the transgender character. I was very disheartened. Stewart told Dale, "Oh, hang on. I got remix on the line. Hang on."
I'm just having a problem with the mic.
Okay.
But I wanted to say, yeah, I'm very excited for Sonic the Hedgehog 4.
Wow.
But I'm gonna see the third one. Well, like I said, we won't see a Sonic movie for the next 2 years, so.
Yeah.
But like I said, Sonic 3 is gonna be a huge hit, and then before you know it, it'll be on Paramount Plus, and then it'll be on digital and 4K Blu-ray. Because I'm gonna be buying it on Apple TV. Apple TV for the win, and for Apple devices too.
Exactly.
You know, Luke, just imagine this, Luke, because I wanted to say this too. Imagine you, like on an iPad Pro with the awesome display and the awesome screen on the iPad Pro. Just imagine you watching Sonic the Hedgehog 3 on a colorful, vibrant iPad Pro. You're gonna be like, "Oh my God, this is amazing," and your eyes are gonna pop out of your socket. And then you're gonna be like, holy sweet mother, you know what? This looks awesome on the iPad Pro, with the colorful screen and everything. But yeah, I mean, I would just imagine that, I can dream. But yeah, I mean, watching Sonic 3 on an iPad Pro, it'd be totally sick. Just like watching it in 4K Blu-ray, like I mentioned, and whatnot, and it will look fantastic in 4K Blu-ray. Because that's why, and I'm going to say this again, Sonic 3 is going to sell more on 4K Blu-ray than DVD.
Yeah, exactly.
That is my prediction, that ultra high def Blu-ray is going to outsell DVD when that movie comes out next year. So there you go.
Okay, thank you. Anyway, I'm continuing the news report on Disney removes transgender storyline from upcoming Pixar stream series right now. Anyway,
yeah, I heard about that.
I read some news reports about this. But anyway, I was very disheartened. Story told the Deadline, an entertainment news website, Stewart told the publication that Disney called her mother Monday night to declare a note about the change. But the moment I got the script, I was excited to share my journey to help empower my other trans Jew. Stewart said, "I knew that was going to be a very important conversation. Trans stories matter, and they deserve to be heard." Exactly. Disney CEO Bob Iger said he wants the company to be moved away from true beams and be purposeful as political. Influencing messages was not what we're up to. Iger said in the interview with NBC in the early April. We'd be irritating. In the recent years, Disney has been sometimes found itself in the center of a wider American culture wars. Most notably in the retirement of Iger's short-lived manager, Bob Callback. Callback was blasted by employees in 2022 after appearing on May solid in what critics call for the "don't say gay" regulations. Limiting the classroom's discussion of LGBTQ communities issues, with then followed by conversations when he ability probably outspoke the bill. Same year, coalitions of activists saw Disney including LGBTQ communities characters in 2 animated family films. Pixar's Lightyear's despite the brief same, I'm not gonna say this word, kiss, and Disney animated Strange World involving the party around a gay teenager. Wow. Disney continued to feature LGBTQ characters and themes and content made for adults. Including the Searchlight Pictures film All of Us Strangers of Fire Island, as well as the prior series Pose, which ended in 2021. Special that went or lose strong first reported by the Hollywood Reporter. The shows were created by Terry Hoffman and Michael Yates, which were produced by Pixar projects like Toy Story 4 and Inside Out 2. What do you think about this report?
Yeah. Well, they gotta be careful. Because they already caused controversy, and they don't need to cause it the second time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, things ain't gonna be pretty.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're gonna be facing the consequence.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Just saying. That's all the topics I have for the day. Now, what we're watching Paramount Plus is going to be, let's say, Knuckles, season 1, episodes 1 to 6. That's all I have watched on Paramount Plus.
Oh, awesome.
And let's play some games before we wrap things up, and then we'll do notes.
Well, that's awesome, because, like I said, it's on TV now on Nickelodeon on Saturday mornings. And you're not going to see Sonic 3 on Nickelodeon.
We're not going to. Not until wow. Wow. 1,235 block. Hold on. We're almost ran out of time.
We'll probably make it zoom in.
Got it.
You might want to
Zoom
zoom
over
in.
here. Here we go.
Might want to zoom in a bit.
Okay. Zoom in. Alright.
Yeah, so they can see it.
Zoom in. Zoom? Hang on.
Yeah, so
How
they
would
can
you
see it.
zoom in?
Because it's so tiny, they're not gonna see everything.
Zoom, hang on. That's better?
Well, it's still tiny. I can barely see the game.
It's better?
I guess, but like I said, I just want to say, viewers, I know you're not going to be able to see well of the game because it's a bit tiny, but I'm sure Luke will fit in the next episode.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna wrap things up. Let's just go ahead and play Hangman. I'm not gonna do any more Game 7s after this one is over. There we go. There we go, got it. Six balloons, okay. Elevator, wow. Okay. That'll do it, okay. Okay. That's enough for me. Anyway, let's do the notes and we'll wrap things up. I was gonna do a full Game 7s per day, but I have to push it back till next week.
The last one for 2024.
Okay.
And then, well, because like I said, this is going to be the last episode of the 2024 calendar year. And then the show will be coming away with a brand new episode in 2025.
Exactly.
So.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, let's do some notes now. So I want to let Remix go for the entire thing. Anyway.
Yeah, because I got to do a radio show with Ryan, my friend, and DJ.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Anyway, December 20th, not when I haven't done anything except uploads. December 21st, weekend celebration, episode 249. We're going to upload that. I'm going to post that Saturday, get it uploaded by next Friday. If you look up, it'll be last time I'm doing 2024. By the way, it's going to be a late Christmas episode, by the way. December 22nd and 24th will be nothing really because I won't be doing much LJPCBM there. And except for December 23rd will be Reese's Jokes 113. And December 25th, Christmas Day, is just number LJPCBM's 1648, which will be the last LJPCBM's episode for Christmas. For 2024. And then another Reese's Jokes episode for December. This will be the last Reese's Jokes episode of 2024. And then we'll wrap things up for the last LJPCBM Fridays episode 2024. And then that's going to be it for now. And that was today's episode of LJPCBM Fridays, episode number 423. Hope you enjoyed. It's going to be the very last episode of 2024 episode of LJPCBM Fridays. Till next time, so just baby. Thank you for Remix for having me here. We got more episodes of LJPCBM Fridays. We got to be soon. Say out. See ya.
Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.